Down here, salt is a way of life.
Oh snap, it's a beautiful morning. Welcome everybody to Saltmine League Ranking Tournament number 3, Season 10. I am MrMostafles, joined by Flexiss, and we have one hell of a tournament going on today. As far as I know, and if Regis is telling me the correct information, if not, his ass is fired, we are looking at a 72-man bracket with the most entrants to date from Saltmine League. In their many years of running this, we've never had more people. What do you think of that, Flexiss?
It is definitely exciting, especially because we love to see online tournaments grow, during today's time. So it's going to be a really, really good season. It's going to be a really good tournament today. And, I'm hoping this is a projection into the future. We're going to continue to see these numbers. But not only is it a big bracket, but the amount of players that are top level, that are gonna bring some spice to today's tournament, is gonna be one for the books. That is for sure. But speaking of spice, we're gonna break down real quick the league rankings. We got Problem X right now on the leaderboard at the first place with 24 points, and then tied with him is Bolt Strike, so technically first place as well. Hurricane rounding out that top 3. Now, mind you, in the season, top 3 players at the end of the ranking season win the prize money from the donation prize pool. So make sure to go check out those match arenas so you can support these wonderful players that are competing today. Out in third place is Shax with 12 points. Then we got Mr. Crimson and Fasa rounding out, and then Reichman's Barnett with 10 points, Mystic Smash with 8, and then Soundboy, Low High, and mix up 2 together, and Linkazello with 4 points to round out the rest of top 8. And mind you, too, top 8 players the top 8 placed players qualify for the top 8 season finals tournament. So lots of fun, but also lots on the line. And whoever places top 8 today could potentially have a spot on the leaderboard, or could be moving up in the rankings. We've got a lot of ties here, so it's gonna be a lot of pressure, a lot of spice. But I'm excited to see what everybody can bring today.
Yeah, for sure. And, again, you touched on it briefly, talking about the match arenas for both this week's tournament and the season tournament. Let's take a look real quick at what we've got. So for today's tournament, we have $13 on the prize pool, which is fine. We obviously want to see it get a little bit bigger, but that's not bad. That's a good start. And remember, we do have a promo code for that with Salt S10T3. That'll add an extra 50 cents for free. No cost to you other than your time. And then, of course, there are all the side quests along the side. And then looking for the season finals, we have $60 in there, almost 61. And there's a promo code for that too. Again, another free 50 cents with promo code SMLS10. So if you guys could be so kind, go ahead and use those up, hit those up. Whether you're going to donate of your own volition or use the free code, or buy some of the merch that you can get. That is all going to help this incredible event that comes week in, week out, giving you some of the best content on the planet for Street Fighter V, not just in the EU, in the whole damn world. So make sure you guys, support the match arena, support the players, let them know that you care. And that being said, go ahead. We're getting ready to start the match.
Yeah, we're gonna go right into it. We've got F Word versus Armix27 up next on
Ooh.
deck. So it's gonna be a really good match. I'm stoked for this. I'm a big fan of F Word. He's a very strong competitor. He's moved through the bracket numerous times, so he's definitely gonna bring some strength here in this match.
Yeah, he is a big proponent of. Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say he's a big proponent of V Trigger 1 with Ibuki. Still believes in it, and we're seeing some people gravitate back towards that in this season. Maybe hoping for some buffs in the upcoming patch. But it's gonna be exciting for sure. He is super strong player, and it's been a while since we've seen him compete.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting too to see that V-Trigger 1 usage here against Rashid, because Rashid's really mobile, and I feel like that V-Trigger 1 is a great way to kind of lock down characters that don't have high mobility, so hopefully this won't be as detrimental to him versus maybe using that V-Trigger 2. But right now, he is going in. He's got this corner pressure started against Armix.
Oh, and already gets a read on his opponent, trying to use that V-skill roll, baits it out, and gets a neutral jump punish to close out the first round.
Yeah, really starting it off strong there. Kind of proving he doesn't even need the blade trigger.
Yeah.
Get the ball rolling. Beautiful cross up there. Nice finish. All right, EX kunai.
Okay. Oh, and already so close to stun. Decides to take that little bit of extra time off the knockdown to replenish his kunai stock. And Armix is feeling a little pressure. Okay, gets that counter hit, but no dice. Pushing her to the corner, and now she's got to try and find her way out.
Yeah, activation here, but she finds her way out. Ooh,
yo!
The EX like that is unfortunate.
Okay, all these eagle spikes landing. Finding the mark, and he busts out. Uses the EX after the -2 situation, and now F-Word's kind of on the back foot.
Alright, and I see that V-Trigger on hand and ready, so I know he's going to be itching to use it, but he's going to have to play it carefully. Get the pixel away from that. There's the activation.
Oh no! Armix pressed a button at the wrong time and gets caught with the explosion. Good awareness from F-Word to juggle with the Raida and closes it out. The first game goes to him.
Yeah, I really thought for a second there Armix had it right at the end.
Yeah.
Having Ibuki right to a pixel of health. She already doesn't have a lot of health to begin with, so it would have been interesting to see if Armix could kind of push her and maintain that corner pressure, but man, you gotta be careful with the V-Trigger activation.
Yeah.
Layer 999 mix-ups indeed. Nice one here from F-Word to start out. Strong start.
Yeah, big crush counter, already pushing past the midpoint of the screen. Now Armix again trying to fight his way out of the corner. It seems like among these first 3 rounds, that's been the name of the game.
Yep, got a nice sweep there. Gonna do save activation.
Okay. Gets a right off the target combo and doesn't bite on the buffered stand. Medium punch could confirm it. Didn't get the hit for the EX kunai.
Yeah, again we see F-Word with the V-Trigger activation, so I imagine he's gonna be activating here. Getting a nice little setup.
Okay, yep, there it is. You called it out, and that's gonna close it. Doesn't even have to spend any sort of meter, just uses out the kunai. And now he is 1 round away from taking this first game. Putting on for his first debut back competitively in a while.
Yeah, he's definitely looking pretty strong too, so definitely was not sleeping during this time, but again, great start.
Oh no!
Close to stun.
Oh no, lag! What happened?
I'm gonna imagine stun. And then something cheeky, I'm sure, from F-Word.
Hang tight with us, guys. Oh no! Absolutely, CFN is fired. No pension. Go find a new job. You're not getting any benefits.
Already starting off the stream.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
F-Word did in fact win, despite the fact that CFN didn't want to show us the goods. Our favorite UK commentator does move on. Again, putting on for the first time. We're seeing him in competition in a while, and now we are moving on to the next match. Let's see what that is.
Yeah, it definitely, it's always unfortunate when these things happen. I do want to comment real quick. F-Word had some really great activations, but one thing I really appreciated that I think kind of stood him out was his use of the kunai. He was able to kind of utilize that, and one thing that we kind of noticed there, I think he was in the first couple matches. He could have gone to stun, and kind of maintain that pressure, but rather than that, with the hard knockdown, he actually built up his kunai again. I think that was really important and really smart on his part, because that allows him to have those extra resources either as a combo extender or as a combo starter.
Yeah.
So his use of kunai there was really, really smart. That I think kind of set him, a step ahead of Arnix.
Yeah, for sure. Against a character like Rashid, who has so many tools to deal with projectile pressure, I think when you are trying to make an early gauge of your opponent's decision-making, reaction, and strategy, you have to present that option to see if they know how to deal with it. And if they don't, then that gives you that much more utility to try and lock them down, to control their space, control their movement, that sort of thing. And that's something F-Word took control of, just like you said.
Yeah, F-Word really played it out well. So what a great start for his comeback. Love to see it. Big fan for sure. But how has your game playing been, MrMostafles? Have you tried out any new characters recently?
So, definitely no new characters. Akuma is my husbando #1, first and foremost. But over the past couple months, I have been exclusively using V-Skill 2 and V-Trigger 2.
Ooh.
And and honestly having a lot of fun. Interestingly enough, I've never thought that those two parts of the V system were bad. It's just V-Skill 1 and V-Trigger 1 from Akuma are so obscenely strong that there's not really any point to pick the other two, because essentially there's an argument that you're just handicapping yourself, right?
Right.
But I've been having a lot of fun and finding a lot of utility that I otherwise didn't really know was there. So I'm actually planning within the next few weeks before the patch drops, because as we've already seen in that Garuda trailer, that it seems the V-Skill 1 from Akuma is getting nerfed a little bit, no free side switch anymore. Planning on working with an editor and making a V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2 video to hopefully get people ready for it.
That's awesome. And you know what else people need to be ready for? Dropping those codes into the match arena. Please make sure to drop in the code if you want to support the tournament for today. You can use the code SALT10T3. And then for the season code, you can check out that match arena as well and use code SMLS10. And if the codes are used up, or if you've already used them, you can also go and complete on the right-hand side the sponsor quest. Definitely going to be worthwhile. But what else is worthwhile? We got Booney and Cross Moon up on deck. Got the Balrog and the Ryu. This is going to be fun. Okay,
yeah, we have an ST match coming up. Let's see how much honest footsies we get in the way of this.
I don't know. When you got Balrog on the screen, I'm not sure how honest you can be.
Right, yeah. There's a certain cap with honesty that you can reach.
Right now, kind of going back and forth with damage trade here. Crossman stuck in the corner at the moment. I think this can be a little bit of a difficult position if you're Balrog. You don't have a lot of options to get out.
Yeah, for sure. This is especially against a character like Balrog that doesn't have a cross up and can struggle in certain ranges in footsies because of some of his slower buttons. Keeping him cornered is so important, and Ryu actually has fairly oppressive corner sequences in this game, but Cross Moon was able to find the right activation point and get a corner-to-corner carry, but now Booney finds his way out and is trying to keep him caged.
Yeah, and the difficulty too. Bad time. That right there, that was difficult to watch. I was gonna say the difficult thing too is Balrog doesn't have a ton of great air options. He's very much a graphic character, so he's kind of stuck on the ground and he's kind of stuck, having to eat maybe a fireball. But right now he's looking pretty strong. Booney finally finding his confirms to get the ball rolling. But finds his way out.
And we saw that option from Booney, right, using that jump short from Ryu. It has been nerfed since Season 1, and Season 1 that move was super oppressive, almost impossible to deal with. But it's still a strong cross-up option, and when you find the right spacing against a character like Balrog, he doesn't really have an answer for it. But this life difference right now is looking insurmountable for Booney. He's really going to have to pull out everything he's got to close this out.
And he unfortunately cannot. He takes the throw. First round goes to Cross Moon.
Okay, and again, shoutouts to Crossmoon. He is also another fellow commentator. Super great dude, does a great job.
Yeah, I love to see when commentators also compete. I think it's really great because you see them, it kind of showed
Oh, I didn't know that. He's also one of the TOs, so thank you again to him for showing out and helping run the event. But what were you saying, Flexiss? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say it's just great because it's another level of passion that a lot of people have. But ooh, no punish there on Tatsu in the face, but nice anti-air.
Good DP. That's something as a Shoto player you have to have on point, especially against a character like Balrog that might not have the best jump-in options. You know, once he is taking to the air, you have to let him know that he can't get away with it for free.
Absolutely. Crossman kind of stuck in this corner right now. It seems like he's finding a difficult time getting out, especially because we're seeing he can change things up with the fireballs here.
But he found exactly the right opportunity to use that fast, unexpected dash from Balrog to get the back throw and switch things around. Now he does get out of the corner. Booney lands himself a jump-in combo, neutral jumping that dash punch, but finds the activation here and is going to try and make this count. He doesn't have much to close out the round. Can he do it?
Alright, activation time, lots of big damage. Trying to even up the life bar, but man, Booney's just got iron defense. Balrog, you're punching at metal right now.
Yeah, it was so good. He never bit in any of those scary pressure situations. Just out of range to confirm off the late hit of that towards Fierce. And finds the EX Fireball, though. Goes for a block string and no dice hitting.
Yeah, nice little air-to-air. Again, walking across Moon into the corner.
Giving a little bit of space back, seeing if he's going to overextend and hang himself. Good view reversal from Cross Moon. There is a ton of Grey Life build up on Booney's side, but is he going to land a hit to finally take advantage of it?
Doesn't look like it so far. Cross Moon again walked back into the corner. It's the situation we're seeing. There's the punish there for the Tatsu in the face.
And, you know, throughout this entire set so far, there have been so many opportunities where Booney has started off so strong and been able to just push Cross Moon to the corner, get that control, limit his options, but there are just these key moments where he overextends and, you know, makes a critical mistake that gives Cross Moon the chance. And now look at the situation. Look how the tides have turned.
Yeah, absolutely. Both characters V-trigger activated here. Ooh. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Booney with the iron defense, but just not strong enough this time. Looked like that metal might have been weakened in the last round, so Cross Moon on match point.
Nice, well-spaced dash straight. Okay, that was a misconfirm. You know, that wasn't a real combo, but he got the hit anyways, and we take those. The EX gets the knockdown, forward throw. Okay, he backs out of there. Yep.
Nice little moment there from Cross Moon, but ooh! Again, great read from Booney. Activation now.
Yep, okay, good. A little bit of extra buff damage on the EX Fireball when in V-trigger. And again, remember with that big Season 5 buff, you know, he doesn't expend V-meter when throwing fireballs. He just gets to throw them until the timer runs out. And now that timer's gone, he's got to try and win this in a more honest fashion.
Yeah, absolutely, and I do see Cross Moon building up that V-trigger, also meter to play with, so he's got some resources on deck. And fairly even, there's the activation.
Yeah, a fairly even fight so far between them, but again, if we take a look back at the set, Cross Moon has been in this situation so many times and remained composed when he needs to get that comeback and clutch it out. Okay, gets the forward throw there. A little bit of life left on both sides. How is it going to close out?
Ooh, unfortunate for Cross Moon going in just at the moment Booney throws out the fireball. So Booney evening up the scoreboard right now, does not want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, tied up at 1 game apiece going into the last game of this set to see who moves on and winners, who gets sent down to the losers bracket. And, you know, I want to see more patience from Booney. Now, he did win that last game, right? But it wasn't without error, and it wasn't without a little bit of tension. It got a little bit closer than it maybe should have been, and he's been so favorable in a lot of these situations that he has to notice the moments when he has fallen short and let Cross Moon make the comeback. I want to see him play a little more patient and not let that happen.
Yeah, talk about patience, a great DP with the anti-air. Again, kind of going in and out, maintaining this little bit of pressure when he gets his opportunities. And I like his use there, smart with the fireballs, getting corner advantage.
Okay, yep, wakes up with the 3-frame, goes into the charge combo, gets himself some space back. Cross Moon fighting out of the corner, getting back to mid-screen, and uses the invincibility from the V-skill overhead. Carries him to the corner, and he's trying to start his offense.
Yeah, we see Booney too with the V trigger activation ready. There it is, activated. Ooh,
the little shimmy. Not much life. Yeah, not much life left yet on Crossmoon's side, but he can still make this comeback. He's got a lot of meter to work with.
Yeah, and the one thing too is Crossmoon has some nice range, but still, we've seen this before. Last round, just a replay. All right, match point for Booney right now.
Nice dash. Dash up throw. Uses the stand short to hit him meaty. Go into a little bit of fireball pressure. Build some meter. Get some chip damage. Good back throw there. Just out of range to get a full punish and jumps into the stand medium punch. Follows up. Oh my gosh, the overhead reset.
Yeah, definitely kind of learned from before. You know, saw Booney blocking those overheads, going in with the throw. Careful, there's a lot of stun.
Man, that back throw did a grip of stun. I actually didn't think he was gonna get stunned off it. That was such a good situation for Crossmoon.
Yeah, definitely a lot of damage put on the table there. Already starting off with the throw.
Going back to this fireball game, again, trying to use those as a longer extension of his limbs, trying to poke with the fireball. Oh, that was definitely supposed to be a fireball. Oh, he drops his combo! And the throw tech. Now look at how the situations have turned around for Booney. He's got the corner and he can keep this offense up.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to not let Crossmoon take his turn back. Activation now. Ooh, nice overhead into the fireball, but we're seeing Crossmoon now activating.
Yes, and this is where he can make it count. Balrog gets so much mileage out of this V-trigger. A little bit left. He doesn't believe in the shimmy. That could have been it.
Yeah, backing up right now. Ooh,
oh man,
the patience.
Oh my god, did he hit him? He did! Look at the damage. But this is still anybody's game.
Absolutely, one hit both players right now, and a starting point for both of them, but no!
He
Three times in a row.
Booney just had the right read through the fireball at the right time, and a little overzealous on Crossmoon's side. He runs into it. Very good comeback from Booney there. He was able to clean things up as the game went along and made the defense. I think the key thing were the slight defensive and offensive adjustments he made to slow himself down and not give, not give Crossmoon all this rope to hang him with. He held his composure and played a little more cautious when he needed to.
Yeah, and the thing I will give Crossmoon though is, he kind of adapted with his V-trigger activations. We saw a couple times too where he overcommitted with that overhead and Booney was able to block it. But at those last couple matches, he kind of went for the low instead because he was noticing this pattern. So I think that was really smart. He was able to adapt, realize, okay, Booney keeps blocking this. Let me try something else that'll work. So definitely really smart there on Crossmoon's side, but unfortunately not able to move on, at least on the winner side of the bracket. So, but man, that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it looks like we are having Shivs versus, let's see here. Where's it at on challenge? I guess it doesn't want to tell me.
I know, with such a big bracket.
Yeah.
Scroll through the whole thing and read all the names.
Yeah, it's again, I feel like we're almost at a major here. There's a lot of names on that sheet.
Oh, I see. I had to Control F to find it. Shivs versus Jeremy Ray.
Oh, okay. That's not a name that's familiar to me, so I'll be interested to see how he plays.
Yeah, definitely going to be a good one. Shivs, again, really strong competitor. We've seen a few times now within Saltmine League. But Jeremy Ray, kind of a newer name, and that's the great thing is we get to see these potentially new players, at least to the tournament, kind of come through and bring some strong competition. So going in, the Ryu and the Manat. This is an interesting matchup. Down for us?
Yeah, as a Shoto player, now granted I play one with lower life, as a Shoto player, I hate basically all zoners. They should be banned from the game. They shouldn't be allowed to have fun. Keep your $60 to yourself. And this is gonna be tough for Jeremy Ray to make his way in and actually get the damage to count. Unfortunately, one of the departments that Ryu struggles in is consistent Oki. He's got the damage once he can finally land a hit, but trying to get that pressure time and time again off of a knockdown is difficult.
Yeah, and mind you too, though, I think Munna can kind of struggle with, characters interface, and Ryu's got some great pressure if he's able to maintain it and close that distance. But again, it's a matter of actually being able to get in, and right now, Shiz is not giving him the opportunity.
Yeah, and that's going to be such a tough thing to get around there, throwing out the orb and letting off the soul spark. That's such a good way to control space, induce block stun, get a little bit of chip damage, get some errant hits that count, and Ryu can't exactly afford that in this game.
Yeah, and my apologies, by the way, Jeremy Ray, I stand correctly, Jeremy Ray is not new to the tournament, but just new to us, but we still love to see people coming in, even if it is Ryu.
yeah, even if it is ordinary guy. Oh no, we see a miss-hit confirmed that leads to an activation point from Shivs, and that's gonna close out the first round.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty strong right now. Again, this is what you mentioned before. The zoners aren't allowed to have fun. And they certainly don't make it fun for Shotos. But right now, Jeremy Ray going in, nice pressure. A little bit of a strong start to the round.
Yeah. And here comes that space control from Shivs, throwing out the orb, getting the recall to get the block stun on its way back. And now fighting out of the corner, but Manat, honestly, as long as she has the space, she does that pretty well. It's a knockdown off of the EX soul throw.
Nice little V reversal there, kind of take away the pressure that Manat can have, and allows him to go in.
Oh, calls out the bad drill.
Smart move there from Jeremy Ray. Alright, but we see activation here from Shivs going in, lots of damage, but I was gonna say drops it, but manages to bring it right back.
Now, this is not gonna kill. Her super scales a lot, one of the lowest damaging supers in the game, so Jeremy Ray still has a chance. He's got a little bit of meter to work with and an activation coming. How's he gonna find it?
Really, really careful and really smart too, because that orb recall can definitely catch her on the back. Activation.
And that is, I'm not sure if the raw V-trigger activation was intentional, or if perhaps he tried to get, like a dash up button into it and dash and come out or something. But raw activation like that, 9 times out of 10, leaves you very vulnerable due to recovery, and Shivs was able to react accordingly and close it out. And now he goes up a game, and this is going into potentially set point if he can close out these 2 rounds. Hopefully Jeremy Ray can fight back.
Yeah, I think it's a really unfortunate circumstance there for Jeremy Ray. But again, great anti-air and a strong start to the round from Shivs.
Well-spaced dive kick, gets the forward throw. Again, pushing him past mid-screen, controlling that space. And the thing is, even if Jeremy Ray fights his way out, Shiv still has so much space to work with and can just pester Jeremy Ray with these normals, keep Ryu out. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's in the corner right now. This is such a difficult position to be in. Finds his opportunity out with that EX Fireball, but man, this match... I do not want to be Jeremy Ray right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, not only are you fighting a strong character and a zoner, which is the antithesis of a Shoto player, but you're also fighting, like, a competitor in Shivs who is, like CPT caliber. Super, super strong, so it's not just a walk in the park.
Absolutely. Now I know Jeremy Ray has that new trigger. There's the activation. Make that sweep safe.
Okay. Trying to get something to land there. Jockeying for position and footsies. A little bit of wiggle back and forth, but ultimately the down jab off of the blocked crouch medium kick. Shivs takes it and puts himself at set point to move on in winners. He's gotten clipped with that. Yep.
That hurts, but nice little jump in there from Jeremy Ray, going in with the back throw.
Okay, makes that crouching short safe.
Yeah, oh, he does not want to be between Manat and that orb, and I don't blame him.
Okay, walks out of range so he doesn't have to hold the blocks down. Good use of the EX Fireball there to beat the throw out of the orb. Beat the collision box that it has.
Yeah, again, really cautious of this orb. So difficult. Ooh, I like risky Tatsu. I was gonna say I like the Tatsu, but I think that was just a little too risky with like spacing the orb. Oh.
Yeah, and you know, as we've watched this whole time, Jeremy Ray has just been struggling to try and find his way in, you know, to get a hit to land, to close this distance, but it's just been futile the whole time.
I'm expecting we might see a chip here.
Yeah.
So Jeremy Ray just so low on health. I know he could potentially reversal it, but ooh, it's risky. Doesn't even need to use the meter. Goes in with the jab, closes out the match. Shiv's moving on in the bracket. Winner's side.
Yeah, very solid play from him. About what we'd expect. You know, we have seen him proven in tournaments offline and online, across Europe, even over in the States in some regards. And again, about what we expected. So he'll move on, and we will get on to the next match. Before we get into that, guys, I just want to remind everybody again, I'll go ahead and hit the command in the chat too. We have a match arena. We have two of them. We have a match arena for the full season and a match arena for this week's tournament. There are two promo codes. For this week's tournament, use Salt S10T3 to add an extra 50 cents to the prize pool. And for the season, use code SMLS10 to add to the overall prize pool. And again, if any of you guys are new and unfamiliar with the format, they have added recently the ability to get some cash after the tournaments week to week. Whoever wins the whole thing gets a little bit of cash from that match arena. But across... Oh, sure, yeah. So before I go on, Redis is telling me that apparently Challenge is on the fritz and not giving him or his TOs the opportunity to put in scores and report results. So don't fret, that should be resolved soon, but as it stands right now, there's a little bit of a glitch in the system, so hold tight. But as I was saying, and then lastly, the way the format works, throughout the season, players, as they perform well and accrue points from making top 8, they seed and rank themselves for what is potentially the season finals. If they get enough points and keep in that top 8 throughout the whole season, they are entered into the finals. And then the top 3 of that split up the pot that has been accrued all season. So whatever you guys donate to that season match arena will be split at the end. So if you guys could, please support, help the players, and let Redis know that you love his work.
Yeah, and another way to show some support too, make sure to go follow Saltmine League on Twitter. You can follow them at Saltmine TV, as well as on YouTube, Saltmine League, and obviously too, make sure to go and support all the players and you know, the amazing TOs and everyone in between. Today, you can go follow them on their social media as well. We love to support the people that put in the work and put in the effort, and of course, you know, make sure to give some love to Saltmine League. This wouldn't be a tournament without them, so definitely lots of love to share there.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, and I see Will Tupac in chat. Hi.
Yeah. I don't think I saw him entered this week. I wonder.
No, he is. Yeah,
he is.
He's
Wonderful.
in there. Yeah,
Great.
he's moving through winner's side of the bracket right now, looking pretty strong. So
nice.
Yeah, looks like slowly moving through the bracket. Lots of names to get through.
Yes. Yeah. Again, this is, from what I understand, the biggest Saltmine tournament to date. Thank you so much. I also remember Redis was telling me that I believe there were 10 fresh faces this week, which is great. Yeah, you absolutely are astounded to see the new players show up, you know, hear about the event, decide to check it out, and the goal is to get them to keep coming back. So I'm sure that will happen as, you know, we get as we get through these matches and players have a wonderful experience. You know, that's what we come to expect from Saltmine League week in and week out. It's the best event in Europe, free.
Yeah, definitely this is the place to be on this wonderful Sunday morning. Speaking of wonderful, we've got Shax versus Zaki up on deck.
Ooh, okay.
With the Urian and the Laura.
Yes, Shaxx, the master of characters. I swear I see that man go through 10 different characters throughout the course of a tournament, all at a super high level. Right now, using the Laura, though, against Urian.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting matchup. You know, Laura has some really great mobility, but I will say Urian has some nice projectiles to kind of check that movement.
Yeah, yeah, he's got a peculiar type of neutral. He really likes to throw buttons out preemptively, whether it's that towards medium punch, the big stand fierce, or the crouch medium kick, but that combined with his projectile pressure makes for a really interesting style of neutral that Laura, I'm sure, could really struggle with.
Yeah, nice side switch there from Shaxx, going in with the elbow, set up with the bolt.
A little bit of a delay, didn't want to get clipped by the EX headbutt on wake up.
Oh no!
Oh! The pinball machine.
Oh, nice charge there. You know, taking that projectile or neutralizing it with all hits and a great anti-air to end the round.
And that was such a strong situation right at the end from Shaxx, throwing out that slow bolt to make Zaki afraid and jump back. And by that time, he had already dashed up to get the meaty stand medium punch during the active frames while he was back in the air.
Yeah, right now Zaki in the corner, kind of trying to find his opportunity, but I like.
Okay, gets the crush counter.
Yep. And this is what you mentioned before, you know, preemptively hitting buttons to see if he can capture anything. Great defense, going in with the back throw, get the corner advantage, but whew, Shaxx takes his own turn.
Yeah, and that's the struggle of fighting Laura, right? If she's able to land the right command grab, she gets out of the corner for free and makes you have to hold more pressure. Okay, bouncing all over the place again. Pinball wizard. Zaki was able to close out the life difference, but just like that, caught in that situation again, and this time the headbutt gets baited out. Closes it out with crouch fierce into super, and that's going to be the first game for Shaxx.
Oh man, that was very unfortunate there from Zaki, but great read from Shaxx and great opportunity to set that up. The thing I will appreciate too there was Shaxx had some great setups. Obviously, yeah, that Aegis sequence was crazy. It was a really fun combo to watch. That's the thing I love about Urian. But also from Zaki, you know, really strong Urian gameplay here. But I'm loving the use of the bolt charge from Shaxx, kind of combating against that strong projectile that Urian can kind of be known for.
Yeah, you know, he got that big buff with V-Skill 2, arguably the best V-Skill 2 in the game, and makes his Fireball game that much scarier, but we're seeing right now Shaxx isn't even caring. He's going in, landing all of the hits that he can into the light bolts for the mix-up, but there's the V-Trigger activation from Zaki, making this comeback.
Yep, got the tackle ender, nice little ender there. Ooh! Shaxx seeing his opportunity through, but misses the grab a second time.
Yeah, he got a little cheeky there, went for something that Zaki was ready for, and now the life difference is pretty big. Oh no! He got baited out by the command dash forward, command dash back.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. It's like we're seeing a little bit of a replay here. Too much confidence in the headbutt.
Now back to this Fireball game. Okay, another crush counter landed. Shaxx has hit probably 4 or 5 of those in neutral. He's really getting a good understanding of the timing and rhythm that Zaki wants to use when trying to poke.
Yeah, Zaki kind of finding his way out of a pretty sticky situation. The activation now from Shaxx is going to be very strong, going in with the command grab.
Yep, now the scoops are coming out. There's another one. Okay, and that bolt was still coming. Okay, jump back jab, I like it.
Yeah, kind of protects him there in the air, but going out the activation now, trying to maintain his pressure. Forward throw.
Okay, now we're seeing Shaxx just climb up in neutral. He's choosing to not overextend, you know, not tech when he doesn't have to, and he kind of a weird choice in the bolt there. I don't know if that was preemptive and he had already committed, but it worked out in his favor. Shaxx takes it 2-0.
Yeah, interesting ender there. Obviously not outside, worked out in Shaxx's favor. The one thing I think was a little unfortunate there for Zaki was the commitment to making that V trigger activation work, it is a
Mhm.
great offensive tool. It doesn't have a lot of defense, and I don't know how much you can say has a comeback factor as much as it's just like a nice combo extender. So I think activating when he did kind of left him in a vulnerable state, because something
Sure.
really strong to use against Laura is a V reversal to kind
Yeah.
of break up a lot of that pressure. So
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay. Redis is letting us know again that we're still having issues with challenge, and it seems as if the problem has gotten exponentially worse. So hang tight, guys. We'll hopefully have that resolved in just a minute.
Oh no, we'll have to go back to the actual tournament days, pen and paper,
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
record scores. But I definitely wouldn't want to do that for a, like 65 plus man bracket. Heck
No.
no.
No, thank you.
That's a lot of rioting that I'm not interested in doing.
Yeah. Especially at the salaries we make right now.
Right.
Redis.
I'm not
Redis
looking to
is
go back to college, so.
Right. Okay, so in the meantime, let's see. So you had asked me earlier about competition Flexiss and how things have been while I've been playing and that sort of thing. How about for you? What has your stream life as well as competitive life been like?
Stream life has been pretty interesting, kind of going in with the Killer Instinct stuff right now. I know Killer Instinct World Cup is coming up soon, so trying to get in on the action because I love KI. But as far as the Street Fighter V realm goes, I've been dabbling in some Urian because he's really silly. As a charge character, I like charge characters. I can't do DPs and funky half circles and 360s to save my life. So Urian's been a really silly but really fun, obviously too, after seeing the Urian gameplay, it kind of reignites that love that I have for him. He's a silly character, he's a lot of fun, you do a lot of silly things with it, but obviously, Chun-Li is always my one true love.
Of course. And silly is certainly one way to describe Urian. I might have a few other choice words for him, but silly is definitely a way to talk about him. But yeah, I didn't even think about KI World Cup coming up. That is exciting.
Yeah, it's definitely, big tournament. KI has some great online gameplay. Obviously, really great connections and things like that I wish Street Fighter could have. But, we've been given the cards we were dealt, and, we deal with it as best as we can. And obviously, the love is there for Street Fighter with such a huge bracket, so... But yeah, it's gonna be interesting today too. Again, I talked a little bit earlier about the Saltmine League rankings right now, and I think because there's so many ties, depending on who places, Shax is up there. We've seen him on stream today. Depending on who places well, there's gonna be some good tiebreakers here, and we're gonna see some people. Some upsets, which I always love to see a nice upset. So it really can be anyone's tournament at this point. Especially with such a stacked and huge bracket. There's going to be someone who's going to lose. And I'm trying to peek at the bracket right now for what we do have.
So it looks like this is going to be an exciting one. We're going to have Muscle Noob versus I'm Still the Daddy on deck. That's going to be a very, very good match. It's been a minute since we've seen I'm Still the Daddy back, and I wonder, is he going to bust out that Gil that has been putting in work, or is he going to go to the general, Mr. Guile himself, Mr. Gwilly?
Oh, man. Talk about a name. It's so silly. I see Shax too in chat, so great gameplay there for sure. So excited to see him move through the bracket as always. But did you misspell Maturino, Peter?
Are you trying to get fired, Flexiss?
No, I don't want to. I did ask to see how many times I get fired today in chat, so feel free to take a guess. You don't win anything, but it's always fun. But I'm still the daddy, going in with the guile. Interesting color choice with the orange.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yep, already trying to chuck the booms, try and find the right distance, and that's gonna be the strategy from both these players, right? You know, keep Muscle Noob out. Ken's fireball game is rather weak. He's got those stubby limbs, so it's harder for him to try and interrupt the startup, and Muscle Noob's going to be trying to work his way out through this maze and lands a hit with that EX Tatsu. It kind of works like a dive kick.
Yeah, it's really, really strong here. Right now, Muscle Noob keeping the corner pressure going. I know I'm still daddy has room trigger, but ooh, talk about damage with the activation.
Yeah. Oh no, he mistimed his meaty overhead. Oh wow. And he did not want to be in that corner. By the time he had teched that throw, he was immediately holding up forward to press that fierce button.
Ooh, talk about nice anti-air to start, going in with the forward throw, getting a strong beginning to the round, but Muscle Noob instantly finds his way back out.
Okay. No confirm off of the medium kick target combo, but he lands that big jump in fierce again, goes for the EX Shoryu Ender. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I'm seeing that stun meter build up, so I'm so glad he's gonna have to be careful. Ooh, the third heavy kick.
Okay, big damage from big damage from I'm Still the Daddy there. He's working on this comeback. He is fully stocked with meter, both in V trigger and super. He has the opportunity to close this out really soon.
Yeah, backing up a little bit, creating that space.
Oh! Wow, the confirm off of the low forward fireball into the V trigger. That's one of the big benefits of having that V trigger confirmation into whatever your character's move is. Where you just have to press the button again. It makes it so much easier to confirm off of block strings like that, where it's normally don't have a lot of time, maybe 16, 17 frames, something like that. If you just have to press a couple buttons to get the ender, to get that follow up, it really, really helps.
Yeah, we were thinking this might be a little bit of a difficult matchup for Ken because Guile does out Fireball. But man, Muscle Noob, especially with the V skill, looking really, really strong.
Yeah, I would agree. He's really found the right opportunities to go in and threaded the needle with the sonic booms when he's been presented with the opportunity. And despite his ability that to zone and his neutral game being a little bit on the weaker side at times, if he can get a hit and put you in the corner, Ken is a terrifying character. His corner pressure is no joke.
Absolutely, but right now I'm still daddy with a nice little life lead, but walking into the corner. Oh, activation, that's gonna be a lot of damage, and the DK.
Wow. Yeah. That V trigger too is no joke. It's not as good as it could be, but it is not bad by any means. And he lands that big jump roundhouse, uses the EX Tatsu after the V skill to get the full corner carry, and that was 30%.
Yeah, and look at that stun being built up. There it is. With the back throw, he's gonna have lots to play with, and talk about a life throw.
Yeah, and he just checks the dash. He called it out. He had that overhead blocked it, but it was spaced in a way that I'm Still the Daddy wasn't gonna be able to punish, and he was just ready defensively. He knew the wheel of options that I'm Still the Daddy was gonna rotate through to try and make space for himself, try and change positions, get some momentum back on his side, and that allowed him to react easily to the dash.
Yeah, he definitely pulled through there. Muscle Noob, I think, with such a life lead, he really was able to kind of rely on just simplicity, and the check on the dash was unfortunately I'm Still the Daddy's demise. Yep. So Muscle Noob moving on through the bracket, and I believe he's going to be playing Fossa next, which I'm excited for that match. It's going to be a good one for sure. Fossa also as well having moved.
Yeah, Fossa, somebody who has done incredibly well over the past several months in Saltmine League. Super, super strong competitor. Really making a statement to the world about V-Trigger 2 Urien, starting a trend in the EU. I'll be excited to watch that match for sure. Oh, yo, I see you, Thomas Winkley, in the chat. What's good, my dude? Hope you're enjoying this Sunday morning.
Yeah, make sure everybody go follow Thomas Winkley. He puts some fire to the mic. He brings a spice. He's definitely a great commentator and also great TO. He's always supporting the community, so give him some love, give him some follows. He's a super rad dude. And I see JR Scribe also in chat. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us today, all 270 something of you.
Oh yeah. That's a good
Asus
turnout.
Buds? I can check if he is playing with my wonderful control F. Let's see here.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yep. We again, just to let the players know, unfortunately we are still having issues with challenge. The hamster decided to take a break. The wheels are not turning. So please just continue to be patient with us. You have been thus far, and we appreciate it immensely, but continue to do so, we ask. And hopefully this will get sorted out sooner than later. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your patience. And you know, while you guys are waiting, please, we've said this before and we'll say it again, check out the Matcherino. Definitely give some love. It supports the players. We have a Matcherino for today's tournament as well as a Matcherino for the season, so be sure to check them out. Let me enter that Matcherino. Boop. There it is. You guys can use the code SALTS10T3 for today's tournament as well as SMLS10 for the season. And if the codes are used up or if you've already used them, you can complete sponsor quests on the right hand side. And you know, if you got a little extra cash in your pocket, make sure to throw it the player's way. And thank you, Fabry, for the biddies. Much appreciated. Oh, and you guys can also subscribe to Saltmine League to get some pretty neat, some really cool, actually. I'm looking at them right here. Emotes, and I also support the channel, which is important too. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it with your Twitch account and get a free subscription. Or again, too, if you have, you know, the extra money, you can always subscribe that way as well. Oh, and I see Rhapsody too a little earlier with 100 bits, so thank you as well.
Yeah, big thank you, homie. Looks like we are having Hurricane. Who is my man Hurricane fighting? Hurricane versus Samoa. Now again, that is another name that I do not recognize. Hopefully the chat can correct me if he is a newbie or not. But we all know Hurricane. My man is the most recent champion of King of the Saltmine. Or no, I'm sorry. It was he won, or was it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was King of the Saltmine, right, Regis?
Yeah, it looks like he's holding 2 champion titles. So.
I told Boatstrike is not king anymore. That's wrong. But you're still fire or stuff.
No, I said Hurricane was.
Ooh, the champion.
Yeah, but after a lot of thinking and stuttering, bro, you're fired.
God damn it, Regis! I tried. All right, let's get into this. It's gonna be a Cammy mirror. Hurricane versus Samoa.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You know, mirror 2 even with the V trigger and the V skill. So we're gonna be able to see, you know, who can utilize these tools better. You know, Hurricane right now in the 3rd place spot, or technically 2nd place, I should say, spot for the league ranking. So he's proven that he's very, very strong. Going in with the side switch, following it up with the throw.
Yeah, and you know, something that has already been present throughout the 35 seconds of this match that just continues to impress me every time I watch him, just the speed at which Hurricane plays. I feel like that dude's mind is on 1,000, and he just plays at a speed that basically no other player can match. And with a character like Cammy, where her tools are so simplistic and so straightforward in their usage, that's a very deadly combination.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty strong, even with just the small, like, damage taken right here in the 2nd round. But I like this kind of maintained pressure. Ooh, talk about a whiff from Samoa right now. Going in with the throw a 2nd time. It is the scammy mirror. Oh my goodness, words are hard.
Okay, oh my god, the backdash into the uppercut. He called that dive kick out. Samol able to make the last bit of his V-trigger count though, and now he's working on this corner pressure, trying to keep Hurricane locked down.
Yeah, I see that V-trigger too. I know Hurricane's itching to use it. So, but again, there's the activation going with the critical art. Yeah, that is gonna do it.
Yep. And that's, you know, one of her real strong points throughout any match is what she can get off of that exceptionally strong crouching medium kick into V-trigger cancel. It can either give her, you know, access to V-trigger uppercut followed up by the dive kick, or as we just saw there, into the super to close out rounds when she needs it. Because of this fast startup of that super, it's only 2 frames. Starts up very, very quick. So off of, you know, a great poke like that in neutral that can easily clip somebody trying to find the right position, it's a great ender.
Yeah, definitely utilization there, spending the meter smart on his part. But Samol going in with this pressure, but oh no, gonna go with the throw.
Ooh, and gets shimmied for his trouble. This back throw is meaning everything. Look at what it has started for him.
Oh no. Again, another back throw there from Samol this time. But we see the activation.
Oh, wow. Yeah, immediately ready, and immediately with the other DP follow-up off of the EX dive kick. Hurricane is looking to make this a fast one, maybe a 3-minute game.
Yeah, I really like there. He kind of went for the dash and dive kick, able to utilize that spacing to his advantage. So, ooh, just had no confidence there in the little meatball. But Samol, strong start to the round. Hurricane activation here, going in with the side switch, finally taking down that stun meter. That was getting dangerously high.
Oh man, and he finds just the right time and the right space to get that V-trigger dive kick to land. Now, is he going to spend the meter? Good. No reason to be greedy. Absolutely, you need to stop this momentum.
Yeah, and I definitely don't blame him there. You can always regain meter back. So, and especially when you're up, when your opponent's up on match point, you really want to make sure that you can have as much advantage as possible. So,
okay,
oh, no.
Spaces the dive kick right to bait out the uppercut from Hurricane. Now, are we seeing a little bit of adaptation from Samol to you know, take advantage of Hurricane's tendencies in his hair trigger?
Yeah, definitely seeing kind of a bait there from Samol, and I see he has V-trigger on deck, so he wants to use it.
Okay, and then we already saw a little bit of an adaptation from Hurricane on the other side too. Walked into a range where he could block the dive kick from the right range to make it punishable, but he is able to land the dive kick of his own there, followed up with the target combo into super to close it out. That is going to be a quick 2-0.
Did you see how much damage that all did?
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah, I was like, is there scaling? Does Cammy have scaling? No, because she's scammy. Cammy, man.
Yeah, to be honest, I did not think that was gonna kill and was kind of shocked.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. But yep, looks like Hurricane moving on through the bracket, winner's side, looking very, very nice. I like that, the exclamation points Cammy. Timeout for you is coming shortly.
Okay, so we are moving on. Again, we've got more matches in winner's side because this is a big, big bracket.
Yeah, lots of matches. Hopefully, challenge fixes itself. It's a little bit of a mess up.
Yeah.
So again, thank you everybody for your patience. We really do appreciate it.
That being said, I hope everybody is enjoying the tournament today. You know, we have a little bit of technical difficulties with the challenge, but you know, there's only so much we can control, and that hasn't stopped any of these matches from being absolute fire, absolute fuego. As I've said before, and will say till I am blue in the face, Saltmine League brings the Street Fighter V community the best European tournaments week in and week out, bar none. So thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for hanging out, having a good time, chilling with us on this fine Sunday. Your support is so appreciated.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, the great thing about Saltmine League is it brings some of like the EU's top talent.
Yes.
You know, it really is some of the strongest players in the EU all coming together to compete in such an amazing tournament. So much love to Ritas, much love to all the TOs, and of course, much love to Saltmine League. You know, they put on a great tournament, and it's unfortunate that challenge is being a little difficult right now. I think even the website's down at the moment. I have tried to refresh it to make it work, so hopefully they're doing a quick fix. So, and but I'll give some shout outs real quick. I recognize some names in chat. You know, shout outs to Aunt Beatrice. She is absolutely wonderful. Does some great work for Brazil. I believe it's Brazil.
I think you are correct.
Yeah, and of course, you know, shout out. Let me see here. I saw someone in Will Tupac, HD Jammers, the other fellow commentator.
What up?
Big fan. Phantom Crush in chat as well. So lots of awesome people supporting today.
Yeah, and I think we actually have Will Tupac getting ready to come up on bracket. I think that's him.
I like Jammer's review of Saltmine League. It's better than nothing.
That's great.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That's really.
You know
funny.
what else is better than nothing? Checking out those match arenas. Please make sure to go give some love. We will say blue in the face as well. Just enter those codes, and if they have been used up, just complete the sponsor side quest on the right hand side. I'm gonna give you guys a little cheeky tip. I hope I don't get fired for this, but if it tells you to follow someone that you wouldn't normally follow, you can go follow them. It adds money to the prize pool, and then, you know, later on you can unfollow them if you don't like their content. So
that's
a little
true.
cheeky way to kind of increase that prize pool, and you know, you're not forced to follow or retweet anyone or anything like that. So
yeah, potentially less commitment than might seem there on the face value. Coming through with the strats, Flexiss, thank you.
I got you. I've tested out these theories.
Yeah.
I love to support my community, and if I could do that by completing the sponsorship quest, you know, it's just an easier way to do it. So, but thank you to everybody who's popping in today, supporting the community, supporting the wonderful Saltmine League.
Yeah. We are just waiting for Will Tupac's opponent. Hopefully that'll be any second. I don't know if that is potentially a byproduct of challenge being down, if that's holding anything up. But hopefully their opponent will join and we can get this next match underway. Oh, there it is! And that looks like my man Reichman's Barnet. This is going to be a battle of the Titans.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. This is going to be really, really good match. Definitely one of the ones that's gonna, again, I mentioned this before, Saltmine League brings some of the top players from the EU, and we're seeing that directly here today with Tupac and Reichman Barnet. So you guys are in for a treat, that is for sure.
So, thinking about it, likely we will see Minot from Reichman's, and I think Will Tupac exclusively uses Lucia. Or at least that's what I've seen when I've seen him enter Saltmine League. But Lucia is a character you don't get to see a ton of. I don't think she's not exceptionally strong, but I also don't think she's exceptionally weak. I think she's a pretty okay character.
Yeah, she's got some cheeky setups with her fireball.
Yeah.
Some things that might prove to be just a little bit difficult, especially against Minot. But again, too, I think any character that is like even resembling a Shoto or is a Shoto is going to have a hard time against a Zoner. So
yeah. Okay, and there we see the strategy from Will Tupac, using that slide to get under the orb send out, and not try and close the distance without having to worry about the orb recall. But on the opposite side, Reichman's Barnet using that the Soul Spark and the orb recall to beat the fireball attempts.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about though. Has some nice setups here. With the fireball, do a little check.
Oh, that hurts. Whew. Okay, goes for the reset to get the knockdown, and there's the activation point off of the EX run kicks.
Yeah, gonna be some good damage here behind that activation.
Oh, frame trap.
Yep, but Reichman going in with activation himself, finding his way out of the corner, but not for long. Woo!
Yeah, that's something you have to be aware of when pressuring Lucia when she's got V-Trigger. She does get access to a meterless reversal.
Yeah, but oh man, this is what I'm talking about. That cheeky fireball game, because you have to pay such close attention to what kind of fireball she's picking out. Because some of them, you know, will do the little bounce.
Yep.
And some of them will kind of hang out in the air, so you have to be really careful.
Or recall, slowly walking down, and the reaction through the fireball. Now, that is something, those are definitely impressive reactions, but that is something Lucia players have to be aware of. Her fireball startup is incredibly slow compared to a lot of characters. So the ability to react through a fireball startup with super is way more present than it might be against somebody like Ryu or Akuma. So when you're throwing fireballs from certain ranges, you have to be cognizant of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding a couple small confirms here, but nothing crazy or game starting. Oh, there we go, going in, but looks like Reichen Barnett. Ooh, nice confirm there with the recall.
Yep, that crouch
follow-up.
Okay, and there's the activation, doesn't bite on the drill. Okay, and that stun is racking up. I like the slide to get out of the corner and build some space.
Yeah, not going to be a huge damage, trying to create that space, but he's going to have to be careful. He's one hit away.
I think right now Will Tupac has just resolved to, you know, basically trying to build meter. That was such a big life deficit to make up, and against a character like Minot with a character like Lucia, that is a big hill to climb.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the thing is too with Minot, she may not put out a lot of damage at first, but it can definitely rack up over time.
Yeah.
Going in with the command grab and the drill kick to close in that space.
I really like the delayed shoulder there from Will Tupac to get the counter hit conversion. Okay, there's this, yep, that stagger pressure, just delayed it a little bit on his way, because it's going to be pretty good damage, but still, yep, the reset was a smart move. You obviously weren't going to be able to put him close enough to death.
Yep, there we see it again too, that bouncing fireball. Kind of a strong tool that is a little underlooked at times. The air fireball too, you gotta be careful jumping in.
Yeah, that was, you know, if you paid attention to the last, say, 10 seconds of that round, that was some conditioning by Will Tupac. He had been throwing out those horizontal fireballs, just taking up distance across the screen, making me not feel comfortable to jump. And then right at the last second, when he knew, you know, Reichman's Barnet was feeling a little more pressure to try and make this comeback, the life total was so different that the onus of coming back was on him. He threw that one up in the air to catch her when she was trying to jump in.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to stick with the Minot pick here. I don't necessarily blame him, but it is going to be difficult to kind of, you know, maintain this pressure that he's wanting. Ooh, finally gets a small confirm there on the recall.
Oh, nice. I really like the use of the medium kick Tatsu there to get over the startup with Fireball. Get a little bit of damage, but not much. Now, he is trying to work his way out of the corner here. Will Tupac is caged against Minot. Oh, and the big stand roundhouse, but he drops the follow-up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Will Tupac taking his turn and some great pressure now. But Reichen Barnett finally built up the meter. He's got V-Trigger now.
Okay, and there it is. Activation comes, and there the drill finally lands. It's the first time it's happened all set. There's going to be a big chunk of damage, but is he going to go for a reset?
Yeah, finds his confirm again with the drill kick. Looked like maybe a drop or something weird there happened, but...
Yeah, there was a weird trade instance, but he had the wherewithal to get the conversion off of the trade combo. That was really nice.
I think a little bit too much commitment there on the run in from Will Tupac that cost him down with the recall.
Okay, big counter hit conversion again, using the V skill to build up a little bit of V gauge. Going to the Tatsu pressure again, throwing out the fireball, but he gets caught, and that gives Minot space back.
Stuck in the corner. Oh no. Hit with the fireball. Will Tupac kind of creating quite a life deficit.
Oh, and the shimmy to close it out. Going to set point. Will Tupac looking to take this 2-0 over Reichman's Barnet.
Yep, trade there between the orb and the kick. Got the command grab though.
What do you think Reichman's has to do, Flexiss?
I think it's going to be difficult because he is maintaining some nice pressure here, but he's really going to have to stay on top of these fireballs from Will Tupac. You know, Will Tupac stuck in the corner right now. It can be a little bit of a tricky situation. And nice grab.
And you know, I think something that hasn't really been talked about this match is the fact that because of the trajectory of her fireballs, Minot doesn't have the same type of opportunity to reflect them as opposed to other characters because they can change so much, right?
Right. No, and that you know, can leave her in a really risky spot too. But kind of pulls through. Reichson Barnett evening out the scoreboard. One across. You know, makes those adjustments, which really worked in his favor.
Yeah, right at the end, he had a couple opportunities with the V-trigger activation and the following mix-up that he had to make count if he wanted to try and make that comeback to halt the pressure and momentum from Will Tupac, and he had the right guesses, and now he's tied it up at a game apiece.
Yeah, I really do appreciate the adjustments there, playing, I think, a little more cautiously, especially because he's getting hit a lot with those projectiles we were seeing before, and that's a good point to make too. He's not able to traditionally combat those fireballs like he could before.
Yep, throwing out that orb again, trying to take up space, make Will Tupac have to block some of the soul sparks and stuff and the recall, just making it hard for him to get in.
Yeah. Ooh. The DP wake up, nice work from Will Tupac, but still have to be careful with this recall. I like him backing up.
Oh, that was really, really good timing and awareness on when he wanted to throw out the orb.
Yeah, oh, the crash, that's so unfortunate. Finally lands that, too. I know he's dropped that combo a couple times there, but finally lands it out. This is going to put Reichson Barnett on match point.
Blocks the cross-up, and now going back to stagger pressure from Will Tupac, trying to land a counter hit, trying to catch him, you know, walking out of pressure, pressing a button at the wrong time, but no dice yet. Oh, that could have been a huge jump in.
Ooh. Finally landing something, going in with a forward throw. Will Tupac. Ooh, nice setup. You gotta block one, or you gotta block both, and in that situation, I think it's hard to do so. Yeah,
it's you know, you see that slow fireball thrown. That's the Dawson classic, right? You see that slow fireball thrown right in your face, and you want to press a button. Little do you know the crouch short slide is coming right afterwards.
Absolutely, but looks like Reichson Barnett finds his way out of the corner, trying to go with the drill kick for the B reversal. Will snuff it out.
Man, and I really appreciate. Oh, he's gonna be able. Oh no, he was just out of range for the conversion. No V skill into super for him that could have closed it out. Is he going to be able to make this comeback?
Yeah, I'm expecting we might see a potential chip situation here from Will Tupac, but. Not far.
He can V reversal.
Oh,
but he can't. Yes. Yep.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I didn't realize about the V trigger there. That pulled through. That was spicy. Make sure you guys clip that. Because talk about a read on the situation. I think he might have been expecting a chip. So.
And something just, you know, a real small detail that comes in play when you're talking about the difference between intermediate players and top level players. Reichman's Barnett there, you know, he's put in that potential ship situation, and not only did he have the presence of mind to V reversal correctly, right, but he knew that he was not going to be in range traditionally to punish Minot with, or not Minot, excuse me, Lucia with any sort of like jump in combo, any sort of normal combo or whatever. He's going to be too far away. And so he immediately after the V reversal recovered did dash up super to get that extra range to punish with the super and actually kill her. That awareness was crucial, and that was what allowed him to make that comeback and win that game.
Yeah, it really worked out in his favor, you know, holding onto that meter, realizing, hey, my health is low, I'm going to be put in this situation, and kind of the timing on utilizing that V reversal, because that timing can be a little tricky. You have to have awareness of the spacing and such for the character's critical art, so really pulled out well for Reichson Barnett. You know, of course, Will Tupac playing very, very clean as well. I thought he had it there right at the end. I think most of the chat did too, but Yeah, definitely. It was indeed criminally good, Phoenix. So pulling through.
Okay, we've got more matches lined up for you guys. It's not stopping. Again, this is a real big bracket, so it's going to be going on for a while, and the matches are only going to get hotter, only going to get spicier. So tune in. Get your drinks, your beverages, your snacks ready. Strap in, kick your feet up. It's going to be a good day.
Absolutely. Now, we know Lucia drinks coffee. How do you think she takes her coffee? You think she takes it black?
No, I feel like she'd like a lot of creamer and sugar. That'd be my guess. Black. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see her lining up with black coffee. I'm guessing she wants it sweeter. That's my guess, but I don't know. I wonder if there's like some bit of like Street Fighter lore somewhere that would tell us.
Yeah, I'm sure, if I had the time to do enough research on it, I could find out. But I like the thought, she drinks her coffee on the sweet side because she's just so sweet. But speaking of sweet, up next in stream, we've got some sweet matches. I believe, let me pull the bracket here. I'm like scrounging through, hoping I can find it. All right, we've got the Four Fills versus Mystic Smash. That's what I thought.
Okay, interesting to see.
Somalia PC, I think. Oh no, sorry. Challenge is broken. Yeah. The Four Fills versus Mystic Smash. Mystic Smash definitely a strong competitor. Pulling through time again. Also in that top 8 spot on the Saltmine League rankings. So gonna secure him still an additional points if he can make it through with the spicy jury, but not a common, matchup we see jury versus poison.
No, not at all. And, typically everybody knows Four Fills is the resident Falk god. My man put that character on the map single-handedly, let everybody know she's not as bad as you might think. But I have to imagine this is not a good matchup for Falk. She would have a really hard time against a zoner that does better and has more damage output when it comes to offensive pressure.
Yeah, so I definitely don't mind the pick with the jury, and jury has some cheeky options to kind of combat against the whip if you target correctly. I think it's not the V trigger, oh my gosh, I'm totally spacing.
V skill?
Yes, V skill, thank you. I was like, it's the middle 2 buttons on the stick.
I got you, homie, don't worry. Her V skill is a super strong option as long as you can charge it up right. It's not just a base thing. You have to charge it up beforehand, but it can be used to combat the whip. It kind of works like a projectile. And then also the real big one is her EX flip that moves super fast, goes really quick, and I believe it's safe on block.
Activation now.
Oh, he drops his combo.
It's gonna be unfortunate. Ooh, Mystic Smash finds his confirm and way out of the corner, but the low is gonna do it. You watch your toes. You're wearing heels. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, would not feel good. I do not envy her in that position. Yep, the trade from full screen. One of Poison's strong suits, right? Being able to use that whip on reaction or preemptively to beat out the startup or recovery of fireballs, and if you trade, it's absolutely in your favor.
Yeah, kind of maintaining this corner pressure, but again, Mystic Smash finds his way out. I know Four Fills there's the activation. I was just about to say. Going in with the throw.
Oh, and the flip out of the crouch medium kick. Okay, and there's the activation back from Mystic Smash. But Four Fills finds the right time to challenge and gets a little bit of a conversion. Oh no, he was out of range for the multi to connect.
Yeah, gonna have to be careful here. I know Mystic Smash also has a critical art on deck, and with this kind of life, he could, if he lands it, he could potentially get the kill.
Made the heel upper safe with that last Molotov. Jury's cooking a little bit of great damage on her side, and that counter hit off of the crouch medium kick is going to seal it.
Final round.
Yeah, Flincher evening up just in the rounds itself.
There's the crouch fierce, taking up all that space, clipping her neutral when she's not watching her feet.
Again, great whip. You know, punish those charge ups there. Don't just sit and stare.
Yeah. Okay, jumped at the right time, wasn't ready to crouch medium punch. Oh, and challenged. You know, he figured it was going to be delay pressure from Four Fills.
Yeah, that wake up EX spin roll was so smart. Going into activation now, but both players activated. And lots of meter to play with too. So getting confirmed at the low, maintaining pressure, Mystic Smash on his way out.
Okay, tried to bait out a throw attempt, no such luck. Four Fills and Mystic Smash both sitting on a full stock of meter, a little bit of V gauge built up and remaining still in their V trigger.
Yeah. Again, very cautious of that charge up. The risky thing too, sitting in that Molotov fire, is the amount of daylight that's built up. There it is.
Yep, that instant conversion off of the stand heavy punch goes right into super to close it out. Such a strong option from her. You know, she has this great range on these normals and these special moves that connect from a good range, and it can make her opportunity to close out rounds in neutral a little more scary than a lot of other characters, because the range is broader than fighting somebody like, you know, like a Ryu or like Jury, for instance, or Falk or whatever, right? You know, she has this range that other characters do not.
Round one.
Yeah, that's the thing that Poison, I think, one of her biggest strengths is her range. You know, she's kind of this unconventional zoner that pulls through in a lot of ways. So, and when you're Jury, if you don't have really, really good timing, you're gonna have a really hard time winning.
Okay, and they're talking about the timing. Four Fills finds the right opportunity to jump in. Mystic Smash was not ready with the crouching medium punch anti-air, and now he's put in the corner and looking at a little bit of a life deficit.
Mystic Smash actually can't stand Poison. It's funny. Because right now he's looking really strong with it. Yeah, that's apparently the exclamation point Poison in chat. And mind you too, if you guys want to see what quote your character is at, you can always enter that exclamation point in.
Oh, nice. Another good challenge. That's going to close it out. Going to go into super. Bop, 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 bop. And that's it. Mystic Smash going up a game. Or going up a round, excuse me.
Round two.
Yeah, pulling through Mystic Smash right now on not tournament, I'm sorry, match point. Looking really strong to move forward in the bracket and, you know, secure his place in hopefully top, or at least a step closer to securing his place in top 8.
Just out of range to get the stand light kick conversion, but Four Fills jumps in at the right time. Again, he's just got a really, really good read on when Mystic Smash wants to use that whip. And a good rule of thumb is to think about it similarly to, you know, kind of like how Minot uses her stand medium punch. Just kind of think of it like a fireball. It's real slow, long reaching, and you can jump in if you have the right read.
Absolutely. Activation here from Four Fills and Mystic Smash, so both players lots of meter, both in V-Trigger and EX to play with. Lots of butter to cook.
Yeah.
Got the throw, fourth throw. Again, trying to look for the setup there with the low. Ooh.
Okay, that's going to close it out. Ending it with the Molotov. And Mystic Smash takes it 2-0 over Four Fills. That was pretty clean.
Yeah, but... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. I was just going to say, I expected it might be closer than that from Four Fills' side, but maybe he doesn't like that matchup. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's difficult. Again, with Jury, you have to have really, really precise timing to find your opportunities to get in and get something working. So I think it's a difficult matchup for most characters, but especially with Jury, you know, she has some decent range, but yeah, and you know, we'll add on to the fact that you're playing against Mystic Smash,
right.
who very, very strong competitors, so you have to kind of take that into account too. But I will say he played really, really well. He had some moments where the Four Fills had some moments where he kind of shined, so able to kind of pull through. But Mystic Smash gonna be moving on through the bracket winner side. And mind you too, even though some of these players, you know, are getting knocked out, they're just getting bumped down into losers, so they still have a chance to come back around for an opportunity.
Yes, super important to remember that. They are down but not out. So if any of your favorite players, you know, have lost their match, fret not. They still have a chance to make that top 8, to gain some points in the Saltmine League standings, and hopefully secure their spot in the finals at the end of the season.
Yeah, and I do want to see everybody in chat rooting for your favorite players and people and matches that you like to see. You know, show support to the players, makes them feel good. And, you know, the engagement is always appreciated. So great work there from the Six Smash. But yeah, we'll be moving on through the bracket, seeing what kind of spice we have up next on deck. And make sure, too, if you guys like what you see, definitely want to go in and clip some of your favorite moments.
Yeah.
Share them. Get that free clout.
Yeah.
You know?
One of my friends recently coined the term clout goblin, and I'm a pretty big fan of that. It's pretty good. So yeah, if you're trying to turn yourself into a greedy little clout goblin, go ahead and clip these moments and give Saltmine League some love, as well as, you know, maybe get yourself some likes.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely can't complain there. And speaking of giving some love, I see Azul Clarlo in chat, as well as Rexman Barnett. So shout outs to them. Make sure to go give them some love and follows. You know, everybody in chat, it's always great to see you supporting these wonderful players. I see all 300 and something of you. So it's a big number. Lots of people watching.
Is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it seems like week after week they are climbing
Biggest
in
bracket
viewership.
and challenges, bro. Nice.
Yeah, how clutch. Redis again pointing out that this is the biggest bracket Saltmine League has ever had, and Challenge just decides to take a crap. So shout outs Challenge, big thanks, homies.
Alright, looks like up next we've got Linkazello versus Shivs. I'm excited for this one. Again, 2 top players, 2 really, really strong, both. Shivs is, oh, you know, Shivs, I'm surprised Shivs is not in the Saltmine League rankings, but Linkazello is.
Yeah.
But mind you, that isn't something to scoff at, because Shivs is still a very, very strong competitor.
Yes, of course. And, you know, I was just going to touch on the fact, like, it seems like every week, excuse me, whether it is King of the Saltmine or in the actual tournament, every week Link is in top 8, it almost seems like. So I fully expect him to do very, very well today.
Yeah, and I like seeing, you know, some of these less known characters. The Nikali, I think, is kind of interesting because he's got those ground pounds that can really check. Oh my god, this pressure is so unreal.
Yeah, this is not a good match for Laura. Those ground pounds do so much work, and the damage output and corner carry from Nikali, combined with the fact that he does have a reversal and a command grab of his own, make it really difficult for her to get any room to breathe.
Yeah, he is really pulling through right now, showing Nikali's strength with his but missing the DP. That's so unfortunate. Now you gotta get put in the blender.
Okay, great timing on that down jab, catching the little bit of the backdash to finally stop the momentum that was looking to be a Laura round for sure.
Yeah, and mind you, he has V-Trigger for pretty much the entire round. So he's got plenty to play with here, but man, just going in with the Laura, you're getting put in the blender.
Okay, what a clutch backdash. Getting out of there, giving himself some room to breathe, and now trying to get something started offensively to make this comeback, but it's not going to be an easy task.
Oh, the clip on the low there, I think just a slightly mistimed ground round, unfortunate.
Oh, that could have been a slightly better punish. That was a point-blank bolt. A lot of people don't know this, but if she does it right in your face and you block it, it's -5. That could have been stand medium kick from Nikali.
Alright, going in again. Look at that life lead. So significant here. Linkazello really gonna have kind of a long way to go with bringing things back.
Okay, there's the first dunk. Backing off a little bit, letting her throw that bolt, get some space back, and he was just a little late on the DP. There's a command grab from Shivs.
Yeah, there's activation now. He's a real character on the roster. Going going in.
Another D reversal, and the overhead closes it out for Shivs. First game goes to him. That's something that's like, I don't know, if you're at the right range where Laura can comfortably throw out her like longer reaching bolts that go across the screen further, it becomes such a scary game about whether or not she's going to like use crouching medium kick that has deceptively good range or do the overhead. It becomes really hairy. That was a tough situation to deal with.
Yeah, and the thing, you know, I saw chat mentioning too about aggression, and I agree. You know, it is about aggression. We're seeing kind of Linkazello back off a little bit, not play this super aggressive gameplay. And man, Laura just, you can't let her take her turn over and over again, or otherwise she's just gonna keep going. Yeah, this is gonna be lots of damage here. That's gonna do that for the round and put Shivs a match point.
Round 2.
Super strong start from him. He's looking good today. Is he going to be able to keep that up throughout the rest of the bracket if he wins this?
Yeah, right now he's looking pretty strong. You gotta be careful too because he built up a lot of stun there.
Nice. I really like the timing on that, on the block string into the ground pound. Find her, trying to counter poke, knock her down, take your turn back. And now space her out with this. Get a little bit of range. Put her in the corner.
Yeah, definitely too, you know, you want to kind of maintain this back and forth pressure, but Laura's so strong going in. Alright, the command grab going a second time, but you missed the throw. Alright, activation.
Okay, yeah, that backdash from him on Wake Up was so important. He blocks the overhead finally. Okay, uses the EX Berserker Barrage, puts her in the corner. Now this is a chance when he can close it out, and that's gonna do it. A little bit of buff damage, the extra hit during the disc guidance when you are in V-trigger. Good awareness, good optimization.
Alright, starting off strong, got the second grab. I love this pressure. This is sick, this aggression. I want to see more of it. Alright, she's going in.
Okay, there's another command grab right back at you. Mine are worse though. Mine are way scarier to deal with. Nice, using the crouching medium kick to buffer into EX stomp. There's another command grab from Shivs.
Yeah, and mind you. Oh no,
he's dead. Absolutely.
Oh,
basically no scaling. Yep.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate because I know Link had V-trigger ready to go. Could have activated, made him even more powerful, but yeah, the punish is real from Shivs. Shivs will be moving on. But again, Link's just popping down into loser's side, so he'll make his way through that bracket, I'm sure. Oh. That's always like Laura is so strong. She is so strong as a character. Her movement is insane.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Command grabs are stupid.
I agree.
Oh, they're so dumb.
Yeah, her whole game plan is robbery, right? And it's in a game like Street Fighter V where you live and die by, you know, really key decisions. And with the game being so offensively focused, if your defense is rattled in even the slightest bit, it's so easy for somebody to sniff out your fear, your, you know, misconceptions of when you should take your turn back, when you should challenge, that sort of thing, and just steamroll you. And Laura is designed like that from the ground up. So Shivs was just super aware of that, and like you were mentioning and like the chat mentioned, the aggression won, and Shivs just had it turned up to 100.
Yeah, again, it is a matter of aggression. I do appreciate Linkazello, you know, utilizing some of the tools that Macaulay has for that kind of matchup. Going with the ground pounds, I think, is really smart, but you have to time them well. And again, too, with Laura, it is all about timing. It is all about maintaining your own pressure, because Laura doesn't have a lot of options when it comes to combating pressure. You know, she can be reversal.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of a jab, but it was just unfortunate not able to maintain that pressure and keep the momentum going.
Well, you know, another thing to touch on too, Shivs had an exceptional hit percentage on using the armor of the EX elbow to beat poorly timed or poorly spaced ground pounds. there were so many opportunities that he saw and took when he could use that to get through the hit stun of that, get the hit and get the side switch. And that's so important for Laura, that she has that corner control, has that ability to make you uncomfortable when you're, locked down in this portion of the screen and don't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, I will say, Laura, she is a robbery character. She needs to be arrested. I want her out of here. I hate Laura.
Yes.
She is a bane of my existence.
Also, just quick shout out. I see Z's Nuts in the chat. I see Miss Patty. What's good? Chobokins. So good to see you guys. Some of the Stack Bradford family. I see you guys in his chat all the time. Hope you guys are doing great. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, definitely much love there. I commentated a match the other week for Z's Nuts, and I could not maintain my composure. I couldn't do it.
It's such a good name. Such a good name.
Yeah, every time that name came up, I instantly smiled and just thought it was the funniest thing. It just tickled me so much. Oh, bless. All right, let's see what we got up next on deck. Gonna be a Bolt Strike versus, is it Escudo?
Yeah, yep.
Right.
I believe that is correct. And some Resident Alex play, a character we don't get to see a lot of, but Escudo's super, super strong. Probably the best Alex in Europe. Since Mr. Gunfight does live in Japan. But super strong player, makes top 8 a lot. This will be a good match to see.
Yeah, for sure, but mind you too, I think this is a little bit different. Alex is kind of slow with his movement, and Vega is very slippery.
Yes.
He's all over the place. And of course, too, we're talking about Bolt Strike here. Yeah, he is tied for first in the league, so...
Oh, there's the perfect punish off of the V reversal. Okay, got a little bit of chip damage there. That's something Vega does quite well with his swipes and his pokes in neutral. Builds up a lot of great damage and spaced out correctly so he doesn't get punished. Uses the EX Barcelona drop to close it out. First round of Bolt Strike.
Yeah, man, Bolt Strike's Vega. I'm a big fan. I usually don't care for Vega as much. Again, it's even a little bit of a difficult matchup for me. But Bolt Strike's Vega makes me appreciate the character on a whole other level. Nice slide ender there, too.
Hey, oh man, just really laying it on thick while he's got him in the corner. Okay, we're not... And now, an interesting thing to note here, if this was V-Trigger 1, he could have had the opportunity to put him in the corner sooner. But with V-Trigger 2, he doesn't get the side switch off of that power bomb.
Yeah, trying to go in there with the EX stomp.
Bolt Strike, and there, he found the perfect opportunity to get that wall jump, get himself out of the corner, and now he can play this real annoying, harassing style with Vega, rack up chip damage, get random hits in neutral to wear Alex down and get him frustrated.
Yeah, he has V-Trigger on deck too, so he's able to play a little cheeky, but it's not going to matter when you get headbutt into Oblivion. Escudo taking that round, evening things up a little bit.
Speaking of cheeky, sneaking in that EX headbutt right on his knockdown, catching him sleeping, Bolt Strike ripping off the shirt, showing off the snake tattoo. He's like, alright, you embarrassed me once, it's not going to happen again.
He's like, it's a battle of the abs. Alex shirtless, Vega's shirtless.
Battle of the fireman calendar, that's what I like.
Yeah. Alright, Escudo trying to put some damage on the board here, but just a little bit unfortunate.
Okay, no option select ready off of the whiff grab on the neutral jump. Could have probably done crouch fierce there, but that's okay. Okay, just a real quick update, guys, especially to the competitors. Challenge is back and working now. They woke the hamsters up. They gave them some food, some sugar water. They're feeling energized. So they are doing their best between Ritas and the rest of the tournament admins to get the results updated.
Oh man, talk about damage. I'm like, and like such a clean combo to close out that first match. Bolt Strike, 1 up from Escudo. Again, this is what I was talking about before. I think this is a little bit of a difficult match. I mean, Alex is a pretty weak character, especially because he's really limited in his tools and what he can do. And with Vega being so high in mobility and so many different tools, especially in the air.
Yeah, of course.
I think this definitely proves to be difficult for not just Alex, but obviously Escudo as well.
So another thing as well, and we saw that play out in the first round, because of Alex's pressure options. You know, the one thing he really wants to go to, as we're seeing right here, is that lariat, right? It's a strong move, but it does have a downside in how slow it is. And with a character like Vega, his V reversal is an evasion V reversal. It's not a strike V reversal. You can use that in the corner, and we saw Bolt Strike do this to get key punishes in situations that other characters cannot. And so I think that's another moment where this matchup is difficult for Alex.
Yep, activation now from Escudo, but activation from Bolt Strike as well, going in with the side switch.
Oh man, big crush counter off that, and that's gonna close it out. That is one thing Alex is not short of, is damage. My man hits like a Mack truck.
Oh man, so much damage. It is insane. Already starting off strong with the crush counter, but drops the combo. Gonna get a small punish for it.
Ooh man, the range on that EX command grab. Bolt Strike new. Now he gets the random slide. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think the thing that's a little, what's the word for it? I think the thing that's underappreciated about Vega is he has some great range opportunities, jumping out of there too. Yeah, see, there's that range there, the little poke.
Yeah, going back to those moments in neutral where he can control space and hit you from ranges other characters cannot. Nice conversion off of the jump in there to put himself up another round, or actually tie it up a round, excuse me, and put himself at match point. Again, ripping the shirt off. My abs look better. I've worked harder in the gym. Take a look.
Absolutely. Escudo going in, got that nice little headbutt there. All right, Bolt Strike, lots of damage, even things up with the forward throw.
Oh man, the conversion off the crouch heavy punch, that's almost stunned. Escudo has to be careful. Okay, when's it gonna come? Okay, uses the EX just to get out of there, doesn't want to hold any pressure.
I don't blame him there for using the meter as kind of a defensive tool. Mind you, he does have activation, but
yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, and he gets him with the frame trap. You could tell right there was hesitation on Escudo's side. He was worried about getting caught with the EX command grab again. There was meter for Bolt Strike. He had shown it before, and with that little bit of hesitation trying to walk back, he clipped him with the crouching medium kick to take the round.
Yeah, there is a reason why Bolt Strike is tied for #1 place in Saltmine League ranking, and we're seeing it right there. That Vega is so strong, and you know, I think giving kudos obviously to Escudo, because he is a very, very strong Alex player, but I think part of the issue too is just Alex lacks some of these tools, especially with air situations, to really give him advantage or give him momentum to maintain this damage. So, because Alex has some great damage output.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that he has the tools that are lacking for it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so with every... Yep, that's what I was just going to do. So if we can take a moment, guys, Redis was just informing us that we are into top 16 winners. We have those confirmed. And now challenge is up and running, A-okay. So let's see what we've got for top 16 winners. Top 16 winners. There we go. Top 16 winners. We have Ward Problem X versus Shivs. Then we've got Lily AJ versus Muscle Noob. Bolt Strike versus Mystic Smash. Hurricane versus Reichman's Barnet. Then what do we have on the loser side?
We've got Escudo versus I'm Still Daddy 85. The Four Phils versus Joel MCD. Lucky Hara versus, I'm looking at the wrong side of bracket. It doesn't look like we have loser side. Let me refresh my challenge real quick.
Oh, maybe. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, but it does look like a lot of our favorites are moving through the bracket loser side. You know, we see Will 2-Pack, we see F Word. Unfortunately, Link Zello out, but, you know, maybe we'll see him again next week. Fasa moving through as well.
Somebody said... Somebody in chat said, next time I'm salty when I get bodied in person, I'll refer to it as Wiener's bracket.
I love it.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Okay, so coming up next, I believe the match. What? God, please challenge. We have. It looks like it's gonna be Lily AJ versus Muscle Noob. At least that's what. Yeah. Yep. That's what we're gonna have. Lily AJ versus Muscle Noob. I believe, if I remember correctly, I think Lily is. Is that a Urian player? For some reason, that's what's coming. Nope. Oh no, that's right. It's Chun. I remember watching them in. I think it was the Body of My Opponent tournament a while ago.
All right, I'm gonna try my best not to show my bias here as a Chun main. I love to see some Chun-Li, so this is gonna be really, really good. I think this is a weird matchup because you know Chun-Li can be a little bit weaker against like fireball gameplay,
Sure.
but at the same time, you know, with Ken, he doesn't have the best fireballs to begin with, so Chun-Li can kind of throw out her own projectile to neutralize some of that. Definitely outputs these Ken, but maybe
for sure.
I think has some great. Scratch that. Forget the Chun-Li. Forget I ever said anything. We're going with the carrying.
And now this is still going to be a matchup in Karin's favor, again because of the footsie control, but with that big damage output from Ken and the kind of momentum that he can snowball if he puts you in the corner, and that combined with the low health of Karen, this can be a tough situation, but make no mistake, she does a ton of damage and has all that momentum herself.
I was just about to say, Karen used to hit, you know, like a semi, but now we're thinking she hits a little more like a pickup truck, but it is still a lot of damage. That's a stun.
Look at this.
Oh man, talk about lively too. Activation of muscle though. I'm gonna get the party started.
Okay, gets the side switch. Make sure you use the V reversal. No, that is a big strength of Karen. She doesn't rely on V trigger like other characters. She can use her V reversals almost at liberty because of how her normals function, how her game plan is. So that's something we'll probably see, you know, come to a head a lot throughout this match.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see some nice neutral play here from Muscle Noob going in already, getting the carry with the DP.
Okay, a little bit of the delay on the back medium punch, and now he's looking at stun, gets it with the overhead, builds a little bit of meter, and closes out that round with a perfect, the 7 golden letters.
The PKO looking very, very nice right now from Muscle Noob. Proving that carrying, you know, it isn't anything to be scared of.
Okay, finds the target combo with the stand medium kick. He's been getting a lot of mileage out of that today in the matches that we've seen him in.
Oh yeah, as well as that V-skill, looking really, really nice. Oh no, this can be a big punish here. About to end her, but Lily finally finds an opportunity.
Oh, he's dead! Okay.
Yeah.
Lily closes it out. Or, I'm sorry, Muscle Noob. Thinking backwards. Muscle Noob closes it out. It looked like there was an opportunity where Lily got the hit, and could have done EX Tenko into heavy kick Sapo to get the side switch, but it didn't come out. So I wonder if there's a little bit of an execution error that could have, you know, made things turn out a little bit differently in terms of decisions making.
Yeah, the thing we have to account for too, whether execution error, but also sometimes too, CFN is unforgiving, so can take that into account as well. But I see my man saying Cola in chat. Everybody make sure to go give a follow to Mr. Capcom himself. Such a talented commentator, often on mic for Saltmine League. So. But oh my gosh, the stun meter being built up, but we wake up DP in here, baby.
Hell yeah, there it is. Let it rip. Put her back in the corner. Get this fake throw loop. Oh, but she challenges at the right time.
Yep, going in with the same side. Alright, backing off though.
Okay.
Oh, nice block on that cross up.
Now just again jockeying for this position. This is going to be a good chunk of damage. One throw away. Oh my god, and the wake up low forward. I know you're gonna shimmy. Watch your toes.
Round 2.
Oh my goodness gracious. I thought he was gonna go with the DP ender there. Kind of surprised, but it still worked out in his favor. Or sorry, it didn't work out in his favor. That's why you gotta spend the meter. Alright, DP gonna carry him into the corner now.
Use the EX Fireball to keep that pressure up, and now Lily finds that crush counter. Has to activate off the sweep. That was bad spacing.
Yeah, dash in there. I like again too, he kind of backs up when he sees that maybe he's not getting the confirm that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, the trade. Oh man, that could have been a trade combo. Again, man, that stand medium kick target combo just paying dividends for Ken here, especially like you mentioned earlier with the inclusion of that V-skill too.
Yeah, it is looking very, very strong. But mind you, Lily AJ has all the tools in the world and all the meter to spend. Just doesn't do it. Gonna carry that in, at least carry that full stick of butter into the next round, see what's cooking. The critical art on deck.
Okay, going with that stand roundhouse in neutral, trying to find that crush counter. She's already landed a couple times. There's the confirm up, crouching medium kick. Good damage into the V-skill.
Yep, nice confirm on the low there. DP ender.
Okay, there's the throw. We haven't seen that option come out a lot from Lily. But there's that crouching medium kick again. Gonna get the side switch and gets the meaty.
Yeah, I like the posture there with the side switch, kind of give him a little bit of an advantage. Unfortunately, he ends up still back on the same side. But Lily AJ with a huge life lead right now. Ooh, gotta be careful.
There it is again. Look at the damage. Block it out, but
it racks up, but oh no, we're seeing activation here and side switch into critical art. That is gonna do it for the round, evening things up between Muscle Move and Lily.
So, thinking about how this match has been playing out, I think one of the key things to focus on from Lily AJ is she has just found the perfect opportunities, whether studied or just having the right read, to interrupt these gaps and the delayed strings from Muscle Noob, and that has worked out so many times in her favor because of where the round is at, where the meter management is at, where the life deficit is at. It's just played out in her favor, and it's allowed her to... Yes. Oh, I did not realize. Pardon me. I am mistaken. I assumed the CFN that's a female name normally. So forgive me.
Fired, bro. Don't worry.
Fair enough. I get it. So yeah, I am mistaken. Lily is a male. My bad. So at any rate, he has been finding the great opportunities to interrupt at times, and was already just putting in mad work in this corner here. But Muscle Noob trying to fight his way out.
Yeah, going in with the back throw, it has so much range to send you into the other side of the match. Or sorry, the map. But Lily AJ going in with the activation. Again, Muscle Move very patient, finds his opportunity in, lots of damage. Oh, DP for DP. Says you got one, I got one too.
Oh man, the walk-up throw. And there, the stand medium kick. Muscle Noob is taking advantage of these situations where Lily is just overextending a little bit in neutral, and you know, he's able to find the hits to close it out. No DP there though. Lets him jump in for free.
Yeah, this does put Muscle Noob at match point right now. All right, nice little DP there, getting some good damage on the board. Ooh, the V reversal on the V skill, taking away that pressure that Ken gets a lot of after using that V skill.
Okay, dash up with crouch medium. Okay, no, yep, doesn't confirm off of the block stand medium kick. That can be something Ken's do sometimes. You know, that move is hard to confirm. It's not easy. Oh, but jumps in with the big jump fierce. It hits its mark and gets the corner carry with that EXDP.
Yep, activation now from Lily AJ. She's gonna have to make something work here. She's stuck in the corner. Gets confirmed on the low. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, it was a little peculiar situation.
Yeah, Muscle Noob closing it out with the DP and oh man, Muscle Noob is so strong, so strong. I would say among one of the best Kens in the EU.
Yeah, for sure. You know, constantly strong performances in Saltmine League. Runs his own events as well. He does a lot of charity tournaments, I know, that have been quite successful. Just all around great dude, great content creator, great player. And he takes that win fairly convincingly, putting Lily down into losers.
Yeah, but mind you too, Lily, really strong competitor here. Had a lot of great gameplay from carrying. So some nice defense there, especially too with against the V skill. You know, he got caught with it a couple times, but he still managed to kind of pull through. And it was some close matches. Like, it's nothing to scoff at. there's definitely a lot of close matches, whether it's round per round or match per match. So unfortunately, Lily moving down into loser side, Muscle Noob moving on through the bracket. I believe this secures him a spot in top 8. So he's gonna get some nice points to put him on the Saltmine League ranking. I don't think he's up there yet, so maybe this will give him opportunity to gain that point, get in. So.
Yeah. So taking a look at the bracket, still in winner's side, coming up we have Bolt Strike versus Mystic Smash. Now we just saw Bolt Strike a little bit ago, taking that win over, who did he fight?
I know it's such a big bracket, we have to scroll through. Bolt Strike.
Escudo.
Scudo, Alex, the super strong Alex. So this is gonna be a fun one. Bolt Strike versus Mystic Smash. I believe both players. Yeah, both.
I think they're both in top
too.
8, right?
And you're both fired for not remembering.
You want to fight, Rita?
Fired.
Yeah, whatever, Rita. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Show them what's up.
Revolt against the hierarchy.
But yeah, they are both in top 8 already for the season, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is one of those situations where the points really matter because they are both vying to keep their positions, not get knocked lower, not give somebody else the better seeding, the better likelihood of remaining in that top 3 at the end of the season. And frankly, this is a match also that we get to see pretty frequently in Saltmine League. Both these players are 2 of the strongest that they have and are frequent top 3, top 4 competitors for Saltmine League. So this should be a show of fireworks.
Absolutely. But it looks like we're going to... Are we waiting? I think we might be waiting to see that match. And instead we might see Reichman's Barnett versus Hurricane. Again, same stuff still stands. Both players in Saltmine League ranking top 8 right now. And actually, let me see here. Yeah.
Hit him with it, Flexiss. Tell the people about the Matcherino.
Definitely want to go check out the Matcherino. There's one for today's tournament as well as one for the season. Make sure you go check it out. Use those codes. For today's tournament, use SALT S10T3. For the tournament or for the entire season, use SMLS10. Mind you, if the codes are used up or if you've already used yours, you can complete the sponsor quest on the right hand side. And if you got a little extra change in your pocket, make sure to give some love to the pool. You know, it does support the players. It gives them even more incentive to fight even harder. So much love to them. And I'm gonna give you guys some cheeky tips again because, you know, if the sponsorship quest on the right hand side are asking you to follow people, you can go and follow them, add some free money to the prize pool. Then you can unfollow them later if you don't like their content. It still keeps the money in the prize pool, so definitely worthwhile. But speaking of worthwhile, who do we have up next on deck, MrMostafles?
Round 1.
We have none other than Reichman's Barnet, the Minot specialist, up again, Man's Like Hurricane, the dude that recently won Saltmine League last week. He has been killing it, and I expect him to make it far today. He's already in top 16 winner side and already responding with the drills full screen to get that corner carry.
Yeah, the interesting thing too, I think that, you know, Cammy, again, high mobility character, maintaining a lot of pressure here in the corner, double throw. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult here for Minot versus some other matchups. But man, Reichman Barnett finds his opportunity for a beautiful confirm with the V-trigger, but nice defense. Just got to take the throw.
Yep, and that's a win, right? Look at the meter difference. He's already almost got super. Oh my gosh, that was so sick. He was so aware that the dive kick was coming, and he just blocked it out, let that orb release go so he could get the follow-up combo. It was really, really smart awareness from Reichman Barnett. That closed it out. Damn, that did a grip.
Yeah, lots of damage. And talk about defense too with the side switch from Reichman's Barnett. Great defense as well as offense right now, pulling through with lots of damage.
Trying to pressure with those lights, find a stagger moment, whether it's going to be a tick throw or a frame trap. Okay, made that dive kick count. Good spacing from Reichman's Barnett. Oh no! And we got disconnected from the lobby. I don't know.
CFN
I'm not
betraying us.
sure if that was a crash for the game or if we just got disconnected and they're still playing. We'll find out in just a second.
You're fired,
Hopefully.
Ritas.
Yeah, Ritas, you're fired. I'm tired of you having all the power.
That's not how it works.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, actually it is me. My game crashed. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, hold tight, everybody, just for a few while we wait things out. Looks like the game might have crashed, so no worries. Though we'll get right back into the action here in a few. But thank you everybody too for your patience today. I know we've had some technical hiccups. And we always appreciate everybody sitting here supporting Saltmine League, and make sure you give them some love on Twitter and YouTube. You can follow them on Twitter at Saltmine League or Saltmine TV, and then on YouTube at Saltmine League. And then, of course, said it before, we'll say it again. We're going to say it for the rest of the tournament. Go check out the Maturino as well.
Yes.
Give love to Maturino. Supports the players, supports the tournament. You know, gives them something even harder to fight for. And make sure to follow the players too. You know, give them some love. They're putting on a great show for you today. And man, we have seen some amazing matches. We've seen some really, really interesting plays here. And a lot of pressure on the line because there's some ties right now in the Saltmine League ranking. You want to break that ranking down for us real quick?
Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at that. Now, again, to remind everybody, the way this plays out is across the season when they are playing, you know, in these week-to-week tournaments, players that make top 8 accrue points for league ranking. And at the end of the season, when we are getting ready for the finale, if you have enough points and rank in the top 8, you qualify for the finale. And then amongst those players, they play out, and the top 3 from that finale get paid out with the Saltmine League season matcherino. Just hang tight, guys. Still having some issues with CFN for Ritas, unfortunately. But to keep talking about the ranking breakdown, first place we have a tie between Problem X and Bolt Strike, and then right behind them we have Hurricane, and then behind them it looks like a 5-way tie. Yeah, 5-way tie. We have Shax, Mr. Crimson, Fossa, Reichman's Barnet, and Mystic Smash. And then just outside of top 8, we have Aura Soundboy, Low-High, and Link XLO. So again, those players are really hoping to keep performing well across the coming weeks, especially today, and keep themselves cemented, if not moving around in the top 8 spots, changing positions so they can qualify for that finale.
Yeah, and I believe this tournament too will determine some of these tie-breaking moments here, you know, for first place between Problem X, Bolt Strike, that third place spot between Shax, Mr. Crimson, and Fossa. So gonna be really, really close. And I see too, United Kingdom is kind of dominating the bracket, so we'll see maybe some of these other players are pulling through.
Yeah. Okay,
Right.
so so quick update from Ritas. Reichman did win the first game. Again, unfortunately, there was that crash from Ritas' CFN, and he is fired now. I don't make the rules, but those are what we have to follow. So thank you for hanging tight, and the lead as it stands right now is in Reichman Barnett's favor, 1-0.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting too, because Reichman's Barnet right now also in that 4th place spot, so he could really easily move up in the brackets if he takes this move to put him into top 8. Because I believe, let me pull up a lovely CFN, or not CFN, but challenge here. Yeah, Hurricane would be sent down into losers, and he would have to make a tough comeback to try and secure that first place spot there.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, he would try to secure, or maintain the 2nd place spot.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we are back. And let's see. Well, I think we're maybe a little bit delayed with what's showing up on stream. But we'll, I guess, try and commentate. So it's clipped out of the EX dive kick. Okay.
Back already, Barnett proving to be a very tough player. Ooh, that was an unfortunate time there.
Okay. Now, pretty low life points, but Reichman's Barnet finds the hit with the crouching medium punch and then closes it out with the V-trigger activation.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, really gonna have to see something work here for Hurricane, especially because he's already went down in this tournament. He has to be careful too with his fallbacks. He can't jump in.
Yeah.
You're gonna get grabbed. It's unfortunate.
Okay, that stun is racking up, and he closes it out with a shimmy, lands the stun, big combo afterwards with the corner carry, and how is Manat going to find her way out of this corner?
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult right now. Finds it with an activation, but the V reversal out of there, following it up with the cannon spike. That's going to do that round for Hurricane.
Fight.
He's got an opportunity here if he plays solid enough to tie this up at 1 round apiece. There's a little bit of pressure to not let Reichman's Barnet run away with this.
Alright, a couple nice little anti-airs there. Some small confirms, but hey, the damage racks up.
Oh man,
Why are you jumping in? You learned your lesson!
And that's the thing though, like as a character like Cammy, you know, it's really easy to feel frustrated in certain moments and feel like you have to just keep going, keep presenting that option. Eventually they're going to screw up, and next thing you know, you've lost, 60% of your life. But he lands that target combo into super. That's going to be a chunk of damage, and she gets Oki off this.
Yeah, so she's going to get lots of damage there. Gets the crouch too. Ooh, and the stun! Hurricane out for blood, evening things up.
Manat, my man, why are you reaching? You were mid-screen and you know the scammy motto. Take the throw. There was no reason for you to tech that throw in that situation. You got spooked, your hands went out of the cart, and you got stunned and gave Hurricane that run back.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate, especially because he was starting off so strong with amazing anti-airs, really locking down Hurricane. So Hurricane brings it back, and again, this is why he's in the Saltmine League ranking.
That was definitely not a real... I think he could have punished, but that was not what it should have been. There was a counter hit there, so it was a weird situation off of that drill. And we find the activation already, no punish off the V-reversal though.
Yeah, but gets a nice confirm there with the cannon spike. Going in with the back throw too, I like that because he gets the corner. Alright, gotta be careful of this stun right there. That meter is unrelenting, but again, you can jump in. Reichman's Barnet is ready for it.
Yeah, all set. His anti-airs have just been on point. Okay, finds the big conversion here in neutral, followed up with the orb callouts. Is he gonna be able to kill? Oh, he drops the combo!
Quite. Yeah, but man, he is a sneeze away from death. But mind you, Hurricane's got lots of meter, so he can make this an easy comeback.
Oh, okay. The perfect time to throw out that stand medium punch. It's very far reaching. It's a little slow on startup, but it hits a long ways away and catches Cammy out of the startup of her jump.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Hurricane. But going in again, keeping this kind of scammy pressure and finding his opportunity, great patience.
Again, swinging with that stand fierce from Cammy, such a good button. 6 frames with punishes from a mile away, confirms it a drill, but yep, wakes up with the cannon spike, no dice, doesn't land.
Alright, getting it going with the activation. Corner pressure, side switch.
Good defense from Reichman's Barnet there. Just waits it out, lets her expend her V-trigger meter, expend her offensive options, but gets back thrown for his trouble for overextending just a little bit.
Yep. Ooh, going in with the throw again. I like that answer from Hurricane. We haven't seen that yet from him, so breaking the throw. That could have been risky too. Reichman's Barnet didn't break
there
it.
Again. And now that situation, it's a little more reasonable to try and go for the throw, right? It was either going to be throw or strike, and either one of them would have killed you, so that's a real 50-50. But he's really got to be aware of Hurricane's tendency to go for the shimmy. It's such a strong option, but one he goes to a lot.
Yeah, ooh, nice check there on the drill kick. That was spicy. You love to see it.
Oh man, just the decisions and the offensive sequences that he made, and that's that just absolute speed that his mind plays at coming into effect.
Yeah, again, getting the crush counter, lots of damage started here. Bryson Barnett, I was gonna say one hit away. Man, Hurricane bringing it back.
Caddy
You
wins.
didn't see it, but I did like a little circle with my finger. Hurricane
That
gonna be
was-
moving on, securing his spot in top 8.
Okay, update from Redis. It looks like Fossa is the first person on loser's side to be confirmed for top 16. He just beat Shax 2-1.
Yeah, gonna be pulling through. I think Lily as well. Lily AJ12 also top 16 losers side. Still waiting on a couple more matches to round out losers, but we still have some amazing games for you from winner's side.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of familiar names and faces. It's gonna be a good one. I see Bravo Max and Shivs still up there waiting to play, so
Yeah. And also, big shoutouts to F-Word. He is still in on loser's side. He, I believe, is also qualified for top 16. Yeah, that's tight. Good for him.
excuse me, I was yawning. Sorry about that.
Another result just came in. Will Tupac as well qualified in top 16.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names going in. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Raikkoons Barnett versus Fossa. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Fossa yet on stream today, but it'll be a good time. Looks like
For sure.
the 4 fills also, excuse me, rounding out top 16 on loser's side.
Okay. What the next match we have coming up is looking like. Is this going to be Bolt Strike and Mystic Smash? I was thinking that's what it was going to be last time, but then it changed up. That's what it says on challenge, but
Yeah, it looks like we're actually going to be seeing Problem X going up against Shivs.
that is
This could be a
Shivs,
good
yeah.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
this-
gun.
So I'm curious to what we're gonna get. Likely from Shivs, we'll see that Laura, but which character will Problem X choose? He's got a host of them. He can play Abigail. He can play obviously Lord Bipson. He's even got a Zangief. I've seen him bust out. It's been a minute, but he does have one. If I had to guess, up against Laura, probably. Well, actually, I think Laura does pretty okay against Bison, so maybe it'll be Abigail. Yep, that's what it's gonna be.
You were right. Good call there with the Abigail pick. Abigail has some pretty nice buttons, big damage. So it really doesn't take a lot of confirms to get the round. Big boy, big damage there. So Shivs is really gonna have to play safe because you do not want to give Abigail a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah, and another real big factor in this matchup is going to be his armor. Being able to get in through some of those slower normals that she has and deal with the clap pressure in ways that other characters struggle to could spell disaster for her.
Absolutely. Alrighty, though, going in, got some nice damage on the board for the Shivs. But I think it is a slower match just because you have to be really cautious with that. Laura can't just dive in and put you in a blender right away like she normally could with other characters. So I do appreciate the caution that she's putting out. Nicely reversal, keep that pressure away with the build charge as well.
Okay, just swinging with that big stand fierce, looking for the crush counter. Okay, there's a good confirm, but drops the end of the combo. Shivs looking to have good corner control here and lands a jump in. It's a trade, but it's not a terrible situation. But that is no good. Okay, leaves him with a real setup, and Shivs sniffed it out. No command grab for you, sir.
Yeah, I like the delayed wake up there from Shivs as well. Going in with the Bolt Strike setup, following it up too. But very cautious too, because
no! Man, not quite killed, and walks up and command grabs, gives her that big ol' slap, sends her right down into the ground. Problem X going up the first round in this first game.
Yeah, already starting it off pretty well. Again, we're seeing that armor be put to use from Problem X. You know, Shiz playing I feel like Shiz playing more cautiously than usual. Great jump in though.
Okay. Yep, no punish. The move is so strong to space trap with. The hurt box on it doesn't linger out very far.
Yep, backing up here for a second.
Now, yep, here's the slow and steady approach from both of them. And that's what you're going to get from Abigail most of the time. He's going to play similarly to Zangief in a lot of ways, you know, just whittling you down with these normals, slowly walking you down to the corner. And he does such big damage that you really have to be careful with how you approach. So most of these rounds are going to be a little slow and steady like this.
Yeah, but going in with the second command grab, rounding things out. Again, really cautious though. I do appreciate that, but oh man, Problem X activate, find it confirmed. Nice delayed wake up there from Shiz, but it's still gonna be an unfortunate situation.
Is he dead? Damn,
Yeah.
that's a grip of damage.
That's what I'm talking about. Abigail's got the damage on deck. You have to play
Abigail
really
wins.
smart and really safe. Otherwise, Abigail's only gonna take a couple hits to whittle you down to nothing. And Laura, you know, doesn't have the most health in the world either, so
That's true.
yeah, really unfortunate situation there. Problem X putting one on the board, getting that much closer into that top 8 spot.
Now, I don't know if we will see a character switch from Shiz. It's been long enough since I've watched him play that I'm not sure he has other characters. Or at least that are tournament ready, I'm not sure. But we will see. He went back to went back to the lobby anyways. Maybe it's just for a breather, but it could also be a switch. We'll find out in just a second.
Yeah, that's the thing about you know, taking that second to go back to lobby, whether you're doing a character switch or not. I think it breaks up your opponent's momentum and gives you a second to kind of recollect your thoughts, regain control over the match. So it looks like we are going to see the
Okay.
character switch going in with the Minot. Interesting matchup. Again, you know, Minot has some beautiful tools as far as spacing and that kind of gameplay goes. But I'm gonna have to play again really safe as far as you know, not getting a lot of confirms for Problem.
Yeah, and another thing to take into account too is because Abigail is such a big bodied character, both vertically and horizontally, that's going to open up a lot of opportunities for those really tricky fuzzy setups that Minot gets off of her V-trigger activations. So those are moments where he could really make comebacks count if he needs it to.
Ooh, talk about interesting jump out, but oh, gets hit there right at the end. All right, the crush counter and the orb send out to start.
He just holds it, that's fine. Man, even off of that stand medium punch, that was so much damage. Slowly but surely.
Oh, but a neutral jump. How beautiful. Really well timed there. It worked out. Shiz kind of pulled through. I think Minot might have been the right switch here for him.
Throwing out those orbs and then using that soul spark. Oh, but the good armor to get through the slow orb startup and get a little bit of damage, but more importantly, get more space. Push her towards that corner. That's what Abigail wants. There's another one.
Yeah, and right now Minot finally calling back her orb.
Yep, well spaced that time. Uses the V skill too to get a little bit of chip stun, build up that V gauge as well. And oh no, CFN again.
Yeah, CFN unfortunately betraying us. I was gonna say that armor was really strong there. It looked really clean, and again, that's a great tool for Abigail, especially against these moments with Minot where, you know, she does the callback. That armor is gonna pretty much save your life, where in other characters they'd kind of have to eat that.
So again, massive apologies, guys. This is out of our control. We all know what CFN is. We know the monster we're dealing with. And we really appreciate your patience. And even if it's getting worn thin, we understand. But just please hang tight. You know, this is not the player's fault. This is not Redis's fault. we know, you know, who the culprit is, and there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. So just hang tight.
Yeah, definitely appreciate everybody's patience here today. We have a lot of love for Saltmine League, and unfortunately CFN apparently doesn't.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have to hang tight and continue.
You know, at some point they should stop trying to prevent me from hosting this tournament. First challenge couldn't stop me. CFN can't stop me, and Discord can't also stop me. Stop trying, guys. It doesn't work. I will never give up, okay?
Please stop praying for Ritas. He's gotten too powerful.
When I said overthrow the hierarchy, this is not what I meant.
Man's like Ritas with the resilience of diamonds. He is not going down without a fight. GG's CFN, you're losing this time.
Yeah, gonna have to take it right back into it, but oh man. And make sure to, if you do, for what matches do continue on the stream.
Twitch is already trying by denying us the partnership all the time, so...
That's true.
I know.
Come on.
Twitch whack out there. But I was gonna say, if you do appreciate the matches you are able to see today, please make sure to go clip them, and you can post them.
Yeah.
On Twitter, get your free clout, but also support, and make sure to tag Saltmine League too, so they can retweet it out and send it out to everybody. You know, there's a lot of awesome moments happening here, and we want to make sure to highlight that. And if you like something you see, make sure to highlight that too. And of course, too, root for some of your favorite players in chat. You know, give them some love. See who you think is gonna win. Excuse me. Yeah, see who you guys think is gonna win, because you know we're not Miss Cleo here, in the wise words of Saint Cola, so we can't predict the future as much as other people might be able to.
Round 1.
Okay, going right back into it. I believe both players agreed for a. I believe they agreed for a round reset. Yeah. They gave Problem X the first round. He had won. But they agreed to reset where the other one was at. Weren't going to try and go back to the right life totals or meter management. Much respect to both of them.
Yeah, but already evening things up right now. Let's see, she's getting some nice confirms. Beautiful neutral jump there, getting confirmed below. Trying it out. Oh.
Again, just trying to space out with that orb throw into the soul spark. Just keeping Abigail out, that's what you want to do. He's a big, scary man, but uses the EX armor to break through. This is going to be an activation point.
Yes, and lots of damage behind it. Look at that hit. Her health is gone.
That's all she wrote. Just like that, in a matter of 48 seconds, Problem X is looking at match point to win 2-0. Can Shivs slow this down, apply the pressure when needed, get the anti-airs, but no, the parry in the clutch.
Yeah, I was about to say that parry. Another great defensive tool that turns into an offensive turn. Oh, gets hit on the callback there though.
Okay, another parry situation there, and good interruption from Problem X during the recall, so he didn't have to deal with the hitbox of the orb. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
You know, even though this would normally be a scary situation here in the corner against Abigail, it looks like she's, you know, kind of keeping Abigail out of her face.
Oh, but there's the EX run again. Another activation point. This is going to be a grip of damage. Oh my gosh, it never stops.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
ooh,
and that
cross up. Oh, that was spicy.
That unblockable delay rise cross medium kick. It's good luck finding out which side that's hitting on. That was a losing battle.
Yeah, ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Problem X showing why he's at the top. Moving on into securing his spot in top 8. Man, and again, I think the Manat, it was such a difficult pick against Abigail because Abigail has the armor, he's got the parry, he's got big damage. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, and you know, he has so many ways to bypass neutral that hurt exceptionally worse than other characters. And on top of that, if he does knock you down, he's got the command grab, he's got the great meaty pressure. He's got so many ways to really capitalize and make that damage count, and Minot just doesn't have the defensive tools to really try and fight that effectively.
No, she really doesn't. And, you know, even though Minot has some cheeky setups, she really lacks in a lot of other areas. You know, her damage output isn't that great.
Right.
You know, she, especially for, like she has some decent anti-airs, but especially for Shiz, you know, Shiz as well as has great anti-airs, but just not able to pull through. And especially when Lord Problem X is staying on the ground, putting Lord, like, earning that title of Lord for a reason.
Yeah,
you know, he's really pulling through. But speaking of pulling through, looks like we got Bolt Strike versus Mystic Smash up next on deck. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, this will be the first time we've seen Fasa all day. Or no, I'm sorry, not Fasa, Bolt Strike. We're seeing Bolt Strike again, but for some reason I was thinking it was Fasa. This is going to be a good match. These are two of the Titan competitors for Saltmine League. You know, week in and week out, they're basically getting top 4, top 3, doing incredibly well. Bolt Strike tied for second place in the Saltmine League. This should be a very hard-fought battle, very back and forth. You know, a lot of minute decisions made in adaptations, you know, between rounds, between sets. It's going to be a barn burner for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be interesting too with the characters select. You know, you got the Urian versus the Dhalsim. Interesting. Dhalsim always grosses me out. I hate seeing him on stream. He's always so gross to me. But yeah.
Don't worry, I'll end you quickly. Round 1.
Yeah, that's true. Redis brings up a good point in my ear that recently Bolt Strike did lose his crown. Oh my god, you hate to see it.
Right at the start, CFN. Oh. Alright, well,
at this rate, we're going to be here till 9.
Yeah, we can predict there's going to be a lot of shoulder tackles. We can predict there's going to be a lot of headbutts. A lot of silliness, I'm sure, from Bolt Strike. But, you know, and a lot of kicks and a lot of dirty things from with the Dhalsim from Mystic Smash. So
JR says that you jinxed it. You shouldn't have insulted Sim.
Actually, let's be real here before people blaming CFN, okay? It's actually only the second time that this kind of stuff happens on stream. The second time in 10 seasons.
Really?
That we have that bad of the day, yeah.
Fair. I mean, that's good, I guess. It's just still very frustrating, obviously, and I'm not even manning the stream, so I can only imagine what you're feeling.
Yeah, it's definitely a really difficult position when you have CFN kind of doing this.
Yeah.
It's Camp Forge Network indeed, Uma. CFN has a number of different acronyms that are not very kind. It's messy, but we'll get right back into it. So thank you guys so much for your patience and your understanding as always. You know, we really do appreciate it. Technical issues happen. It wouldn't be a stream without them. So as a streamer, I can attest to that. So CFN just seems to be on one today.
Taking a look, I do also see that we recently have Stack Bradford in the chat. Great to see you, my dude. Glad you're hanging out and watching, well, trying to watch with the rest of us, right, on this this defective CFN day, but we really appreciate you hanging out. And again, great opportunity and big congratulations on the success of the first of the Stream Team Battle exhibitions last night. It was a lot of fun. I was happy to be a part of it, and I was elated to see it go so well.
Yeah, and of course, a huge shout out to everybody in chat. Lots of names that I recognize in there and really exciting. Of course, Miss Patricia, really awesome streamer. Tribokin in there. I see obviously Bolt Strike and Mystic Smash. And also Shin Yaiba as well. Shout out to you. Always great seeing everybody, you know, in chat supporting the game, supporting the stream.
Okay.
Indeed, Miss Patricia. But all right, we're going back into it now. Hopefully, CFM will be kind enough. I know. Oh, goodness.
Okay. Oh, also I see Swagenheimer. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing great. But yeah, let's get into this next match. Let's hopefully keep a stable connection so we can bring you guys this heat. Thank you so much for the patience. Thank you so much for sticking with us through this on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. Let's get into Bolt Strike versus Mystic Smash. Now, what were you saying? What were you saying about how gross Dalsum is?
Yeah, Dalsum's gross. He looks like he doesn't shower. Like, he's just gross to me, and his limbs stretching like that just make me uncomfortable.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Already trying to find the right space for that slide, and now going to that stand medium kick, the stand heavy punch to wall Urian out, not let him get any ground. And good use of the V skill from Bolt Strike there, so he can hopefully get through an errant limb and finally make his way in.
Yeah, the thing I think Bolt Strike is really going to have to be careful about, though, is, you know, he doesn't have the... Like he has a fireball that can kind of stretch in the air, but he's going to have to find a way to challenge these teleports.
Okay, really good jump opportunity there. Even though he only got the air-to-air approach, it let him get out of the flames. There's the activation off the EX tackle, and we are seeing a V-trigger too. So this is potentially pretty big damage for him, and easy activations.
Yeah, nice challenge there on the teleport. That's what I'm talking about. Love to see it. Going in with the EX knees and the headbutt ender.
Okay. Oh, and he puts himself in the corner. This is not a position you want to be in. Look at him cook. The life is going down.
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing too with that activation and you know, the 2 bars. Oh, you gotta watch the toes. You gotta watch the toes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about though. The activation of that V-trigger only being 2 bars too, it builds up so much gray life. It only takes a small
Oh, nice. Goodness. Good. Look at the damage. My man hurts. Okay, gets the TK Gale. Hold it. Hold it. This is so plus.
Definitely smart. They're using the V reversal, going in with the throw, whittle down that stun, because that was dangerously high.
But, and he did use that V reversal, so he's going to have to work a little bit harder to try and build up V-trigger here towards the end of the round. He doesn't have much life to get. There's the activation from Mystic Smash, and immediately Bolt Strike goes back to the V reversal.
Yeah, I was going to say, nice dash away from that. Does not want to be put in that situation there. Great blocks. Ooh, risky throw.
Trying to walk in, and he gets clipped by the frame trap off of the Yoga Flame. Wasn't a real block string. He tried to challenge at the wrong time. First game goes to Mystic Smash.
Yeah, Mystic Smash, man, pulling through with the Dalsum pick. You know, I thought this might be a little bit difficult because Urian has some great projectiles. And he can put some pretty decent damage on the board. You know, Dalsum, again, not high health character by the slightest. So, but yeah, Mystic Smash pulling through, again, utilizing that V trigger to kind of build up a lot of damage. So everybody in chat's calling for the Vega.
I think that's what we're going to see. Even Bolt Strike himself said that his Urian was looking a little sus.
Why do I play this hunk of garbage as for Bolt Strike? September 15th of 2019. Will we see him bust out the hunk of garbage a second time? Slides are fantastic as long as you can land them. Otherwise, you're going to get punished into oblivion. Or unless you have V-trigger.
I wish sweep into V-trigger wasn't a thing. And this is coming from an Akuma player. I get my best setup off of crush counter sweep into V-trigger. I still wish it was gone. It promotes scrubby play, but that's okay. We're gonna get the Vega. You're gonna get the pretty boy that y'all wanted.
Yep, give the people what they want. The blonde beauty with a very cute. I like this lavender suit. It's very cute.
Oh yeah, that's
very
I like that a lot. Yeah.
The little blue pom-poms on his shoes.
Walking him down confidently, Vega Bolt Strike, putting him in the corner, making Mystic Smash work his way out.
Yeah, the thing too, Vega has a lot of high mobility, so if he can kind of get around some of those stretchy limbs and he times his movement right, see right there, looking pretty nice right there. Trade on move jump, but
Mystic Smash finding good damage off of that EX Yoga Flame. And now he's trying to find an opportunity to activate. He's willing to play this lane style right now, but you better believe if he gets in that sweep mid-range, he's going to slide into activate and try and get the party started with the flame.
Yeah. Vega 2 long range normals here. So I'm seeing a couple small confirms.
Oh my god.
Into a corner though. Gotta be careful.
I love seeing Bolt Strike trying for these whiff punishes from long range with the Buster Claw.
Speaking of a slide, great confirm there from Mystic Smash, getting lots of big damage, but
Oh man, here's the tricky stuff. Okay, one more. What's it gonna be? Man, the life is so low on both sides. One hit from Bolt Strike is gonna take it, and the right hit from Mystic Smash will close it out, and he catches him on the recovery of a poorly spaced drill. That is up a round for Bolt Strike, potentially giving him the opportunity to tie it up.
yeah, man, talk about such a smart gameplay there. And going in with a low grab, that was spicy.
Oh my god, look at the stun. He had to be reversal there. He was sweating. It was racking up. He was close to being dizzied.
Yeah, in mind you too, he does have full meters. They've already built up the trigger. There's the activation.
He had too much recovery off of the grab of his wall dive. He couldn't punish the missed teleport. Okay, just runs into the stand medium kick. Yep.
Yeah, it's hard kick too. It is a hard kick to kind of get that, especially when it checks you. It is kind of a quicker move as far as Dawson goes, so you know you have to do it really quick. Taking off the shirt though, ready to show his abs. I got something you don't, he says to Dawson.
Yeah, but does Vega know about the mysteries of yoga? Is he that smart?
I don't know. Right now, it's looking like he doesn't need to, because the life lead like that.
Oh, big jump in.
He's gonna get stuck.
Oh yeah, he might be able to kill.
Yeah, especially with Claw, he's got lots of damage here. Alright, not enough, but that throw will do it. Alright, Bolt Strike evening things up. Looks like Vega was the right pick for him.
Going for the cheap stuff right at the end, making him hold that jump in into the crouching medium kick. That is plus. You have to decide, is it going to be throw or strike? You can't walk back. Good opportunity and good awareness from Bolt Strike to really abuse his strong offensive tools in that situation.
Talking about a good opportunity too, make sure you guys go check out. You can join the Saltmine community, and if you're in the EU, you can also participate in the Saltmine League tournament. Make sure to go check out their Discord server. You can join there. It's being popped into chat. You can also check out, I want to remind you, the Matcherino. You can use there's one for today's tournament as well as one for the season. The great thing about this is there is 12 weeks of net play action, 11 open tournaments, prize money for top 3, and 1 season champion. So definitely want to increase that payout for top 3 for the season. So go check out the Matcherino. You can. I don't know if there's any more codes for the season one with SMLS10, but you can definitely use the codes for today's tournament, which is Salt S10 T3. Obviously, also complete the sponsor quest on the right hand side. And you know, if you got a little extra change in your pocket, you can throw it in this way. But going in, we got the poison pick. I am so stoked.
Okay, and we are, yes, just exactly like you said, we are getting the poison pick. Gonna be Poison versus Vega. This is gonna be the final game between the two of these guys. Let's see who takes it and moves on in winners.
Yeah, mind you too, this is for a chance to secure a spot into top 8 as well as secure some points on the leaderboard for the Saltmine League ranking. So definitely worthwhile, but you're gonna get punished there. You can't do those kind of things in someone's face if you want to make it into top 8.
Okay, gets challenged out of the stance switch and now has to back off. Doesn't have it. There we go. Goes back to his claw. I was just gonna say he didn't have it for the rain. Goes back to it. Gets a big crush counter there and is working to keep Mystic Smash in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this matchup again. You know, it's Zoner versus Vega, and Poison's slower moves, so she's got to really keep Vega in check and kind of be prepared for him to jump in really quickly.
Oh, this is gonna be dead if he decides to spend all of his meter.
Yeah,
yep. Oh, not quite. There's a pixel. Oh man, this is Mystic Smash's opportunity. He's got so much meter on his side. One more Molotov waiting. Almost built super.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to use that Molotov there. Kind of uses it as a defensive tool to check, but that throw will do it for the round. This is match point for Bolt Strike.
And there's the shirt off again. Let's oil me up, baby. I'm ready for my photo shoot.
I just choked on my coffee. That totally caught me off guard. So did that critical art. Mystic Smash going in. Wants a nice little life lead there. Not a lot of damage, but evening things up.
Okay, just out of range for that slide to land. Now Mystic Smash trying to find the right space so he can harass with these whips. And there's the big jump in. That Crouch Fierce has so much recovery. Gets a corner carry.
Yep, activation now for Mystic Smash going in. Has the Molotovs on deck. But mind you, Bolt Strike full meter. Full stick of butter to cook with.
Yeah, the right hit, he absolutely can take this. Vega's super does a
100%.
decent chunk.
Yeah, just needs to kind of whittle down that damage there. Ooh.
That could have been
Right.
it.
Walking into that fire a little bit there.
Okay, this hurts.
Yeah, it definitely does. So does that throw. Alright, I'm thinking one hit will do it.
Oh, and he snipped it out.
The fade away.
He was so prepared. Mystic Smash has fought Bolt Strike a time or two. He knew that was coming. That was a great response to that off-the-wall dive.
Yeah, going in. Nice little jump out there. Bolt Strike not prepared with an anti-air. Small confirm, but he's gonna get punished. You can't do that in the face.
Oh, missed the cross up, but still was able to land on the other side and catch him off guard.
Yep, activation now. Using some of that meter to kind of bring him in, but nice break on the throw from Bolt Strike. You gotta be careful though, that whip hurts.
Oof. The Kukulaman. Walking in with that stance stage, baits him into using the Rose, but Bolt Strike is able to get himself out of the corner. That's an important distinction here. He's got room to work with now, and he can play this real slippery style just like this.
Yeah, again, the Molotov. Ooh, it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Is that gonna kill? Not. Oh, that did kill! Wow. That fire damage added up when he needed it to, and Mystic Smash takes it. God damn, that hurt.
That was spicy, but you know what else is spicy? Zier with the raid. Party of 8, welcome to the stream. You may now be seated and enjoy some top tier Street Fighter V tournament play. Mystic Smash taking it, securing his spot into top 8 winner's side.
It's go time.
Yo, blessed by Hollywood man Ryan Hard himself. Seeing him in the chat. Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Hope you're doing great. Hopefully see you soon in Saltmine League. That'd be awesome if you had the time.
Yeah, yeah, much love to him, but yeah, that was an interesting match for sure as far as going with the character switch for Poison. Again, similar in that she is a zoning character, but I think she has a little bit better damage output and a little bit better for setups. Slightly faster moves as well. I think it's difficult to get it started, but really made it worth it. And as you mentioned too, that breakdown at the end with the activation for the Molotov, kind of dwindling down that gray health. You're right in that critical art was really able to pull through. We were both a little surprised, but we have to remember that Molotov builds up a lot of gray health.
Yeah, that's a mechanic that they introduced in this game that has really paved the way for a lot of characters in the way their meta is handled. Whether it's Akuma, whether it's Dalsim, whether it's Poison, that fire damage goes such a long way because it doesn't scale regularly. And so there are a lot of situations where maybe a normal combo wouldn't kill, and the fire damage pulls through when you need it, and makes all the difference.
Go ahead.
Let's rack up for this next match. And again, just to remind you guys real quick, please keep using up the codes for the match arena. We have 2 of them. One for this week's tournament and one for the entire league. And there are promo codes, as always. The promo code for the weekly tournament is SALT, S10T3, for a free 50 cents added to the prize pool. And the one for the league match Reno is SMLS10, and that's another free 50 cents. You don't have to do anything, just give us a little bit of time and expend a little bit of energy from those fingers. That's all we need.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Just a couple of key types. Oh my goodness, I'm stumbling over my words. Yeah, thank you. Words are hard. Words are hard.
You know, we've had to.
You know what is not so hard?
Oh no!
Firing you.
No! Please.
Breaks my heart.
You hate to see it.
But what I love to see is Fossa up on stream. This is gonna be good. I'm so
Yes, finally versus Reichman's Barnet. You know, we get to see the patented V trigger too. Okay. Walking back in there builds that V skill. Charge is super important, and again, the smart decision here not to go with V skill 2. You know, against a character like Minot that can reflect your fireballs, it's not going to give you the same type of benefit.
Yeah, definitely going to be kind of difficult here, but Fossa 2 going in has the V trigger on deck, so he can get something started. There's activation. And he's got that unique V trigger that I love to see, so I'm so stoked to see these charges, these shoulder tackles, the whole 9 yards. If he can find his way in and around.
Oh my god.
Yes!
I can't believe he clipped him. I think maybe he tried to jump out at the last second and just got clipped, but this is still a big life lead to try and surmount.
Yeah, it is difficult, and unfortunately he lost his V trigger already, and it's only too far, so it doesn't last a whole long time.
Right.
But you know, just gonna be really careful. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's gonna do it for the first round.
Reichman's playing slow and steady, throwing that orb from a long range away, getting what chip damage he can. Ah, yep, called out the dash.
I was gonna say, I think he can play a little bit more safer, I should say. He can play safer, just because of the character that he plays against this matchup.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, right now, Fossa going in EX tackle.
Okay, gets the sweep.
Activation. Yeah, and I like using headbutt to kind of close that distance so he can maintain this pressure when he has his activations. He wants to utilize this trigger.
Oh my god.
Headbutt anti-air.
That's going to be a stun, and that's going to close it out. Build a little bit of meter with that fireball. Get the back throw for maximum meter gain. Fossa ties it up 1 round apiece.
Final round.
Oh my goodness. That had me worried there for a second because I thought he dropped it and wasn't going to be able to get the damage for the stun, but pulls through.
Nice. Yep. Uses the armor on the EX tackle to close the distance. Doesn't land on its mark, but you know the important thing is getting in on Minot and trying to pressure her.
Yeah, going through, backing up right now too. Not a terrible move when you have the orb in your face, but you can't jump in on Reichman Barnet.
Okay, this is going to be a good chunk of damage, but more importantly, corner carry. You're putting Minot in this really uncomfortable situation. Uses the EX to interrupt the string and keeping this momentum in the corner.
Yeah, talk about the stun. Oh, got the charge up. Oh my god. How many tackles was that?
That man, when you're able to charge it up all the way, it's so sick.
Oh goodness. Neutral, overrated, ages outdated. Long have we waited for V trigger to activate it.
The
Fossa
classic.
pulling through. The tackle god indeed. Gorilla, yeah.
Okay. Going into this next game, what is Reichman's Barnet gonna do to adjust? How is he going to keep Fossa out and, you know, keep the cage on the monkey? Keep him behind those bars so he can't go ape.
That was pretty good. That was pretty witty. I gotta give you credit there. Alright, Reichman Barnet now trying to find his opportunity to open Fossa up. I think he's finding it really difficult though.
Sure.
You know, even with these like projectiles, ooh, and the armor, that's the thing you have to consider too. When he uses that V skill, I think the armor is really strong. And you can take those small hits, especially with like a callback to the orb. Oh!
Damn, we see a shimmy from Minot? That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, that nice drill kick, really expensive combo, and there's a stun.
Now, this is going to scale a lot, so there's going to be a reset at some point. Oh, nope, just decides to get the knockdown. I respect it. Tried for a shimmy again, no dice, but this gives Fossa the activation point.
Yep, there's the tackle and the armor. Ooh.
Oh
the
no!
throw's gonna send him out of there. He wants that space away from Boston.
Oh my god, he just did it! He took the -2 situation, yanked it back away from Reichman's Barnet, gave her the EX headbutt, and put her in the dirt.
That is grade A Jurian play.
Yeah. I'm kind of playing this game of chicken, you know, who's gonna bite on the bad fireball attempt, who's gonna move and get clipped by the soul spark, and there, finally Flexiss found a little bit of space, a little bit of time to take his turn back.
Yeah, that was really nice timing there, but sometimes crush countered. Ooh!
And there is that patented Reichman's Barnet setup, the real cheap stuff off of that V-Skull, slide to the other side. Okay, here's the activation. Is Fossa gonna be able to regain his honor after that?
Yeah, it is going to be difficult, but he is definitely building a little bit of a life lead. Got the throw, the tackle will follow. Alright, tackle again.
Oh, dude. He has just not cared. My man is just brain smooth. He took out the ironing board, he took out the iron, heated that bad boy up, smoothed out all the wrinkles on his brain. Like, bet I won't do it again.
It's like those moments, I hear, you know, DJ Khaled in my head saying, another one. Pulling through, you know, that is very much typical Urian play. Got the EX headbutt on deck, so great work there. Oh my goodness. That was fun to watch. And I said that before. That was so fun to watch.
Oh man, that just makes me think of like all the online Urians I've fought in CFN that like play similarly, and it's like, man, it's so frustrating.
Oh, I know. Fossa moving on through, and mind you, he does secure a spot, I believe, in.
I think top 8, right?
Yeah.
Are we about to get fired again? Okay.
Something like that. He moves on through the loser side of the bracket.
You're making it really easy for me today.
Hush!
Easy for me today, guys.
Hush! Hush, Ritas. Mind your business. Don't you have a tournament to run?
Commentators overrated, paycheck outdated, long have we waited, commentators fired.
No! Please, no bully.
Oh man, pulling through, so silly. Yeah, moving on through loser side of the bracket, and mind you too, being able to land that spot into top 8, Fossa tied for that 3rd place spot with Mr. Crimson and Shax. So this is going to give him a little bit of an edge here. And you know, pressure's on too, because not only do you have points for the Saltmine League ranking, but you don't get a second chance if you're in loser side, so.
Yes. Yep, if you are knocked down into the lower part of the bracket and you lose again, you go to your kitchen and make yourself a sandwich because you're sad. So, you know, hopefully our losers competitors can keep their composure and try and make it into top 8.
Yeah, and mind you too, if you want to give them even more pressure, because we know some of the best gameplay
that is true
comes from high pressure situations, you can definitely go and donate and give some love to the Matcherino. Enter in those sweet codes, increase the prize pool, complete sponsorship quests, and I know there's some pretty neat stuff too. It's kind of eyeballing it in the marketplace, so if you buy some of that stuff like the Ryu and Akuma collector cups, if you do purchase that, the really cool thing is, you know, a portion of that goes towards the tournament, and you get something out of it, so it's a win-win either way.
Yo, I don't think I noticed that they had that Akuma Collector's Cup. I might have to buy that.
Yeah, I've got the Chun-Li and the Sakura, and I'm a big fan, so definitely worthwhile. And it comes with a cool little coin in every box, so definitely worthwhile. And they have a lot of characters. I see Sagat and Cammy, so... Oh, it looks like there's some Street Fighter 5 stickers too you can check out as well. So definitely want to do that. You can buy a single sticker for $3, 6-pack for, or 3 stickers for $6, and 5 stickers for $10. So pretty good prices there.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, we got the Blonde Beauties up on deck. Lily AJ versus Will Tupac. The Carrie, the Lucia. Now I'm gonna take a sip of coffee.
Now this is gonna be an interesting match because one of the ways that you fight Karen in the mid range is with fireballs, right? She has a hard time dealing that if you place them correctly. But Lucia, while she does have, like, her fireballs are very unique and strong in certain ways, they're also different enough that they can be difficult to use effectively. So if Lily is playing in the right ranges, Will Tupac is going to have a hard time using those fireballs to get the advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, but we're seeing here right now, Lily's pretty nice life lead here. It is dwindling down as she's stuck in the corner. But you mentioned that too. But the thing is, the startup for some of these fireballs is pretty slow.
Yeah.
And Karen has some decent mobility, so she can really combat that. But ooh, you check the shimmy, you go with
I
the
think she's
art.
dead.
Yeah, I think so
Damn.
too. Yep.
That hurts. That character, when she has V-Trigger activated, she does a grip of damage. Now that is a point with her that I hear a lot of Lucia players kind of raise as contention for her being on the weaker side, is that, you know, unless she has you in the corner with meter or is in V-Trigger, her damage is pretty lacking. So that could come into play because, as we all know, Karen does not lack in that department at all. Her damage is through the roof off of basically anything.
Yeah, that is the one thing Lucy is going to have to kind of deal with and, you know, play really cautiously on. But activation here from Lily AJ going in with the pressure. Again, nice little shimmy with the kick at the end. Ooh.
Oh, man, gets clipped. Okay, no activation. Okay, and getting close to building that V-Trigger. Doesn't get hit by the stand medium punch, and there's the activation off the EX run.
Alright, activated, Granger copy. Ready to go. One on the board for Will Tupac.
Yeah. First game goes to him. He seemed pretty comfortable for the most part. There were glimpses where Lily had control, but they were mostly early on in the rounds when Will Tupac was still kind of devising strategy and picking apart the game plan from Lily AJ. So the responsibility of making the comeback and adaptation is definitely going to be in his side of the court. So he's going to have to make the adjustments necessary to bring this back.
Absolutely. You know, you just gotta give it a few minutes to let the coffee brew. It takes a little bit. Maybe he's got that French press going.
I like the air-to-air. Keep her in the corner. Don't let her try and cross you up.
Yeah, nice crouch counter, finding his way out of the corner now, going in with the back throw too. Talk about range. That threw him far.
So that's actually part of her target combo. She can use that as an ender, similarly to how Cody does.
All right, now activation here from Lily, kind of going in and out, but again, gonna get thrown.
Absolutely tossed. Okay, and there gets clipped low, trying to walk out of the pressure, trying to assess the situation, figure out how they were going to make this comeback, and gets hit. That crouching medium kick from Lucy, that's another move that has kind of deceptive range. You know, that's not really talked about a lot in the strong neutral button.
Yeah, it can really be a powerful tool, especially in a combo starter, but right now Will Tupac stuck in the corner. Nice little confirms, not a lot though, misses the combo, but gets the throw. And this is the thing we can talk about too, is Karen has some pretty good corner pressure, and because
incredible.
of her ability, she can kind of go in and out.
Yeah, incredible walk speed, you know.
Nice little DP there, and
Crouch.
Lily with a very good life lead as well.
Okay, no DP from that jump in. Lucia does have, you know, kind of wonky DPs. They've got weird range. Oh my gosh, big counter hit confirmed there. No super, decided to save the meter, wouldn't have killed. Okay, now this is a chip opportunity, and that's what Lily just went for. That's what that was going to be.
Oh man, that I have to admit, just before that round end, there's a cute little whiff.
Yeah.
It's like a jab. It was so funny.
Tried to go for a space trap. You know, the classic stand roundhouse, distance correctly, and then whiff punish, the whiff punish attempt with stand medium punch, but no situation for Lily. Gets the big conversion off the crouch medium punch.
Yeah, DP under there, but we wake up with the DP ourselves. Will Tupac going in. Nice V reversal, send him back into the corner.
There's the jump in, and that clipped him in the air. That did a grip of damage. There's the forward throw. It's racking up. He doesn't have much life to give, and that's going to close it out. Lily AJ taking that round, tying it up one apiece.
Yeah, definitely rounding things out right now. Lily AJ pulling through. We talked a little bit earlier about Will Tupac, you know, very, very strong as far as some neutral gameplay goes, but Lily pulling back and showing again too. With these high damage characters, you have to play really, really clean, really smart. Otherwise, the damage racks up very quickly. Doesn't take a lot of confirms to get the momentum going.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, yep, just clams up, doesn't bite on that fireball attempt. Uses the stand fierce to punish the jump in attempt, but still has to hold this pressure. It's one of Karen's strengths. She gets to just snowball offense. Okay, misses the sweep, and there's the stand fierce. There's the activation off of the sweep that time. Doesn't get the combo off of the counter head stand light kick though. Another air to air.
Yeah, I got the side switch going. Yep, going in with the low under. Ooh, great blocks. All right, activation from Will 2-pack.
All those plus frames gives him a mix up, but he just decides to back off, and the V trigger is running out for Lily AJ, and it's gone now. This comeback's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Look at the damage off of that random run, and the back throw in that situation where he tried to press, overextended a little bit, waited a little too long in his delay press.
Yeah, the back throw is smart too. Just give that extra cushion with the damage. You know, it does a little bit more damage with the forward throw. So really set him up for a nice position. Lily up to match point.
And I really liked right there. We just saw a sequence from Will 2-pack where he used really late delay. Oh my gosh! It doesn't even matter now because he got that the big stun reset. This is gonna kill. That does a ton of damage.
Said, I want that match point as well. He knows what's on the line.
I paid $60. I'm gonna play the game too.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't Marvel. I get a turn too. All right, the DP challenge. I like that. You gotta respect the meter. Got a nice little trade there on the anti-air.
Holding the pressure this time, and that is something you know, with her buttons and their frame advantage on wake up. That is something Lucia does well. Her stagger pressure is pretty strong.
Backing up, I like that, creating some space. You know, he does have Lily has V trigger, so you gotta play cautious to that because that activation could be detrimental. Yep, there's the activation there.
Oh, the challenge. Yeah. Okay, no range. And finally gets him to bite on the shimmy. This is gonna hurt. But there is a little bit of a damage nerf off of the EX uppercut, but it doesn't matter. Catches him reaching again, and Lily AJ takes it 2-1.
And kind of surprising there, you know, but just unfortunate. Too much faith in those throws that really cost him the round and cost him so much life. You know, I thought maybe he would have it there because he had V-trigger on deck and ready to activate. But yeah, when you're stuck in a corner and you got carried in your face, what are you gonna do?
Oh, you'd cry. You cry a lot and, you know, hope that your mom will come pick you up because that situation sucks.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Will 2-pack is going to have to pack his bags and go home. Lily AJ moving on through the bracket. It's like... looking through the bracket right now. So we got Bolt Strike versus Volwing over on the loser side, and then Shiz versus the 4 Fills.
And potentially that's going to be the stream match. That's what it says on challenge, but it could potentially change.
Yeah, we'll see here in a moment though. Carrion is a cute gorilla.
I saw that.
Yeah, I would agree.
An Oju gorilla.
Yeah.
And again, you know, just want to remind you, we got a ton of people in here watching. 464 on a Sunday afternoon is wild. So first of all, big thanks to everybody hanging out, showing up. Secondly, I just want to say that if you by chance are in here for the first time and haven't followed, please do so. Redis and the Saltmine League crew, they put on the best tournament week in and week out, and some of the best events across the week because they do more than just Saltmine League. They do the best stuff in the EU currently. They deserve all the support in the world, and they are currently beating down Twitch's door trying to get that partnership. For some reason, Twitch doesn't want to listen. So I'm going to need you guys to make Twitch listen. Let them know that they have the support, they deserve that partnership, and give them a follow, subscribe if you can, donate some money, whatever you can do to remind Redis that his work is most appreciated, and he should keep doing this.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely make sure to go support the stream. You can follow them over on Twitter as well at Saltmine TV and YouTube, Saltmine League. You can give them lots of love. And of course, too, you can give the players lots of love for all the hard work that they do today. And if you want to show that even a step further, you can check out the Matcherino, enter in those codes, do the sponsorship quest, everything in between. But yeah, we'll continue moving through the bracket. Gonna be a lot of good stuff. I'm really stoked as we're inching closer and closer into that grand finals. Oh my goodness. Thank you, JB4Nay, for the sub with Twitch Prime. By the way, guys, if you link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, you do get a free subscription, so you can sub to some of your favorite channels like Saltmine League.
Okay, we are getting into this between Shivs and Forfills. Forfills going back to his tried and true Falk, the man that put the character on the map, lets you all know that she's not as mid as you think, versus Shivs and that Minot.
Yeah, and make sure too you can make your predictions in chat for who you think will win in this match. We got Shivs versus the Forfills. The taunts at the start. I love the little bit of respect there.
Okay. I again love that V-Skill 2 usage from Falk. Such an interesting creative option.
Le Forfills. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. It's gonna be risky, I think, for Falk. She's got some good projectile options, you know, especially if you continue to maintain that charge. But it's always a rough gameplay when you're going against Minot. It's never a good time. Nobody has a good time except Minot.
Yeah, I would suspect that's true. Okay, there's the raw activation from Forfills, and now trying to find the right time to use this. Okay, drops the combo, but is able to use the orb recall and the orb release mid combo because of the V trigger to save his ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say great defense, but man, the Forfills is just relentless with this Minot, and I love these constant charges for the projectile from the Kane. You know, you gotta watch your toes, you gotta be careful from the skies. You just, you know, you're constantly on the watch.
Oh man, big conversion and a good chunk of damage. That was 20%, 25% actually, from Shiv. You know, Minot normally is not known for her damage output, but when she got meter and the orb is out, it can lead to a ton.
Yeah, absolutely. Already going into evening things up with the light. Nice.
There's that
going into activation.
Forfills using that DP to get him off the EX DP for the reversal. Okay, and there's the big jump in. This is drops the combo. Okay, how's it gonna be? And that Forfills does a grip of damage now. Not much life left on Forfill's side.
Yeah, you gotta be careful because of that projectile bouncing back. Ooh! You can't jump in on Shivs. I will say time and time again, you can't jump in on Shivs because look at that right there.
He is so ready, and you have to be as a Minot player, and that shows of his situational awareness, his spatial awareness, and his fundamentals as a fighting game player.
Absolutely. Alright, going into with the drill kick, maintaining this pressure with the orb, but I like the answer back with the projectile in your face.
Okay, blocking it out, willing to give a little bit of space back to Shivs as long as Phils can keep him on this half of the screen. Okay, yep, going into that stand fierce, looking for that crush counter, such an important tool for Minot to help her build meter since she can have trouble building it otherwise from combo starters.
Yeah, activation there. Alright, I kind of like too, you know, Forfills playing the spacing game, but he's still maintaining this pressure. You know, playing at the range that he wants to play at, and I think it's a little weird range too for Minot. If she likes to play that far away, and she does okay up close, but that middle section, that's where it gets a little tricky. Because you're just in range to do these punishes when she tries to do a recall.
I really like Phil's hanging on to his meter here. You know, he's used EX DPs at these critical moments to stop the momentum, to halt it in its tracks, and get the damage that has now put Shivs in this situation of trying to make the comeback. And he baits out. Yep, didn't press anything.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there with the critical arch. Just too much confidence in it. Great work from the Forfills, pulling through, showing even though Falk is low tier, you can play it at a high tier caliber.
Yeah.
So the Phil's putting one on the board, that much closer to securing his way into top 8 and putting some points behind his name too.
Yeah, and this is somebody who in previous Saltmine leagues over the past several months had performed incredibly well. I remember there was a time where he won like 4 or 5 of them in a row, maybe even more. So he's really trying to make his name, known back in that pantheon of top 8 players and secure him. Oh yes, yeah, 2-time season champion. Rita's corrects me. So yeah, super strong competitor, and it's no shock to see him doing well. But he wants to put his name up there this season so he can hopefully make that final at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Mind you too. Shiv's definitely nothing to stop it. Really, really talented player. Already got nice damage behind this activation, but again, Phil's jumping out.
Oh man, and I love the way Shivs is using the orb release in mid combos, mid block string stuff, even to just get a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of punish damage on 4-fills as he's trying to make this attempt to get in.
Yep, but that round will do it. This is putting match point right now for the 4-fills.
Round 2. Fight.
And I believe both players too not in the leaderboard right now. So this opportunity to get closer into the top 8 is really, really key for them to kind of get a good start into the season.
I couldn't have said it better. There was another bait attempt on an EX soul throw. Oh man, the tricky stuff, mixing up his timings and jump arcs with that dive kick into the stomp.
Yeah, activation there from Shiz. Trying to even up the life here. Still, 4-fills has a nice life lead. Activation from himself, using these great projectile tools that I think really set Vault apart and kind of even up this match.
Okay. Now when is... Oh man, yeah, he's looking to try and bait that EX Aerith. Oh my gosh, he made him second guess at just the right time and jumped in with that, I think that's jump medium punch from her. Really great extension on the hitbox.
Yeah, definitely pulled through there. Really, really strong. The 4-fills going to be moving on through the bracket. Shiv's unfortunately down and out for the count. Alrighty. Pulling through. Nice work there from the 4-fills. Le 4-fills. Yeah, really pulling through. When you think of Falk, you don't think of a strong character, but I think she can be overlooked because she has such great tools to kind of keep. You have to really stay in check because she's got the fireball. She can go crouch down and catch your toes. She's got, this really great projectile gameplay. So.
Well, on top of that, her V-Trigger 2 is exceptionally strong. V-Trigger 1 is also great as well, obviously for turning the tide in a fireball game. But another thing that people have to keep in mind against her is she, like Ed, is a character with a 2-button DP. There's no input required. In even EX version, it's only 3 buttons. And that frees up so much mental stack and so much precision when trying to respond to a jump-in attempt. And that makes her very hard to approach. And we saw that on display against 4-fills. He was on point with his anti-airs the whole time, and made Shivs pay when he was trying to do it from the wrong range.
Absolutely. The 4-fills going to be moving on to face against Lily, so that's going to be a fun match to watch. But I believe up next on deck we have Bolt Strike versus Volwing. This is going to be a fun one for sure. Again, Bolt Strike so far in the #1 position for the league ranking, but Volwing, very, very strong competitor for sure. So nothing to scoff at. I'm excited to see the match. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I am. If anybody in the chat can help me, I'm actually kind of blanking on who Volwing plays. I can't remember off the top of my head. I know I've seen them play before, but I can't put a character to the name.
I'm trying to remember.
Laura. Okay, somebody says Laura. Gotcha. So, Laura versus Bolt Strike's cast of characters, who I would suspect... I don't think he would go Urian. I think he could stay Vega just fine. I don't think that would be much of an issue. He's got such good mobility. He has ways to deal with the Thunderclap.
Yeah, I think the Vega might be a little bit better just as far as mobility goes. I mean, the Urian has a nice projectile to kind of combat those thunderclap, as well as that, you know, you have the hit of armor as a defensive tool in case you try to go in with like an elbow. But yeah, it's hard when it comes to Laura. Because you have to take into account so many factors, like Laura's mobility, Laura's bolts charge. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm blanking here for a second. I'm getting distracted by things in chat. Somebody said urine too cheap. Butt strike got standard. Oh my goodness.
Calling him Bolt Strike is too good. We love you, Bolt Strike. We love your Vega play.
Absolutely. Big fan. But yeah, we're just waiting here. CFN looks like it's giving us a little bit of trouble, so we're just gonna wait it out. But again, thank you everybody. I see there's over 400 of you. That's a big number, so thank you everybody tuning in today.
You know, actually, while we are hanging out for just a second, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, well, I'll hold down the mic while we're waiting. I'll give you guys a breakdown again too. The Saltmine League rankings, we kind of mentioned them here and there, but it's essentially the top, let's see, yeah, it's top 8 place players qualify for top 8 season finals tournament. So the way the season goes, you know, if you place top 8, you get a certain amount of points, and those points accumulate over time throughout the season. And at the end, there's the final tournament, and the top 8 players will then get to participate. Top 3 out of that at the end of the ranking season win the prize money from the donation prize pool. And then let's see here, it looks like we've got Problem X and Bolt Strike tied for first right now. Bolt Strike looking very, very strong to make it through. Hurricane rounding out into second. Shax and Mr. Crimson and Vasa tied for third. Rexman Barnett for fourth, and then Mystic Smash for fifth. And you know, that rounds out our top 8. But we do have 3 people all tied in 6th right now. Soundboy, Lowhigh, and Link Zello with 4 points each. So we have some people in here too, each having champion titles under their name. But you know, enough about these players. We're gonna go right into it with Bolt Strike versus Volwing. Oh, we will go into Bolt Strike versus Volwing here in a minute. Looks like CFN giving us the 1-2.
I am back. Are we? Is CFN cooperating yet or no?
No. When does it ever? Yeah, it's CFN. Yeah, CFN waiting for MrMostafles.
You know what? I respect it. Thanks, CFN. That's kind.
Bless CFN for trying to be considerate.
Well, I mean, while we've got a minute, I'm actually going to take time to contribute. Just want to remind you guys about the Matcherino. Again, we've got 2 promo codes for you guys to use, and I'm sure they've not been used up yet. For this week's tournament, the promo code is SALT10T3. That's a free 50 cents in the prize pot this week. If you want to contribute to the overall league prize pot, the promo code is SMLS10. Now, that's not the only way you can contribute. You can also contribute by buying products in the marketplace, or completing side quests, and also by just donating freely. You know, if you've got a little loose change that you don't really want around anymore, we would love it. So if you could, we would really appreciate the support. You know, it means a lot to the players, means a lot to Redis, and by extension, that means a lot to us, the commentators. Any ways that you guys want to support this, and remind everybody that this is appreciated and, you know, seen and heard is monumental, because in this time of uncertainty with pandemic and who knows when offline events are going to be back, this is all we've got, so we got to make it count.
Absolutely. No, you couldn't have said it better myself. And you know, as I mentioned earlier, with the Saltmine League ranking right now, those prize pools do go and support those players, and you definitely want to give them a lot of love. They work really hard to not only hone in on their skills, but they also work really hard moving through the bracket, showing up to these tournaments, supporting the tournament as well. And of course, too, if you want to support the tournament directly, you can also go and subscribe. You can use your, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and then get that free Twitch Prime subscription, there is some very funny, very cool emotes that you can gain for yourself. Looks like we're having a couple more technical difficulties, so thank you guys for your patience. What it's saying, Cole? How come Doradile doesn't enter? I don't know. That's a good question. And mind you, too, if you guys love the community so much that you want to be a part of it, you can join their Discord. Or if you want to participate in the tournament, if you're in the EU, please, please, please go and join the server. You can interact with the community. You can chat about Street Fighter. Keep up with the latest and greatest news from Saltmine League. And mind you, too, if you like what you see in today's tournament, make sure to clip it, post it on Twitter, get your free clout. In the wise words of Sankola, before a high fight does.
Yeah, yep.
But I will take this opportunity now to step away for just a moment while we're waiting for things to get started and back on track. So MrMostafles will take care of you guys for a few.
Of course. We were just talking about Saint Cola in the chat. Just want to remind you guys that today, correct me if I'm wrong, Saint Cola, you are going to be part of the Autorama Charity Cup that PG is hosting, right? You and Mr. James Chen. That is a charity event that they are throwing Street Fighter V competitors, and they are going to be doing the commentary. So after this is done, y'all should definitely check that out. I'm not sure the time frame on that. St. Cola could probably help you guys out more than I could. But please go support that. Great competitors, great commentators. I'm sorry, I was misreading. Great commentators and a great event for a great cause. It should be a very good time. Okay, still just hanging on, guys. And again, we really, really appreciate the patience.
Actually,
Mike's
we had
what's up?
Saint Cola and James Chen do first. Saltmine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't think I knew that. That's tight. All right, yeah. So they, I know they have worked together before on CPT stuff, but apparently they've done Saltmine before. That's awesome. Hopefully, I'd love to see James on here again. He's one of my favorite commentators. That dude is so chill. He's got such a soothing, conversationary style. Actually, chat, while we've got a minute here, let me know who do you guys like on commentary right now. Tell me, who I should be watching, who I should be studying. Who y'all like? Maybe it's me. Are you guys trying to gas me up? Soothing until the super is about to kill. No, she left for a moment. I'm assuming to go use it. No problem. Saint Cola and Mr. Winkley, two gods, absolutely mystic. I love Tom. He's such a good dude. Such good energy he brings to the mic. He's got really great voice inflection. F-word, of course. An absolute legend.
All right, looks like I came back just in the nick of time, getting things going.
Talking about Punk, we maybe have him next Sunday on commentary, guys.
Yeah,
Maybe.
That's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, I'm trying to pressure him into it. So hopefully we'll get to see him.
Full strike going to those pokes, that long range stand medium punch with the claw to keep Laura out, rack up the damage before she works her way in.
Yep, going in, got the nice little overhead there, and the elbow pressure, keeping it maintained.
And that's going to be the go-to option. We just saw it a second ago when Vega wants to try to get out of the corner, whether it's with a cheeky jump in or the wall dive. Laura has that go-to stand medium punch that covers so much ground, has so many active frames that are going to clip a poorly timed jump in attempt.
Yeah, you have to play really, really careful here. Alright, getting the crush counter going and starting off. And I see that being your activation.
Oof, that hurts. Okay. He can't take another one, and there it is, this time of the EX variety.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Yeah, he really did start that off strong. And again, I think you have to... Sorry, I'm trying to put on my sweater. I got caught on that. But you have to play really smart against Laura, and you have to be able to stay extremely mobile or have good defense. you know, Vega's extremely mobile, but he has to play carefully.
Has to really be, exactly like you said, he has to really be on point defensively, really guess correctly and have the right reads. Oh, and speaking of right reads, we get that neutral jump from Valwing, big punish. Okay, now how's he gonna guess? This time he gets caught with the mix-up.
Yeah, pulling through, nice crush counter there, side switch into activation. This is gonna do it.
That additional move, that additional move Vega got this past season, he gets that classic, to be honest, I'm not even sure what the move is called, but like that off-the-wall claw, you know, he had that in Street Fighter 4, he had that in Street Fighter 2. Sky High Claw, that's correct, thank you, Redis. They added it to him this season, and it's been a big addition to his arsenal offensively.
In Europe, we said he has blockable move.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Taking off his shirt, but you know, Valerie right now with a huge life lead, able to take some risks.
Oh man, look at the damage. That is one thing people often talk about Vega being like this low tier character, which I think is really misguided, and even a lot of Vega players would tell you that in their heart of hearts. But one thing that character has never lacked is damage. If he has the resources, he hurts.
Absolutely, but apparently it doesn't hurt enough. Valerie taking that round right now. Pulling through. Laura shows more skin. She wins.
I was just gonna highlight that.
Yeah, that crouch fierce was so strong. It was ridiculous. I mean, Laura is ridiculous as a character.
Round 1. Fight.
Throwing out that slow bolt, trying to control a little space, give him the opportunity to jump in, and there's the conversion off of the delayed stagger pressure. Okay, using the towards spheres to get out of range, and now he's gonna hold this mix up again. He's gotten caught with that twice. Okay, the stun is still mounting, and there it is.
Yeah, gonna get some nice damage here. I want to see chat put in the prediction. Oh, there's the prediction results. We're having another prediction. Nice activation that's closing out the round.
There's one on the board for a Bolt Strike, trying to tie this up, so Valwing feels a little more pressured, you know, not just skating away with this for free. Oh, big crush counter, dash up, get the pressure, there's the forward throw.
Yeah, backing up a little bit. I like this caution to, you know, both the shoulder spacing and that low kick.
Ooh.
Nice clip. Bolt Strike aiming for that PKO.
Yeah, is he gonna say this could be a slow one, but a perfect nonetheless? Yeah, it looks like he's really fishing for it. He wants it. Doesn't want to give her that opportunity. Perfect spacing right now. Oh, and there it is. It's gone.
Yeah. Ooh, that nice V skill there really worked down Bolt Strike's favor because it does have a little bit of a, you know, back pedal. Beautiful work. Bolt Strike didn't even things up. I really appreciate Vega's new V skill just because it does kind of have that pullback there, so it can bait a lot of movements and outward reaches.
God damn, are you a Vega player? Everyone I talk to I hate that V skill. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
They spam it constantly. It's like a pseudo real reversal option on their wake up. That move is a pain in the ass to deal with.
No, it really is a pain in the butt. And I think that actually can prove to be a pretty difficult tool for Laura to combat against.
Sure.
If you time it right. Maybe you can catch like an elbow. Or one of those like low kicks.
Yeah. Okay, good damage. Already a 50% life lead on Bolt Strike's side, and he again was working on a purpose. He's still got a huge life lead as Laura is struggling to find her footing.
Yeah, backing up a little bit there. He has a life lead, so he's allowed to kind of play more defensively.
And you know, that's something Vega does exceptionally well. He plays really annoying. He just stabs at you with those claws, long range. You know, he gives you all this damage as you're trying to get in on him. He's got this exceptional walk speed to make you, struggle to get in range anyways. And that's gonna close it out. That EX right at the end.
Yeah, that really did it. You know, again, this is what we're talking about. He has such a significant life lead that he can play a little more defensively. And you mentioned too, you know, he has a far-reaching claw, so he can kind of just chip out your health and wait for an opportunity.
There's the slide, and no wall dive this time. He had gone for that option almost every other situation. Gets another slide, this time pushing her towards the corner.
Yeah, I get some nice confirms there with the club. Pushing Boeing into the corner, but not for long. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The V skill is so ridiculous.
Oh, nice. Using the V skill of her own to catch the jump back attempt, and still has Vega, in the corner.
Yeah, lots of big damage here. Again, blowing, kind of being walked into the corner. Bolt charge though.
And man, he has had the read every single time on those command grabs. He has sniffed them out from a mile away, and didn't have to really worry about them at all. There wasn't really the pressure of it, or the threat of it ever present. Excuse me.
Yeah, and usually that is something that can really get Laura's momentum going. Once you land that one command grab, you just kind of keep it going. It's a blender effect. But Bolt Strike saw through it, utilized Vega's tools to be able to kind of either dash out of there, be skill out of there, so forth. So Bolt Strike able to pull through, move on through the bracket.
Yeah. Again, really showing his stuff today. And again, nothing we would expect different. He is tied for number 1 for a reason throughout this Saltmine League. Okay. We are into top 8 now. What is the next match we're going to be queuing up, Redis? Nice. So yeah, going to be Problem X versus Muscle Noob. Really excited to see Muscle Noob in here. He's a super strong competitor, and he's representing Ken, a character we don't see a lot of all the time. There are definitely better Shoto choices, whether that's Akuma, whether that is Sakura, or even Kage. But if you have the right offensive, the right offensive presence of mind, and your DPs are on point, you can make that character really, really scary. And that's how Muscle Noob has been playing all day.
Yeah, not to mention he uses that V skill, the new V skill, so well.
Very well.
Beautiful to watch. I have to admit, it's very satisfying to see. But again, Problem X, the Lord.
Yes.
Pulling out the big guns. We saw him powering through with the Abigail a little bit earlier. So he is going to be a big brick wall that Muscle Noob's going to have to kind of find his way either Tatsu or DP over. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can pull through. Mind you, too, Problem X top of the Saltmine League in that first place spot. Muscle Noob not even in the top 8 right now. So this could land him a spot there in the league ranking, but he, we've seen him multiple times in top 8 situations. So
yeah,
very, very strong competitor either way.
Yeah, and the important thing for the viewers at home to remember is this is still very early on in this season. So you have a few players who are already pretty well established. They've got like in the 14 to like 24 point range, right? That's how top 3 is looking out. But this is so early on that one good finish can cement you into top 8 after one performance. So with that being said, if maybe Muscle Noob makes grand finals, and then bam, he's in top 8 for the season league, and he's putting himself in that better position to carry that throughout the rest of the league. But it's not going to be an easy road. Going up against somebody like Problem X, a former Evo champion in 2018, he's qualified for Capcom Cup. He is absolutely world-class talent, and he is tied for that number 1 spot for a reason.
Absolutely. And you know what world-class talent deserves? Some world-class Matcherino prize pools.
Yes.
So make sure you guys go check out the prize pools. Please utilize the codes. There's one for today's tournament as well as one for the season in total. I donated $5 to each prize pot. Nice. I want to see people donate more than me. If you donate more than me, I'll give you a shout out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So please go and give some love and support to the Matcherino. Here, I'll type it in chat. You can use the codes, you can complete sponsorship quests, and give some love, support it. It's always very, very awesome. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh, okay. MrMostafles doubling in, got the $10, so I see him in here. But Yeah, you guys can complete, you know, the sponsorship quest on the side. I believe the season Saltmine League might have the codes used up, but I'm not sure. But you guys can test it out just to, you know, prove me wrong. But I know today's tournament does not, so please, 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 go use those codes. Support the tournament, support the players, support everyone in between. And don't worry, we're getting things started here. We're just setting up. CFN has had some hiccups today, so they're still starting up the tournament. Looks like we got Muscle New back in here now, so get the matches rolling. Thank you guys so much for your patience in the meantime.
Man, I'm legitimately really excited for this match. Like, two very strong competitors, but more specifically, like, I do not like fighting him, but I really like watching Ken play. And so to see somebody like in winner's side, you know, make it this far, going up against somebody like Problem X, who is so studied, so patient, so well disciplined, I'm really interested to see how he's going to crack his defense.
Yeah, and it, you know, obviously too, Problem X has a slew of characters under his belt that he can pick from. So I imagine he's going to do a kind of counter pick situation where he's going to pick someone that's a little bit stronger. Yeah, there we go. Seeing the dictator himself, the Lord Bibson, going up against the Ken.
Also, shoutouts to Muscle Noob using the best Ken color.
Fight.
Okay, dash up, goes for the throw already, and going at stand medium kick, spaces out correctly so he can use the light scissor kick.
Yeah, kind of very cautious too, I think, of that scissor kick range, because that's a really great offensive tool to maintain the pressure. So, got the throw though. Nice challenge there. The V-skill in the face is funny.
Yeah. It's such an interesting situation because you have to decide if you want to try and challenge, because you get counter hit, that's a lot of damage. And on the other side, if they charge it all the way and you block it, it's actually plus. So it's an interesting mix-up.
Yeah, got the throw a second time. First the forward, then the back. Bring it on back. Problem X trying to maintain this life lead.
Busts out the EX, gets the space back, it's a little bit of chip damage. And he's already close to building another bar, now he has it. Now this could mean another scissor kick, this could mean EX Devil's Reverse, could be EX Ball. He's got a ton of options to use that control space.
Yeah, alright, activation here from Muscle Noob. Ooh, but the scissor kicks challenge.
Oh man, and that's something, like, that right there, Problem X usage of the D skill to catch the fireball, I feel like he does that better than almost any other Bison. Just the timing for it is so good. You got such good reactions with it. Okay, here's some good damage. Look at that.
Yeah, tries to get the meaty setup, but it's gonna get punished for it with the scissor kicks. It's unfortunate side switch to close out the round. Doesn't even need the timeout.
Okay, well-spaced scissor kick again, not punishable. Tried to bait an uppercut there, no bite.
Yeah, I waiting for one to do something. All right, finally going in with the scissor kicks, trying to get something started. I want to see everybody's predictions in chat to who you guys think is gonna win it. Right now, Muscle Noob going in, slowly building up a lot of stun.
Yes. Problem. Oh no! He didn't believe in the confirm. He could have linked that into DP. This could be where it all turns south. No, the classic. That hurts.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. Nice anti-air though, trying to do the follow-up activation.
Oh, he's dead. Wow. His state of mind and composure to anti-air in that specific situation, and then go into the V-skill to give him a safe activation point, was so good. That was such a good sequence there right at the end. Very composed, very patient. Yeah,
really pulled through. Unfortunate, I think, with that EX cost a small knife on it.
Okay, see, right back at ya.
Yeah. That Tatsu worked this time, find his way out of the corner, but the scissor kicks will take him out of it.
Okay, there's another one, finds its mark this time, builds up some good damage, gives him the opportunity to get the tick throw, put him back in the corner. Spacing him out. Okay, there's the V skill again, and he gets the back throw. This is a really important moment for Muscle Noob.
Yeah, because he can do a lot of damage there, but the toss in the face. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, he didn't get shimmied, and he blocked it. Okay, this is a good chunk of damage. I really like that option, using the EX Tatsu to get the full corner carry and maximize your corner potential.
Yeah, he's really able to pull through here to kind of even out his life lead.
Oh, cheap.
Oh, the throw.
Not only that, but like, you know, you're put in this situation where you have a pixel of life left. You've just held the plus frames off of an EX move, and Bison has exceptional throw range. On top of that, his crouching medium kick comes out relatively quick, so if you get clipped with that, you're dead. That was basically a checkmate situation from Problem X. And if you're going to be a top world-class player, you have to know how to abuse options like that.
Yeah, and abuse he did. You know, he's a dictator for a reason. So pulling through with that first win, and this is again gonna give him a huge edge in the tournament season.
Muscle Noob, just willing to play patient here, trying to find the right range. No punish. That was heavy scissor kick, -2.
Yeah, I got the V skill with the DP ender. Walking Lord Problem X a little bit into the corner, but again, he does not want to be there, so he's trying to find his way out with some nice confirms.
You know, touching on that you... Oh, good confirm off that counter hit. Touching on that you just mentioned, I think Problem X might be the best player defending out of the corner I've ever seen.
Actually, we're seeing that there too. The throw again, and he's got so much meter to play with. He can kind of EX scissor kick for days.
He's not dead. He's got a little bit of life left. Oh my gosh, and he is just dashing all over the place.
What do you do?
The disrespect.
Yeah, that's so difficult. I mean, you could try to jab, but again, you're playing at risk there because the dash is so fast.
Good punish. Okay, he didn't get the follow-up with the light kick Tatsu. Gets the forward throw there, takes the advantage of the -2 situation. Oh, and he parried. He responded with his own V skill.
Nice work there from Muscle Noob. Alright, life bars are about even. Going in with the EX Tatsu, sending him to the corner. Scissor Kicks has a nice little pushback, but you are going to get down for it.
Oh, okay, hey, he was aware, he was ready. Jumps himself out of the corner off of the crush counter. Tries to go for a reset there, hoping to land another run.
Yep, activation there. I like the V reversal though, answer.
Oh, no. That could. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of spaghetti there. A couple of situations where things weren't punished that normally would be, and that gave Muscle Noob the opportunity to take advantage of an input error.
Yeah, it really worked in his favor, but he's gonna have to maintain this one. But you know, going in nice DP ender, sending it back into the neutral, following it up with the throw.
Problem X slowly walking himself on the corner, finds his mark with that stand heavy punch into the Psycho Flame, gets the crush counter conversion off of the juggle.
Yeah, ooh, the Tatsu out of there. He actually gets some nice damage off of it too.
Oh man, all these V reversals. But look at that, all that gray life gone away in just this. Oh, okay. There's the back throw.
The back throw, nice defense, but oh my god, that was so dirty! The teleport!
And then Muscle Noob said, "No, you do not. You shall not pass."
Ken wins.
Man.
Great minds think alike, but Muscle Noob pulling through. I'm curious to see, you know, who people voted to win. Because Muscle Noob right now looking very strong right at the end there. Had some great defense. Pulled out with the EXDP. You gotta respect it. When in doubt, EXDP indeed.
That is chapter 1 in the Ken manual.
Absolutely. And then chapter 2 is the run-in. The Tatsu full screen.
Yep, heavy Tatsu. Okay, that's gonna be a stun. Lord Problem X working on a perfect here. Is he going to be able to keep it up and do a little bit of mental damage? No, sir.
Yeah, we got back throws out here. We also got scissor kicks to close out the round. Problem X on match point. Again, I like that Muscle Noob, you know, going kind of back and forth. I think he's waiting for this, the scissor kick to come out.
Yep, precisely. There were a lot of situations early on in the set when Problem X was catching him in neutral, trying to take up space with scissor kicks. It was netting him a lot of damage. And so now Muscle Noob has adapted to try and play more of this this wait and see style, try and get a whiff punish when he can. And now Problem X is not biting.
Yeah, nice dash away. Oh no. Oh, this is going to be a big punish here from Problem X. Going out the EX scissor kick. So I like the V reversal, take away that pressure.
Just this walk back and forth, this shimmy in neutral, trying to get somebody to overextend, press a button that's real punishable, you know, give them the opportunity to counter poke.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more usage now out of the fireballs versus before, where he's kind of checking that dash. There we go. Nice. DP Ender going in with a complete other side switch.
Oh, that's punishable.
Ooh,
nice
punish.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Oh my gosh. That could have been a really bad situation, but Muscle Noob capitalized on it.
Yeah, really pulled through. Muscle Noob evening things out, match point across the board.
Another EX to bully his way in, and giving Muscle Noob a little bit of space to jump out, but not enough to switch the sides.
Yeah, alright. Risky jump in there, but break on the throw. EX scissor kicks closing that gap.
Nothing to confirm off of the dash up crouch medium kick. Going back to this real slow, patient style, trying to see if there's going to be, you know, an overextension of a scissor kick, if somebody's going to throw a bad fireball, something like that. Now they're a little more close quarters, pushing towards the corner.
Yeah, and I think it can be a little bit of a difficult spot too when you don't have any meter to play with if you're Bison, because you can't rely on the EX scissor kick to close the gap or anything like that. So, but Muscle Noob going in right now, evening up the health bar, B-skill, DP Ender, the classic.
Okay, yeah, make him use that V-reversal. He's got a lot of mileage off of his V-trigger comeback, so if you can make him use his V-reversal, it's a win for you. Good chunk of damage. And the classic
throw. Beautiful neutral jump from Muscle Noob. He's closing it out. Moving on, winner's side from top 8. Talk about a little bit of a bracket upset, you know, kind of unexpected. I think a lot of people wanted but thought Problem X would win that. But man, the dictator is dethroned. Muscle Noob flexing, moving through winner's side.
Yeah, and you know, Saint Cola actually brings up a good point. Jump heavy punch is a pain for Bison. It's a pain for most characters, but Bison especially, right? You know, he struggles with anti-air options. He likes to go for that that crouch jab a lot of the time if he's you know, needs something last second. And jump heavy punch blows that up for free. It's got such a downward hitting hitbox and such a retracted vertical perked box. Very strong option against him.
Yeah, and it is really difficult to, you know, we've seen kind of the setup before where he's trying to go for the throw to get out of the corner, especially because that throw, you know, if he gets the back throw, he gets an advantage. If he gets a forward throw, he just sends him across the screen. So it kind of puts him in a more comfortable position. But yeah, Muscle Noob pulling through, and I'm loving too, we're seeing this constant use of the V skills, a really great tool. And he had some good V reversals too. That kind of took away the pressure of the EX scissor kicks that Bison's known for, so. Nice work there. I want to see who won. It looked like only 18% guessed that Muscle Noob would have been the winner there.
I mean, that's fair. You know, that was a big upset. There's no doubt about it. Again, you know, Problem X is a past EVO champion. So to have somebody like that go down this early in top 8 is surprising. There's no doubt about it. But good stuff to Muscle Noob. He played incredibly well.
Absolutely. And mind you, too, he's just moving down, or Problem X is just moving down into loser side. So he's still in it to win it. He's just, you know, got to fight a little bit harder to make it through.
What do we got next, Flexiss?
Looks like we're going to see Mystic Smash versus Hurricane. This is always a fun one. We got the Scammy Cammy and Mystic Smash, the Lord of the what's the word? Zoners. There we go.
Yeah.
Takes my brain a minute to function.
That's all right. We're
I'm
both
a
tired.
Chun-Li.
We're making it work.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm a Chun-Li player. I got 2 brain cells, 1 for each leg. So not a whole lot to work with here, but we make it work. Speaking of making it work, do you want to give a breakdown a little bit there of the Zoner versus the Cammy kind of gameplay?
Yeah, of course. So a lot of people, well, I guess it depends on the Zoner, right? I wonder if we will see the Dhalsim pick, because there are a lot of people that actually believe, and rightfully so, Dhalsim gives Cammy some trouble simply because of float. It allows him to control this space in front of him in the air that Cammy wants to approach from, and it makes her ground game a little more null and void. So zoning can be difficult for her, but the name of the game is always about getting in, and if she can actually land the hit and the knockdown and get her snowball offense going, that's going to make all the difference. And so we're actually going to see the poison here. And I do like the poison matchup better because it gives you more opportunities to do bigger damage, and just the same, you have a better option beating her jump-ins with that crouch medium punch. And then on top of that, once you get the meter, you get EX love, or EX heart rate, excuse me, and then she has to worry about maybe spending V reversal so she doesn't have V trigger.
Yeah, it is gonna be pretty difficult here, I think, for Hurricane to kind of maintain this pressure. Poison can keep her out, but again, Poison does okay with this kind of in the face pressure, but already Hurricane's starting it out strong. Lots of damage on the board. Talk about a huge life lead.
Oh, for sure. Oh, he messed up a dive kick there, gets the air target combo, and there's the activation point from Mystic Smash. There's going to be a good chunk of damage, decides not to use the Molotov, and baits out an EXDP.
Yeah, there's the Molotov there. Gonna be, yep, and the stun. Got plenty of meter to make this work.
Oh, he can kill. Man, and that damage just never ceases to amaze me when she has the bar for it.
Yeah, and that Molotov building up so much gray health really allows her to maximize the amount of damage that she can do to really close out the round. It is a little bit of a comeback factor in that respect.
For sure. Okay, there's that back medium punch, super strong option. They have to hold it. Those are plus frames. This gives Cammy the opportunity to throw. Okay, swing with that stand fierce, no dice.
Yeah, nice momentum there, going in with the activation, Molotov, big damage. It's ridiculous!
And just the awareness from Mystic Smash there to get the read for the jump in and do that slow heel kick to get the uppercut so he could actually juggle with the Molotov.
Yeah, I got the side switch now. Hurricane also V-trigger activated, so a little bit of bar to play with here. It looked like Mystic Smash now out of meter for V-trigger.
The defense on Mystic Smash's side is absolutely something to be noted. He's still got a big mountain to climb, and Hurricane plays at such a fast pace that it's really easy to slip up and get clipped when you don't want to. But he has the chance to do this. He's got a ton of meter to work with.
Absolutely. Trying to find this small confirm here. I know he wants that critical art so bad too with the confirm, but man, the EX into the grab, that hurts my soul.
Man, that the slightly worse version of EX Demon Flip, EX Hooligan, so strong from Cammy, not talked about enough. Mystic Smash gets himself out of the corner, and now again goes back to this long range thing, wants to make Cammy earn her keep. You want to get in my face, you gotta make it count. Okay, there's a big
the critical art.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage and put him into a pretty nice position as far as the life lead, gets the knockdown and whatnot. But Hurricane trying to find this opportunity. Activation now.
Man, Mystic Smash, it just has such a good read on when he should press buttons. It is letting him get all these opportunities where otherwise he might get killed. Oh man, there's the EX, or there's the Hooligan throw again.
Yeah, really one more confirm is gonna do it here for Mystic Smash, but oh, he saw his opportunity and he took it. He had the money, he spent the cash, he won in the casino. First match goes to Hurricane.
Yeah, and another thing to note right at the end there was as soon as Mystic Smash dashed up, that was actually checkmate. Hurricane has world-class reactions, and even if he would have blocked, he was low enough on life that the first hit of super from Cammy would have chipped him out. That was really good awareness from Hurricane there. That's all he had to wait for.
Yeah, absolutely. So smart move there from Hurricane. Gonna send him very comfortably into the next round. One up on the board, but Mystic Smash already starting it off pretty strong, keeping this momentum going.
Backing off, going into the whip stance, giving him the opportunity to shoot. Yep, throw out the vertical whip like that or do the air whip.
Actually, a little bit of a trade there, but Hurricane pulls through with the throw to end it. Activation.
Oh, that was tricky. Oh, and you can only block for so long. When she has you in the corner, the angles that she can dive kick from become so much more oppressive.
Absolutely. Alright, EX Whip now. Going in with the back throw. This is going to give Mystic Smash some nice corner pressure opportunities, especially with the whip if he kind of uses it.
Oh, that dash was so good. It let him not have to deal. He's going to be able to kill off this.
Yeah.
Yep, man, and just as that EX Whip was whittling down the life, so was the fire. That was double trouble when it came to damage.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice little air-to-air there. Kind of challenged. Not sure if that was Ken's spike. Ooh, again, great anti-air from Mystic Smash right now. Playing very kind of cautiously and taking his opportunities.
That's the first time he hadn't gone for that at all. Holy crap, that just made me realize that Cammy's back medium punch is 4 frames. That's messed up. I did not know that.
There's a reason why she's called Cammy, but
right?
It doesn't matter to Mystic Smash because he's going to even up the scoreboard one across. Yes, Ritas?
Yes?
Flex, you can fire yourself or I do it. It's your choice.
What happened?
Oh man,
and you are fired too.
Oh, why am I fired?
Because you do not know that saying scammy as a commentator is not allowed in Saltmine.
When in reference to Cammy, because Ritas has bias.
Damn, alright.
Oh man, jokes aside, Mystic Smash had a pretty nice life lead, but looks like Hurricane finding some opportunities with some confirms. Ooh, I like the anti-air to try to get out of there, but
yeah, the anti-air into the V-Scope. Oh, here's another situation. Look at the damage. That was a cool 250. And now Hurricane is looking for this chance to activate. There it is off the crouch fierce. Gets the throw. How's he going to keep this pressure up? How's he going to approach offensively?
Oh, Hurricane pulling through. This is the thing too. Again, Cammy's such high mobility. You really have to lock her down and kind of keep her there.
Oh my god, the immediate crowd or the immediate stand fierce. He has dialed it up. It is all gas, no brakes. Finally gets a back throw and has some room to breathe.
Yeah, but back into the corner right now, coming in with a 4th throw, maintaining this pressure. The shimmy! Oh my god, that was gross. Hurricane taking it. That was gross.
Hit my man with the 1-2 step.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh, that was gross. Hurricane moving on.
Yeah, I just want to say I really have to give it up to Hurricane. There were so many moments in that set where it really looked like Mystic Smash had him flustered. He had him figured out offensively, and he was playing in this really annoying hit and run style on defense. And as a zoner, that's what you want to do. You want to make your opponent frustrated, make them make mistakes so you can whittle away their life, and next thing they know, they're dead. And for Hurricane to have the presence of mind and mental fortitude to take that in stride and then still adjust accordingly later on in the set to take it and still ramp up that pressure when he needed to, really great stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And speaking of great stuff, I believe we're either going to have the 4 Fills versus Lily AJ up next or Bolt Strike versus Fossa. So lots of big names, lots of big power moves. It's going to be good. And speaking of big, you know it's not big enough is those Matcherino prize pools.
Tell them.
Make sure to go, please, please, please. We say it, we drill it into your heads because we mean it. please go check out the Matcherino. The prize pools can always get higher, they can always get bigger. And I told you, and I told chat, that if you can match or go over my $5 donation, which is not a lot of money, that's a cup of coffee, I will shout you out personally on stream, just to give you some extra love. You know, it does give some extra love to the channel. We have today's tournament for the Matcherino. Sitting at a nice $45.80. You can enter in the coupon code as well as complete sponsorship quest on the right hand side. And then of course, with the season Matcherino, that does get paid out to top 3 of the entire season. You can use the coupon code SMLS10, and sorry, for the other Matcherino, you can use coupon code SALT10T3. Adds free 50 cents of prize pool, obviously, as I said before. Complete sponsorship quest, the whole 9 yards, so make sure to go and donate, because I will personally shout you out on stream.
And as we all know, that is the most valuable form of currency and reward, is a personal Flexiss shout out. So make it worth your time, people, and make it worth hers.
Absolutely. And of course, too, if you want to support Saltmine League in other ways, you can follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV and YouTube at Saltmine League. And then you can also join their Discord if you want to be in on the action and the fun, hang out with all the competitors. But I'm so stoked for this next match.
Your girl.
Lily. Ooh, it's my girl, Lily, busting out the chun. Again, I'm going to try not to show my bias here, but I want to see who your bias is in chat. Make sure to write down those predictions. This is kind of a weird matchup for Chun, too, because Falk plays at actually a greater range than Chun-Li. And even though Chun-Li has slightly faster normals, oh, that's going to be a punish. Falk has better normals than her.
Yeah.
And so this can prove to be really difficult.
And not only that, but again, just look at the difference in the ability to throw projectiles. Falk just dominates that, you know, both with being able to do that prone position and then shoot the low shots, and yeah, just absolutely dominating in projectiles right now.
Yeah, this is, I think, it is so hard because, like, look at that there, already getting stunned. This is, I think, among one of the toughest matchups for Chun, just because of this range game. You know, Chun has beautiful neutral, but against Falk, it's just a window to nothing.
Lily struggling to find an answer to get in, and you know that is something that Chun can have a little bit of a problem with. But normally she doesn't find herself in a situation where she needs to really rush down or anything. She's normally pretty comfortable playing this neutral, you know, getting counter pokes, frustrating her opponent. But just like you touched on, you know, this is a situation where a character outclasses her in neutral in a lot of regards and makes her have to work to get in.
Absolutely, but she finally finds her way in right there. Paul kind of stuck in the corner. All right, activation here from Phil.
And
again,
now,
Phil's not really having to work that hard as far as getting these confirms with that projectile.
Now, Lily has to be careful. That's going to be chipped. That was what I was just going to say. Yep. With that V-trigger activated, you don't get access to a V-reversal, so certain block strings are going to take you out.
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate there for Lily. I don't know if we're going to see a character change to the carrying that we saw earlier, or she's going to try to stick it out with Chun. But again, this is such a difficult matchup for Chun, and we're seeing that there. Phil's really had her locked down. She couldn't find any opportunity to get in.
Also, just to correct, since I got corrected earlier, remember Lily AJ is a guy.
Thank you.
I got you. The name is deceiving. Okay, going to that crouch medium punch for Falk. Good range. Crouch medium kick from Chun, trying to fight back in that same space, just a little bit inside sweep range, trying to find a confirm into heavy kick legs.
Yeah, unfortunately, anti-air there from Phil's. Lily had to eat a lot of the damage. I know he has V-trigger on deck, but man, he is going to have to make something work.
Yeah, this matchup, honestly, this matchup looks like a nightmare. It could be, you know, Phil's is ridiculous. My man is crazy strong, one of the best players in Europe, and with a character like Falk. But it also just looks like this matchup on paper is a nightmare for Chun.
Yeah, it really is. Again, you know, we're talking about projectile, like, you have to be really conscious of. Ooh!
Man, big damage.
Absolutely, activation there too from Phil's going in with the forward throw. Again, walking Lily to the other corner. Nice wake up EX spinning bird kick. Didn't see that a little bit before, so.
Oh, nice jump from Lily there right at the end to get over the last bit of the charge shot from the air. And now he has V-Trigger to work with. Blocks that, it's going to give him access to plus frame. Oh, man.
Ooh. Again, this is what I'm talking about. This is a difficult matchup for Chen. You know, we can talk about the fact that Lily could have done a character change into carrying, but even on paper, and as most Chen mains know, this is really hard matchup that you have to kind of you have to play super clean and keep this momentum and pressure from Chun-Li. She's really good at that, mind you, keeping this pressure when she walks you into the corner, but in the moment you lose that, the game is over.
Yep. You said it very well. And so that is going to put Lily AJ, I believe, that was that loser's side? I think it was, right?
I gotta check.
That was losers. So yeah, that is going to put Lily AJ out of the tournament.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Lily, still played really strong today, showed a lot of great potential, especially with the carrying. You know, I would have loved to see the Chun just because I'm biased.
Right.
Still played really, really strong, but the fills, like, you have a Falk that is there a word beyond godlike?
Ascendant, transcendent.
Yeah, absolutely. So gonna be moving on through the bracket to face off against Mystic Smash. I believe up next on deck we've got Bolt Strike versus Fasa.
Oh, that should be a good match. I wonder if we'll see the Urian mirror. Will they bless us?
Oh, I hope so. I want to see some unga bunga. I want to see some nonsense.
I wonder how many seemingly obvious EX headbutts we'll see from Fasa to close out rounds.
It's never enough, in my opinion. As someone who's a Urian fan,
speak
it's never
for
enough.
yourself.
I know Urian's always one of those characters, like, I'm not even mad to lose against because it's just fun to watch and it's fun to play. So it definitely could be interesting if we see the Urian pick or if we're gonna see, you know, a little bit of a change. But what would you say, while we're waiting, MrMostafles?
Yeah.
What would you say is your favorite character that you can't play but you love to watch?
Oh, that's a good question. I like that a lot. I think, who do I really like watching? It might be, I'm gonna have to say between Gil and Guile. I think between those two characters, or I'm sorry, not Guile, Kage. I don't know why I thought Guile for some reason. Between Gil and Kage, both those characters are really unique, and because of the way they're designed, you know, they tend to be a little bit lower on a lot of tier lists. A lot of players perceive them as weaker, which I think is fair. They're not far off from being really good. Kage, in fact, got some really important buffs. But both those characters, the way they play is just really cool, and their toolkits are so unique, especially Gil, you know, with that retribution system. He's got that really nasty stuff between his Ice V trigger as well as his V skill 1 if he decides to use that. Then on top of that, parries are always exciting. And then with Kage, you know, a fellow brother of the Dark Hado, seeing him, you know, put in work with that Raging Demon to take Confirmable off of normals, it's really cool stuff. But we are getting into this match between Fasa and Bolt Strike. It is going to be Urian versus Vega.
Yeah. Speaking of characters I love to watch but cannot play, we got the, you know, Bolt Strike's Vega up on deck. It's going to be a good one for sure. Again, interesting match because Vega very high mobility, but Urian can kind of keep this lockdown, you know, between the projectile, between the tackle, and of course it's Fasa we're talking about. I mean,
yeah.
the guy is godlike, so I'm gonna have to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yep, good V skill from Bolt Strike there. It goes through the startup of the Fireball. It's a trade, but it's not a bad situation. He still has a massive life lead here. Another trade that's still working good.
The activation down to tackle. This is going to give him some extra tools to use. There's the extra tackles there. Missing on the throw, no challenge. Sweep into activation. Or sorry, not sweep. Slide into activation.
Same difference.
The classic. Yeah, right.
Okay, yep, give him that -2. And again, this is Fossa, so in -2 situations, it's not take your turn back for free. You got to think about it.
Absolutely. Alright, going in with the EX tackle there, trying to close in that space, give him some better range for his normals.
Oh, I really like that jump back jab. Now, he did so much damage with that EX tackle. He's one hit away and uses the medium punch headbutt to interrupt the dash up.
Yeah, the very, very smart move there. You know, check on the movement from Bolt Strike. I see the Urian command in chat. It's always it is fast and yellow and goes whoosh. Indeed, seeing it right there with the EX tackle.
Okay, oh, he tried to punish, no dice, and now he's out of V trigger and his stun is still racking up. He's one hit away, and he gets shimmied, but he doesn't bite, and there it finally lands with the crouching medium kick.
Yeah, this is gonna do it for that first match. Loser side, Fossa taking it.
Urian wins.
There were a lot of opportunities where it seemed Bolt Strike was getting a little antsy, which, again, against somebody like Fossa, and especially against a character like Urian, Urian really preys on your proclivity to be a little overactive and neutral, whether that's with dashing, pressing buttons when you maybe shouldn't, when you should be a little more reserved. He's got all these options to take advantage of that and clip you with damage that are virtually safe in a lot of situations. So you really have to think about how you're going to approach neutral and when you're going to try and make your way in. And I think Fossa really just took advantage of that against Bolt Strike in that first game.
Oh, absolutely. No, Fossa really kind of, you know, Vega has such high mobility that he relies on, and Fossa really kept him grounded. I think it was really difficult for Bolt Strike to kind of find opportunities to dip out and, you know, activate properly.
Oh, we're seeing the Gill. Let's go.
Oh, speaking of characters you'd love to watch, I'm so stoked for this. It's going to be interesting. You know, the Illuminati brothers going at it. Playing to lore.
Yes. That classic sibling rivalry.
Now, this is going to be interesting because we're seeing a bit of a shift here. Gil very heavy on the projectile game, which I think can prove to be difficult, especially with that V-trigger selection. You know, you've got the tackle, so it's not really a whole lot you can do against this. I don't know if it's projectile invincible. You'll have to correct me or educate me if it is, but...
It is not. But we did actually see... So, Bolt Strike... Or, I'm sorry, not Bolt Strike. Fossa does have the V-Skill 1, so there are going to be opportunities where he can get the metallic sphere aura and use that one hit of armor to get through poorly spaced fireballs. So that is an opportunity, but still the fireball game is going to be in Gil's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. But Bolt Strike right now not looking too bad. Stuck in the corner, has activation at the moment here, which we might see. Fossa keeping him there though. Oh, and a nice little air-to-air going in with the shoulder tackle to finish off. Talk about damage.
Okay, big counter hit, and this is his time. Activating off of the EX. This is the retribution. Yep, put it down. How's he gonna mix him up? Is he gonna get clipped?
No.
Oh, he did.
Oh man, I think he was just on the cusp there. You could see his arms poking out from the critical art. Talk about huge, like, I like that he tried to neutral jump, or not neutral jump, but tried to jump over that, but man, that was so unfortunate because he did get clipped from that.
Yeah.
Smart use of meter there, though, from Fossa.
Yes, absolutely. That is a situation where you don't want to give him the chance to make the comeback. Especially there where he had that ice trap laid down and it was going to be a real 50-50 to guess, you know, which side it's going to be on, what you were going to react with.
Yeah, and speaking of fire and ice, we got some fire raid. We got Z Damascus with the raid party of 83. Welcome to the stream. You are dipping us over the 500 viewer mark.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome to Saltmine League, Europe's best of the best tournament. We're in top 8 right now. It's looking spicy, so take a seat and enjoy the action.
Oh, gets caught out of the startup of the trap setting. Okay, parries that fireball. Uses that to push him back. Okay, he's out of V-trigger though.
Yeah, missed the throw though. That was risky. And mind you, Flexiss now has V-trigger, so he can, you know, activate that or use it as a defensive tool if he wants to. But walking down the confidence. And I guess something too we can recognize too. Oh, that parry on the fireball especially is so strong.
Okay, activates off the EX tackle. And he has to be careful. There is armor on these V-trigger tackles. Using that headbutt to just not even have to worry about the cross. It doesn't matter if it hits. Oh my god, I thought for sure EX headbutt was coming.
Ooh. Oh, but the tackle is, and man, is it apparent? Fossa taking it right now. Showing the Urian is strong and about, and unfortunately see it in chat. Gil cannot play with the big boys. Gil has to go to bed at a normal time. So it's Gil's bedtime now. Fossa moving on through the losers bracket.
I can, you know, I'm just imagining like those two like playing, but it's like their characters. It's like Gil and Urian are playing Street Fighter, and like they're down in the living room, they're talking a bunch of shit, they're yelling, and then Urian is just like, Gil, mom said it's time to go to bed, you can't play anymore, you gotta go. And then he's just done. He just doesn't get to have fun like the rest of them.
Yeah, I mean, Fossa really, regardless of the character that Bolt Strike was picking, or sorry, was it Bolt Strike?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, it was. Sorry. Yeah, Fossa really hammered him down and kind of kept him grounded, maintained that pressure, and I was a little worried for him there with the Gil pick because I was like, I don't know if the V-trigger is going to be as strong in this matchup, but he didn't even really need it. The use of the projectile, you know, and the armor really worked in his favor. So yeah,
and I think perhaps the most important strategy from Fossa throughout that match was he was never standing still. He was, you know, throwing fireballs at weird timings, unpredictable timings, jumping in at the right moments. And that's what you have to do with Urian. Almost all Urians play that way, and that's why there's so much success found with that character.
Yeah, absolutely. But speaking of success, who are we going to have up next on deck? It's going to be a good one.
It looks like it is going to be Mystic Smash and 4 fills. Yep, Mystic Smash and 4 fills. So likely to see, well, trying to think. I'm pretty sure 4 fills does not like the poison matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with this one. I think Mystic Smash, again, the God its owners. 4 fills is going to really have to play smart here as far as being able to handle that like long range.
Yeah.
Proven to be very, very tough competitor throughout this entire bracket. So I don't think he's going to have too hard of a time overall though. So it's hard to call it, especially this far into the bracket, because we're really seeing some of the top tier players in the EU. And you don't always know what they have up their sleeve. Yeah,
that's very true. That's a really, really good point. You know, these guys have put so much time into the game, so practiced, so traveled, so studied, and you know, who knows what they've got ready to, you know, try and sneak something by you in tournament.
Yeah, so we're gonna see them go with the poison and the fog pick. That's interesting. It's interesting in that like Falk plays this kind of weird mid-range where Poison obviously has great long-range tools that can really check Falk. So I feel like the 4 fills might have a little bit of a difficult time, but also 4 fills definitely has great projectile gameplay that Poison can be cautious about.
Okay, yep, using that charged up shot in V-trigger to keep control in the corner. Okay, gets the knockdown, forward dash, gets the forward throw.
Yeah, and chat said it too. Poison is a high damage zoner. We're seeing that here. Look at the health dwindle.
Drops his combo. That could have been more. Now he's only got a little bit of V-gauge left. Oh man, just right at the last second.
Yeah, I like the V trigger or the V reversal there, kind of keep that pressure off. You can keep that orb there all day, but it's not gonna do anything to the whip.
Get
The
some
whip
good chip
doesn't
damage.
have. Yeah, I was gonna say the whip doesn't have health. Poison does.
Yeah. Oh man, Forfil's called out, gets caught with the stance up whip, and first round goes to Mystic Smash.
Yeah, Mystic Smash. Again, I think this might be a little bit more in Poison's favor as far as damage goes, and far-reaching buttons. You really have to rely on a lot of fireball gameplay to close in these gaps.
Well, so interestingly enough, I think that's going to be the hardest part, right? Because one of Falk's go-to situations is.
Ooh, I think this is gonna kill.
I don't think so. Not quite.
Oh nope, you're right.
Little bit of life left.
Yeah, just
But
a smidge.
This is a tough situation for Falk to try and make a comeback from. Yeah, gets called out. What I was trying to say was one of the ways that she can take advantage in a zoning war is by having that prone crouch, right? And she can use that to get under fireballs and shoot her own to try and beat them in the startup or recovery or whatever. And against Poison, you don't have that luxury because of her whip. Her whip is kind of like a fireball in the startup of it and recovery as well as the distance, but it's got a much bigger hitbox, and it doesn't count as a projectile in the same way, so you can't duck underneath it. So she can still get caught in a lot of those situations that she wants to try and avoid the fireball game.
Yeah, I think, again, this is a difficult matchup either way. It really depends on how reliant that Forfils is going to go with the Falk. How reliant Forfils will be with the projectiles. I haven't seen I haven't seen him use a lot of those ground projectiles, but mind you too, I want to say he might even get clipped by the range of the whip, even if he utilizes that. So I think this might be a pretty tough matchup here. Oh yeah, Jammers is saying it's one of Poison's best matchups. Okay, but we're going with the jury. Interesting character change. Oh wait, sorry, no, I was it looked like Jammers was responding to something else. Nerf both these characters, yeah. Just nerf the whole cast. Nobody gets to play.
Oh, almost caught the backdash with that jump in attempt, but Mystic Smash is able to get the conversion, and look at the life lead already.
Yeah, again, dashing away from the ground projectile there. Activation from Phil. Gonna give him some nice little damage here. Yeah, I agree. Phil's roster is not great against Poison. Even with the pinwheel, look at that damage. You can just throw itself, the whip, the Molotov, the whole 9 yards. Mystic Smash at match point.
Yeah, this character is very clearly a problem for Forfils. Hopefully he can dig deep and try and make a comeback here this potentially last round.
Yeah, he's round's going pretty well in his favor right now. Has the double throw, had a nice punish at the start, but he's got to keep this momentum going. And you can't play at this range that Poison's comfortable in.
No. Yeah, you have to make her uncomfortable, because if you give her the opportunity to get the startup with those whips going, rack up a lot of chip damage, doesn't even matter if she actually hits you. The chip damage is almost just as deadly.
Absolutely. She's got activation now. Trying to get this confirmed so she can start the combo. But going in with the throw, nice jab, activation too. That'll pull the round for the Forfils.
Yeah, he needed something, and that's what he got. Let's see if he can maintain this inertia and get a win here to tie it up.
Yeah, backing up again, trying to stay out of range of that whip, especially because it's so long reaching. The double dash into the throw, though. Spicy and confident, I love to see it.
Yeah. And that's something Jury takes real advantage of. She has a very fast dash that goes a long way, and she's got good throw range. So, oh man, that hurts a lot. That heavy whip into the special, into the super, that's a grip, full 35% damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage right there. It's going to give Mystic Smash a huge life lead. Even with this activation, you know, Phils gets a little bit of OP, but not enough activation now for Mystic Smash.
Wake up neutral jump.
Hey, I respect it.
Oh man, just out of range to get the follow-up with the ABC special.
Oh, you are a hit away, my friend. You gotta be careful. Oh man, going in with the throw.
Oh my god.
The X-Pin wheel. The throw again.
Yes, that was just enough to rattle him on defense, and he wasn't sure what to do. I was not expecting it. 4Phils doesn't typically play like that, but with the character with a better EX reversal, why not bust it out?
Yeah, really, really smart aggression there. Kind of maintain that pressure. And again, that's the thing that I think Poison kind of is weak at, is kind of combating that pressure that's constantly in your face. You know, she really excels at these long range fights, but when it's in her face, it's a little bit of a panic here, especially because we haven't seen 4Phils play like that yet. So love to see it. You know, 4Phil's gonna live to see another day because he is evening up the scoreboard right now in loser quarterfinals. Oh my gosh. The stun is ridiculous.
Yeah, Jesus, look at the damage too. I mean, lands a light jump in, but this is a hell of a comeback you have to try and mount. Okay, calls out that backdash there, but no follow-up. It was supposed to be EX Fujin Kyaku.
Yeah, nice anti-air closing out for Mystic Smash.
Round 2. Fight.
Holding some of that chip damage, and finally 4Phils is starting to throw a little bit more in the way of projectiles, but it's still, you know, at what cost? Okay, there's a good uppercut. Now here's something of an opportunity for him to start his offense.
Yeah, ooh, unfortunately missed the pinwheel there. You know, you're gonna have to get thrown for it. Consequences of poor decisions made. And he's building up a lot of stun right now, too.
Ooh. Oh, man. Just out of range to land that jump in opportunity. Had the right read, but not the right spacing.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Mystic Smash taking it. And I believe he is moving on through the bracket.
Poison wins.
Excuse me.
I'm right there with you. It's been a long haul today.
Yeah, that's for sure. Technical difficulties aside, looks like Mystic Smash is gonna be moving on. You know, face off against the winner between Problem X and Fossa. So nice work from Mystic Smash there. This is gonna give him lots of points too to bump his rating in the Saltmine League ranking for the season. Yeah, because he's rounding out the bottom end of top 8 here, so this is definitely going to put him in a nice position. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to give him a lot of points, so
Great.
He's gonna feel pretty confident, I'm sure, going into this.
Okay, let's see. What we got coming up next. Is this going to be go back up to winners? Is this going to be Muscle Noob versus Hurricane?
That, or we're gonna see Problem X versus Fossa to round out the loser side.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna see Fossa versus Problem X. It's gonna be a good one. You know, we've seen we've got the Lord of Urians versus the Lord himself, Problem X. So gonna be a good one.
Just another real quick reminder, guys. You know, it's like clockwork. We got to do it. Please, 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 if you can, support the Matcharinos. We've got 2 of them. Promo code SALT10T3 for this week's Matcherino prize pot. That'll donate a free 50 cents to the prize pool, and you can also donate other ways. You know, if you want to use this, the sponsor quest, buy some of the merch that they've got in the shop, or just, you know, use PayPal or whatever. And then the other one is for the like full season prize pot, and that promo code is SMLS10. I think that code has already been used up, but you know, check. If I'm wrong, that's great. Go ahead and use it up. Otherwise, you know, if you guys could donate a little bit of money, whether again that is for buying stuff, doing sponsor quests, contributing directly, any little bit is appreciated, both by the players, by Redis, and by Flexiss and myself, and any future commentators and players. So please go ahead and help out that way if you can.
Yeah, and make sure to in chat, please show your support for the players that you're seeing. I want to see who you guys think is going to win. You can do the prediction up in the Twitch chat, but also root for them in or you can do the prediction with your channel points, so we can have email only chat. But if you want to show your love as well, you can go follow them on social media, as well as just root for them in chat. Always love to see it, and I'm sure the players enjoy it too. And then, of course, speaking of following, you can check out Saltmine League on Twitter at Saltmine League or Saltmine TV, and then you can check them out on YouTube at Saltmine League. But let's get into it.
Yes, we are closing out top 8 here pretty soon. We are making our way through it. This is the last bit of losers, and this is going to be between Fossa and Lord Problem X, Urian versus Bison.
Yeah, definitely going to be a good one. I'm so stoked. I love to see this Urian, and of course Problem X. He's got Lord in his name for a reason, so he's been pulling through. Last match, I think it was a little bit close, so we're going to have to see him maintain this momentum, but scissor kicks going in, start.
Yeah, I really like the scissor kick after throwing the ball back. That was really good to interrupt any sort of approach. Okay, gets a little bit of damage. Oh, good. That knee was such perfectly timed to get out of that corner and switch sides.
Absolutely. Just a nice little sweep there. Tries to go for the air there, but you're gonna get hit and thrown for it.
He's still got, maybe a 15% life lead. He's still sitting okay. He'll build V-Trigger here pretty soon. He's just got to be careful not to give Problem X too much.
Yeah, mind you, Problem X does have V-Trigger. There's the activation there. So we're gonna see a little bit more pressure here.
I don't know that I exactly like... I guess, right? The life total isn't that different, and Problem X is pretty low on life. He's only got maybe 35% left. So using that V-Reversal earlier wasn't a bad choice, but he guesses wrong on Wake Up, presses a button when he shouldn't have, and Problem X capitalizes.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. You when you're stuck in the corner against the Bison, you have to find your way out quick. Bison obviously maintains that pressure really quickly, especially with V-Trigger activated. It gives him a lot more opportunities to kind of go in.
Oh my god. That EX headbutt randomly out of nowhere whiffed into the air, but Fossa's letting you know, I'll do it. Even if it doesn't hit, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you I'm a Urian player. Just in case you didn't know.
Good jump time.
Yeah.
Holds the chop. There's...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, EX tackle there. Backing up a little bit though, again, very cautious of that the scissor kicks range, because that's a great tool to start up Bison's pressure.
Okay, he tried a little late on the sweep punish, but it gave him the activation point, which is more important.
Absolutely, this is now where he can really get his game started. He's got that tackle, and that V trigger dwindles down very slowly unless he uses it.
Oh my god!
The armor.
That was a really good retort after that whiffed back roundhouse from Urian. It was obvious that was going to be a spacing trap, and Bison's going to try and whiff punish, and he just knew and called it out. Oh, the cheap stuff. Teleport to the other side. Problem X was ready, and Fossa was not, and that's, it's like textbook day one stuff, but there's so many other things to focus on at a high level that it's really easy to get mixed up by that, even if you know it's going to come.
Yeah, and that's a difficult thing too, and why Bison's so strong is he has this great mix-up game that you really have to guess very carefully on. You can't take a lot of risks with it, and with Urian, he is a character that likes to take risks, and he gets huge payouts for it, so Fossa's going to have to kind of take that into account.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Playing slow here, using pokes. Okay, finally lands a combo conversion, and there's okay, that could have been another one a little bit bigger, but he's got stun racking up. That fireball made him keep the block stun.
Absolutely, but now with the activation, oh, there's the cross up with the teleport. Finds his way out though, so he's not stuck in the corner for too long. Never mind, I'm lying.
Okay, no dice that time. Nice, that stand roundhouse to clip the EX, whatever, I can't remember what that move's called. I'm really tired.
Yeah, but we're going through right now, and you know the fatigue definitely isn't showing here for Fossa because he took that first round very, very well. But Lord from Lex keeping this pressure, scissor kicked again and again and again. Projectile though kind of checked the movement. EX needs to get out of there.
Okay, gets a little bit of space back with that scissor kick, makes him back off, uses the V-skill well, and covers his approach with that V-skill ball throw. Gets clipped, counter hit.
Alright, EX tackle into activation. It's a nice tool to get out of the corner. You don't want to be in there too long, especially against Bison. He'll scissor kick you into oblivion. Yep, seen you right there.
There's another one storing that fireball. He's gonna throw it back here any second, and EX knee drop from Fossa. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, I wonder if that was kind of a bait too, because he's throwing that out. He knows it's gonna get sent back to him, so he can use his knees as sort of retaliation.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes perfect sense. There's another scissor kick. You have to be so careful in your neutral approach against charged characters.
Oh, the slide to clip his toes. Very unfortunate there. This is gonna put match point here for Problem X.
Another EX knee drop puts him in range, gives him the opportunity for a throw mix up. Hold the plus frames from Bison, space out the knee press perfectly. Oh, calls it out. Oh, that could have been a conversion, just not quite ready for it.
Yeah, nice check on the movement there. Gets his advantage here, walking Problem X into the corner, but doesn't matter. He scissor kicks out of there.
Nice, another one. He's just so good at absorbing this. Oh, and then he finally threw the slow fireball.
Yeah, tried to use that armor to kind of get an advantage in the situation, but I think the spacing is just a little weird.
Okay, there's the tick throw. This is such a dangerous spot to be in. Urian has to be feeling uncomfortable. Fossa needs to get his way out of the corner and gets challenged. Okay, there's the EX. He's got a chance to activate here. When's it gonna come?
Yep, you call it right there. Activation now. He's gonna kind of keep this pressure, but that armor is not enough. This is gonna do it.
Yes. I really like the use from Problem X there to use the EX to beat the armor. It was really good right in the end.
Yeah, the multiple hits really, give him the advantage. Dwindle down that armor and kind of maintain momentum, and he gets some nice OT off of it too. Or not OT, sorry. He can kind of start a nice combo off of it, so it works out in his favor. Problem X gonna be moving on through the bracket. Nice work from him too. There's a reason why he's at the top in the league right now, the Saltmine League ranking, and that shows it right there. And not because Bison's cheap or anything.
Never ever.
No, jokes aside, Problem X will be facing off against Mystic Smash, but I think we're gonna pop over back to winner's side. We haven't forgotten about them. We still know Muscle Noob is gonna be facing against Hurricane. Now I believe this is first to 3, right? Or is it still first to 2?
It should be first to 3. Top 4 is first to 3. So this being winners finals is.
Or are we about to get fired from Redis?
No, I am positive. Top 4 is first to 3. You might get fired since you had to second guess. I'm safe.
I never know. But jokes aside, it's definitely going to be a good match.
We can make it even and just fire you both.
No.
Okay, we do it that way. You're both fired.
God damn it, Redis. You are just power hungry and drunk. I'm just not having any of this. It's not fair to us. We're gonna start a union. We're gonna start a union for commentators. This is bullcrap.
Do they have unions in Europe? I know they have them in the US, but
I would guess they do, but I'm not sure.
No, that's me just being a dumb American, not understanding how the rest of the world works. But what I do understand is we got Muscle Noob and Hurricane up next on deck. Muscle Noob has just been dominating the bracket with his insane Ken play. And he's just been playing silly, and it's been wonderful to watch, whether it's the V-Skill or the DPs or everything in between. But Hurricane, do you want to give a breakdown?
Yeah, of course. So coming up, we obviously have the Cammy versus Ken, and so the first thing that comes to mind is neutral control. Cammy dominates that against most characters, let alone somebody with a bad fireball game and stubby limbs like Ken. He's got an opportunity to knock her out of the air, sure, but if that dive kick baits out a DP that's misspaced, it's a ton of damage in corner carry, and then you got to hold all that Cammy pressure and be scared of DPing again. This is going to be a really tough matchup.
Absolutely, but nice little anti-air there from Muscle Noob. You know, he got some momentum going, but again, Cammy, you're right on the nose. Cammy definitely outfootsies Ken. You know, he's really stubby, and he has plenty of tools to combat against any sort of weak fireball game. So activation though for Muscle Noob. Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's a good chunk of damage. What's the OP? Oh man, and it's real cheeky. That was definitely intended to just beat any sort of like wake up button or throw attempt, but it could have been punished if it was blocked. And Hurricane wasn't afraid. He knew he had the life. He didn't really have to worry too much.
Yeah, I want to see too in chat who you guys think are gonna win here, because it can be pretty close. You know, on paper we know Cammy can win this matchup pretty well, but in reality, we're seeing Muscle Noob going in with the Tatsu and a throw with lots of damage. Oh, the V skill!
That might be stunned.
Spicy.
Not quite. Just a pixel left on that stun bar and gets clipped low. She was not watching her toes, and that's gonna take it. Muscle Noob putting a round on the board in convincing fashion.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I like, you know, he's conscious, trying to build that meter with the double DP there right at the end. You know, has the time with it for stun. So trying to make use of his meter and his momentum. But Hurricane already going in with a very strong start. Walking Muscle Noob into the corner.
Yeah, putting him in the corner, racking up that stun with the forward throw. Muscle Noob has to fear for his life. The confident crouching fears. And he still doesn't quite have V-trigger yet. Now it's there.
Yes. DP. Alright. V-skill into activation here. Going in with a back throw. This is going to give him a little bit of edge, but not enough. Hurricane activation himself. Ooh, and a beautiful confirm into the critical art. This is going to do it for the first match, going to Hurricane.
Just the wrong time to press from Muscle Noob. He assumed that Hurricane would respect his EXDP since the option was there, and Hurricane had the right read. Decided to press, and it was just enough to give him the conversion into super.
Yeah, that's something you have to consider too, is when your opponent has meter like that to play with, you kind of have to not only think about what your options are, but what your opponent's options are. Because, you know, if Muscle Noob had been a little more conscious, like, oh yeah, Hurricane has critical art, he can combat against these opportunities. Maybe I'm going to throw less fireballs so I don't get challenged for that. But unfortunately, wasn't the case there for Muscle Noob. But, you know, we're going to see Hurricane kind of go in again. It's a nice confirm on the lows.
Oh, okay, again, caught trying to press a button when he shouldn't have. Hurricane ramping up the offense. Okay, there's a big damage combo from Muscle Noob, but what is it going to amount to? He hasn't been able to get any pressure, you know, consistently going. It's been all Hurricane.
Certainly, yeah. Nice little anti-air there. I should say, going in with the DP. Ooh! Hurricane on it.
He dashed in to fake the opportunity for Muscle Noob to jump out, and then dash back into the activation into heavy kick uppercut to get the right horizontal range to close it out with the dive kick afterwards. Just a really great smart sequence there at the end.
Absolutely. Now we're taking activation here from Hurricane. Gonna get some work done. Lots of damage. Trying to even up that life bar. Ooh, and the spiral arrow through the fireball. That was spicy. He's got stunned.
It was a good chunk of damage. Oh my gosh, and then the back throw off of the combo reset. He knew that it wasn't going to kill, but Muscle Noob was not ready for it. He assumed he would just go for the typical B&B.
Yeah, this is being a quick couple of matches here. Hurricane already up to winners final side. This is for a chance at the grand finals, and that's going to give you a lot of points when it comes to the Saltmine League ranking. Let me check real quick. Hurricane, I believe, is in the top. Yeah, he's in top 3 right now with 14 points. So he's looking pretty nice to maintain that spot at the very least.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and again, he's on winner's side, so he's still got a long way to go before he's knocked into losers.
Yeah, nice pokes there, going in with a kick.
Okay, going to that fireball game, trying to space out the crouching medium kick from Cammy. Good conversion off of the V-skill, and now he's working with V-trigger. There's the activation. Good corner carry.
Yeah, lots of damage here with the DP Ender and lots of stun build. Oof. Alright, activation now from Hurricane. We've seen this is the starting point in the match, and it looked like it was going to be the case.
Man, when you are knocked down against Cammy when she has V-trigger and you have to block that dive kick in the corner, it's such a tough situation to recover from, and it seems like 9 times out of 10 Hurricane has the right mix-up dialed up and nobody's ready to defend against it.
Certainly, and when we're seeing Hurricane as well go in with the activation, that seems to be where he gets his momentum started. Going in with the forward throw right now. Ooh, the punish.
There's the back throw off of the tick. Okay, no conversion off that crouch medium kick, and this gives MuscleDoom a chance. But so far, he hasn't really been able to make these count. Hurricane is still feeling confident.
Yeah, and he's got plenty of meter to play with, as well as a V-trigger almost on deck here. So he can close this out, especially with such a huge life lead.
And those crouching medium kicks are slowly whittling away. There's not much life left on MuscleNoob's side. Just harassing with that as a poke, not even confirming. Now he's got to worry about chip from Super.
I was about to say, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yep, there's going to be the chip right there. The chip, all dip. The man has a mouthful of salsa, or whatever kind of chip dip he likes. I don't know. Placing it, going into the grand final spot, he can buy as much dip for his chips as he wants. Hurricane moving on. MuscleNoob down into loser's side. MrMostafles, what's your favorite dip for your chip?
Oh, that's free. Like queso with ground beef. That is so good. Like Geeb. Geeb. Oh my God, Geeb is so good. What about you, Flexiss?
I'm a classic chips and salsa kind of gal, but I don't like my salsa too tomatoey. I like it kind of on the saltier side, with lots of cilantro. But chat, what is your favorite dip for your chip? Is it the critical art chip, or is it maybe what other dips is there? There's like guacamole.
I guess
bean dip.
Yep. And then
hummus. Like... I see a hummus king in chat. I respect hummus.
Hell yeah. Hummus, guac.
And speaking of dip, make sure you go dip into Twitter and YouTube and go give Saltmine TV.
Somebody said milk. Ban that guy. You know what? I'm a mod now. I'm gonna ban him.
Giving some respect and love to St. Polo's chip and dip themes. Spinach and artichoke. That's a good dip too. But yeah, make sure you guys go dip into Twitter and YouTube. Go give Saltmine League some love and follows. You can also dip into that Matcherino and enter in those Matcherino codes. Definitely worthwhile. You can also complete sponsorship quests on the right hand side, and as well as donate money. And I promised you guys I would give you shoutouts if you match my donation or more. But this is all to support Saltmine League. 12 weeks of net play action, 11 open tournaments, prize money for top 3, and 1 season champion.
Okay, we are getting back into the other side of losers. This is going to be Lord Problem X versus Mystic Smash. Likely, it is going to be Poison versus Bison. That would be my guess. Abigail, just gets absolutely mauled by that character. And, somebody like Problem X can make it work, but I don't think he wants to try and, deal with that sort of headache. So my guess is going to be Poison versus Bison.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Gosh, I feel like that might be a difficult matchup for Poison just because Bison's got a lot of ability to kind of teleport into Poison's face. She can lock down from a distance, but once you're up close or once you're in that kind of like awkward middle range, you called it with the Poison Bison. Yeah, once you're in that like awkward middle range though, it becomes a little more difficult for Poison to throw out the whip without getting punished.
Round 1.
Sure. Already going for that vertical whip. Or horizontal whip. I said that last time. Horizontal whip. Get a little bit of chip damage. Already, has barely hit Problem X at all. There's a good punish. Spaced out correctly. Didn't have to deal with the scissor kick.
Yeah, pulling through right now. Alright, finally finds his way in. Got the throw too to kind of get things started and even out that health bar. Oh, the slide from across the screen.
There, and look, just the chip damage. Bison is so oppressive when he has you in the corner. Oh wow, I thought for sure that was gonna be a hell attack from Problem X with the jump out. That seemed very obvious.
Yeah, kind of backing up right now. Oh.
I think it's laggy.
Oh no.
I did see earlier in chat Problem X was talking about it being pretty laggy, so I think that might be an issue. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Our problem might be waiting correct, but yeah, either way, you know, kind of waiting things out right now. Look at that great health build up. Oh my god!
Okay, hold it again. No V reversal to get her off you, and there you go. Pressed at the wrong time. The stagger pressure paid off.
Round 2.
Yeah, definitely worked out in his favor there. Mystic Smash, again, once you see this activation with the V trigger, that Molotov just eats away your health like it's nothing. Just acid in a bottle.
Yeah. Oh, there's another. Nope, no counter hit confirmed. A little bit out of range. Okay, gets the down jab to interrupt the pressure, which is important. That crouching medium punch, the problem button.
Certainly, and look at just the health dwindle down. We're not seeing any huge combos either, just a couple confirms. But activation now from Lord Problemless going in with the double teleport dash.
Okay,
Ooh,
big, yep,
no.
okay, that's fine, blocks it out, and he's running out of V-trigger now, so this comeback factor is going away. Oh, but look at him make it work, the throw pressure, the oppression on block.
Yeah, I like the V reversal there, kind of, you know, keep him out of your face, doesn't want to give him, woo! The whip from the skies, sit back down.
All right.
Wins.
Mystic Smash was so ready, and interesting to be ready for that approach twice. He had already V reversaled it once, and then to have the awareness and like focus to suspect that it would come again and then react accordingly and call it out like that for the win. Just really high class stuff from Mystic Smash.
Fight.
Yeah, Mystic Smash really prepared for that there, and again, I love that he used the V reversal to his ability to kind of keep that Bison pressure away. It can be really oppressive and can put you in a tricky situation, but man, just quick on his feet. Lord Problem X is gonna have to keep up.
Okay. He tried there. So one of the things that Mystic Smash has been doing so well is using that jump towards Heavy Punch from Poison to beat the options of anti-air from Bison, whether that's the down jab or the down fierce. That's done early enough that it's going to beat them, so Problem has had a hard time trying to stop her air approach.
Yeah, certainly. Alright, again, great defense right now from Mystic Smash, getting only opened up a little bit, but finding opportunity to activate.
Okay, trying to find that opportunity to land the Molotov. Nothing so far, now they're back to neutral, spaced out, trying to figure out how to get a hit.
Certainly. Alright, activation now from Problem X. He's gonna get something started here, going in with the EX scissor kicks. Oh. You know, the damage too, just even from blocking those EX scissor kicks is kind of unreal.
Yeah, it does so much chip damage.
It's not even like gray damage that it puts out. Like, just the regular damage, even from blocking it, is kind of unfair.
The character's kind of messed up.
A little bit, absolutely. And so is that punish there. You gotta be careful, Mystic. Building up a lot of stun right now.
Okay, forced to activate off of that sweep. There's the, EX heart rate. There was no V reversal to get him off you. Big crush counter. This is gonna be into good damage. That's fine.
Not spending any V trigger at the moment. He's waiting for his opportunity to whittle that down.
Oh no!
The jump in.
That jump in was so crucial from Problem. Okay.
Alright, activation now. Going in with the side switch throw. That was dirty.
Very cheap.
And Bison wins.
That was so dirty. Oh my goodness. Alright, Problem X evening things up right now. One across the board. That like activation into side switch grab Like,
it's so
Round
cheap,
one.
especially
be
because
mad.
in that situation too, like it's just plus enough to make it really tricky. It's not so plus that you don't have to worry about the threat of the throw because they'll still be in block stun. It's just barely plus enough that you have to worry about throw or his 3-frame.
Yeah, it is a cheeky move, unfortunately. And Mystic Smash had to take the blunt end of it, but how is he going to combat? Ooh, a nice cross up right now.
Gets that
counter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Puts him in the corner, racking up good damage. Okay, this is gonna be stunned. Oh man, and he goes for the cheeky reset with the EX overhead. He's gonna be able to close it out this time.
Yeah, pulling through with the match. Talk about some great damage there. Alright, starting it
Oh,
off.
he landed!
Ooh.
Yo, that was so sick.
That was really sick. Alright, getting this party started. I'm awake now after seeing that sick setup. Man, this corner pressure is impressive. But Mystic Smash finds his way out. Got activation, got the Molotov. Got a little bit of damage going.
I wonder why no back throw in that situation. It might have just been a situation where, you know, he might have had to walk forward a little bit to get that throw. But I thought for sure he would try and back throw.
Yeah, that or maybe he's expecting that a Problem X would have broke the throw or done something like teleport away from it.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
throws out the Molotov just to get a little bit of gray damage, a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, definitely got some nice damage there. And I know he's got critical art on deck. He's gonna have to spend this meter though if he wants to stay in the game. Problem X kind of waiting it out. He's got the life lead, so I think this is fair for him to be more defensive.
Of course, and this is something he is absolutely known for. If you've ever watched him play in any sort of tournament, big or small, he is absolutely the type of player that will lame it out if he has to. He has no problem down backing for 99 seconds.
Yeah, and definitely smart too, especially against poison. You know, if you're okay with eating that, you can take it, but he's gonna have to be careful because he could potentially be one hit away from death with that critical art. I know he's got V-trigger activation, but I wouldn't expect he would try to use it.
Oh man, what a cheeky dash up there. Okay, and look at this. I don't. That's
slide
game
into
over.
it.
Oh my gosh, no, he's gonna go to the other side. Yep.
Oh, that
Yep.
was sick. Yeah, that was sick. Really well played there from Problem X. I think he was kind of baiting out the critical art there by doing the slide, and then activation, he went with the side switch. So smart.
And not only that, but look at the situation that Mystic is left in. He went for a desperation attempt to try and win that round and used all of his meter and has none left.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, they're both starting off the round pretty evenly as far as meter goes, so he's not too down, but that would have given him a much bigger advantage had he pulled through. But gotta be careful, building up a lot of stun right now, and we've only got a bar to play with. There's the activation, though.
Yeah, finally, Mystic Smash finds his time and takes his turn back, switching sides. Now, Problem X has the opportunity here to just down back, wait this out, see what Mystic Smash is gonna do, and they're perfect. Baits out that jump attempt, super obvious, easy to respond with the hell attack.
Yeah, I think you missed the throw there. You're gonna get checked for that, unfortunately. So, Problem X taking his second one on the board right now. Yeah, looking pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, Problem X pulling through time and time again. I think Mystic Smash really losing a lot of his momentum that he's had throughout the tournament, making some kind of unfortunate mistakes here.
Yeah, and you know, this could be in a situation where the tournament experience is playing out. You know, Problem X has been playing at this level for the better part of like 10 years now. And Mystic Smash, I believe, is actually really, really young. Like, I want to say 18 or 19, super young. So, although a very strong competitor, he just might not have the endurance yet.
Certainly. All right, already got stunned. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so much damage. And talk about a strong start into this match. Oh.
Woo! That was clean.
Yeah, Problem X is going to be going into this round feeling pretty confident, but you got to be careful with those slides. You're going to get punished for it.
Good interrupt there from Problem. And no, the jump in didn't land. It was just properly in space, properly misspaced because of the towards heavy punch.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, it looks like Mystic Smash coming back around. Has a nice life lead right now and some meter to play with.
He heard you saying he was making mistakes. He's like, all right, let me show her.
Let me prove her wrong.
Good V reversal. There's a lot of gray damage built up on Problem's side. One hit, even a jab would do a lot, but it's slowly recovering.
Yeah, certainly. But getting walked back into the corner now. Again, nice V reversal there. Kind of keep this pressure away. Oh, this is gonna do it.
Yes, absolutely dead. And that's fine. You know, Problem X was already getting close to building super anyways. So if you get that confirmed, you absolutely want to take the round away from him. Don't give him the chance to build up V-Trigger and make that comeback.
Certainly, because you can always build up meter in the next match. And Problem X already spending his own bar to kind of get the advantage here with the start. I'm not even seeing confirmed, so look at that. Like, just the small bit of health that's already gone.
We actually just saw there a second ago, Mystic found the right time to jump out and get the cross-up light kick. And I have seen him do that probably 50 times throughout this tournament. And he just has such a good understanding of when the rhythm and pace is slowed down a little bit and he can take his opportunity to get out of the corner. But he's put right back in there by Problem X.
Certainly, but I expect we're going to see an activation here at some point. Once he finds his opportunity, kind of
there it is.
Yep. Yeah, going in. Ooh, that was so... I love the confidence just walking in with like a jab or something. Oh, you can't jump out. You gotta be careful. Right, activation for Problem X right now. Yep, that'll do it. Problem X.
Yep.
I'm gonna be moving to face off against Muscle Noob for a chance into Grand Finals. And a chance for him to break you know, his tie. Let me pull it up right here. Yeah, he's tied for first right now with Bolt Strike for that with 24 points. So this will give him a chance to break that tie right now.
And again, this is a run back from winners semifinals. You know, this is a match that they ran into each other earlier, and Muscle Noob had the best of it. Now this is a double jeopardy situation. So there's also a little pride left on this side of the match.
Yeah, certainly.
I do remember though. Sorry, I do remember though that somebody mentioned that Problem seemed to have an issue with connecting to Muscle Noob. It seemed a little laggy, so hopefully that's not the case this time around.
Yeah, and mind you, kind of backtracking a little bit while we're waiting for things to get started up, I really do want to commend Mystic. He played really strong today, really well. Whether it was the poison or the dulcim, he proved to be tough for a lot of competitors, and he had such strong gameplay. So really commend him, especially the poison too, and his use of the V trigger with the Molotovs. Like, such smart gameplays that like gave him rounds. Just because so much gray life was built up, but
yeah,
you know that's gonna be a thing of the past right now because we are seeing Problem X versus Muscle Noob, the Bison versus the Ken. Let's get it.
With what? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, my bad. We won't talk on that then. Okay, so trying to find the right space here. Again, it's gonna be a problem for Ken. You know, Bison can take advantage of horizontal space so well with that scissor kick. He doesn't have to worry about fireballs in the same way because of his V skill. And Ken really has to pick his spots well.
Yeah, absolutely. Mind you too, Ken has a pretty nice V skill, and we've seen Muscle Noob really utilize that. And we've seen this match play out before where Muscle Noob took it against against Problem X, excuse me. So yeah, we're seeing here pretty strong start, lots of damage on the board, and a nice life lead.
Okay. Muscle Noob has him cornered, but he's giving a little bit of space back, which that's fine. Oh, he actually gets clipped with the second. I don't think he suspected it would reach. Oh, no punish.
None indeed. Alright, Muscle Noob stuck in the corner right now, and this is a really difficult position to be in, especially with Bison. Bison going with the slide activation, and Problem X too, plenty of meter to play with. Oh,
good damage. He's one hit away. What's it gonna be? And there's that great throw range, but he can't make this. Well, he can make the comeback, but it's gonna take a lot of screwing up on Muscle Noob's part. He can just hold down back. Yep. Yeah.
Oh man, even if he eats the double throw, it's still gonna work out there for Muscle Noob.
Okay, immediately going in. Lord Problem X ramping up the pressure, using all this meter, and look at the chip damage. He hasn't even hit him yet.
I know, this is what I'm talking about. It's so ridiculous. The amount of just like regular, like without getting confirmed, the damage that you can put onto a character when you are Bison is so stupid. It's so dumb.
You're preaching to the choir. I agree with you. Oh, I really like that dash up there after the minus scissors kicks. You know, he wasn't going to be able to punish, but Problem X suspected that Muscle Noob would take his turn back, so Muscle Noob took that opportunity to dash up and get more pressure.
Yeah, certainly. Nice little challenge there in the scissor kicks. Gonna get a nice combo as well. Plenty of damage. DP ender. Ooh, talk about stun build up too.
Okay, there's the activation. Is he going to put him back on the other side? Nope, he stays in front. Okay, that's a lot of stun. He's one throw away. Oh, the cheap stuff!
I think we've seen this story before play out. That was so cheeky.
Dashes up, protects the throw, but he gets caught dashing in. Problem X is starting to pick up on Muscle Noob's tendency to try and dash in these peculiar situations, starting to throw out a little more risky special moves to try and catch him, and it's paying off.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice confirm there, going in with the dash in.
The forward throw, and that time there's a tech. Gets the block out. Okay, gets shimmy.
Ooh.
Good damage. He's now one throw away from getting stunned, and he gets clipped needy.
Yeah. Oh man, able to pull through with a V-skill ender. Closing that out, Muscle Noob trying to replay history, up 1 on the board right now.
And now, something I had mentioned was, you know, Problem X picked up on the tendency for Muscle Noob to dash a lot in these uncertain situations, and it was starting to pay off in Muscle Noob's favor, so Problem X had adapted appropriately. It should absolutely be noted, Ken has a 15-frame dash that is tied with the fastest in the game. So in order to react to that, you have to be on some robot type stuff. So the fact that Problem X is doing what he can to mitigate that pressure and stop it in its tracks is really special.
Yeah, certainly. Alright, but again, too, the thing I appreciate Muscle Noob, we've seen this before, he's very cautious of the scissor kick spacing. That's why he's kind of going back and forth there, dashing back, just in case Problem X wants to either teleport in or scissor kick in to start his pressure. Yeah, see, kind of puts him in a nice advantage situation.
Okay. Yep, gets clipped by the scissor kick that time, walked in a little too far. Oh, and that immediate crouch fierce from Bison to beat the EX Tatsu.
Yeah, again, talk about tons of damage there. Going in with the back row, get corner advantage, but it doesn't last long. Ooh, nice V reversal. Doesn't want to be stuck in that setup.
You know, something that Problem X has kind of just had to take and has been really working out well for Muscle Noob is after those V reversals, it leaves him right at the perfect range that can clip you if you're trying to walk back with crouching medium kick. And it's not a ton of damage, but the little bit of extra damage built up because of the gray life adds up against somebody like Bison who, you know, can struggle defensively.
Yeah, I like, you know, backdashing away from that. Oh! That looks like it hurt.
Oh, no.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, he's gonna be able to just... Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
The timeout.
A taste of his own medicine. The slide, and there's the tick throw. Push him to the corner. Muscle Noob trying to walk out slowly, finding the right range, and there's that dash, so hard to stop.
Yeah, going with the EX scissor kicks now, following it up with the throw. This is giving him so much damage, so much life lead. I think Problem X sitting on just about perfect health. Again, EX scissor kicks check the walk forward and the stun, evening things across the board. 1 for Problem X.
And Bison wins.
Man, Problem X really pulling it through there. I think he kind of maintained a lot of pressure, and Muscle Noob just, yeah, Muscle Noob just didn't have. I think his movement was getting checked a lot towards the end there, and that really cost him that round. Problem X on point with the scissor kicks, and normally Muscle Noob I think would be conscious of that.
Yeah.
So I think maybe just a little too either greedy or impatient.
Sure. Walking out of the corner, back to mid-screen. Problem X just playing really patient. Now, we haven't seen, and again, I get it, because I was just about to say, you know, Ken's Fireball is not the best, but we haven't seen outside of block strings many Fireball opportunities from Ken, and that really opens up a lot of ways that Bison can approach a neutral and try and control things. But against a character, you have to be careful against Bison.
Oh, absolutely. That's actually a really good point that we're not seeing a lot of the projectile gameplay from Muscle Noob. I mean, mind you, Ken, as you mentioned, not the strongest as far as projectiles go, but still, it's not like it's a tool that can't be used, so.
Okay, blocks it and has to hold the activation. There's a forward throw, and Problem X is okay taking that. He's close to building up V-Trigger here. He's gonna have it. When is he gonna find his activation point and get his party started? He stayed in front. That was cheap. I got mixed.
I was about to say Problem X doesn't get a chance to activate today because we got double DPs, baby.
Okay, big stand fierce into that fierce Psycho Ball. Already put in the corner and down 45% life.
Yeah, and talk about, oh my gosh, so much damage. Alright, got the DP started. Ooh, a little bit of trade there on the V skill. That was a bit risky.
Oh my god, and the firm on that jab was so good. He delayed it just a little bit to make sure it hit, and it paid off in spades. Look at the life totals now. They're matched up, and he has him towards the corner.
Certainly, and he still has V-Trigger and a meter to play with, so he can still get something cooking and even it up even more, but man, just the life dwindling, whether it's scissor kicks or, you know, the hand to the face. Ooh.
Oh, okay. That was a little bit of a mix-up. Oh, I can't believe he blocked it. And then the throw tech, he was so ready.
Oh but man, but missed the... So say missed the throw there. That was so unfortunate. After that great defense, he just couldn't pull through. Wasn't prepared for the shimmy.
Man,
Due
so
for
far
flinching indeed.
Yeah. So far, this is really back and forth. What a set this has been to watch. Now we're seeing him go back to that Fireball game a little bit, and it's paying off. Control space, got a little bit of damage, dissuade him from pressing in certain situations.
Yeah, backed up a little bit here. Again, we're seeing this sort of patient gameplay from Muscle Noob. Waiting for them to do something, but no, Muscle Noob's really been able to play pretty well right now, but poorly timed jump in there. Problem X taking advantage of it, lots of damage. Ooh, but the V reversal will get rid of some of that stun that's built up.
That situation right there with those two V reversals into the forward jump was so obvious, and right there is why that was such a bad situation, because that could have been low forward EX Fireball into activate, but he had to use those V reversals to get him off of it. He felt so pressured, he was uncomfortable, and it ended up costing him important meter resources.
Yeah, certainly. And this is going to give Problem X the advantage because he is 2 up on the board. So he is looking to make it into that grand final spot and secure even more points in the Saltmine League ranking board. Alright, scissor kicks to start out, closing in that spacing and getting some nice damage on the board. Straight on the air, but that is okay. We take those with the crush counter.
Oh, yeah,
and a side of fries.
Big damage, that stun. Yep, and that has been the name of the game so far. Once Problem X got a read, he's been hitting him with these crush counters and immediately racking up the stun. That is safe.
Yeah, ooh, nice little cross up there with the Tatsu. Oh man, talk about damage.
Yeah, with V-Trigger that character hurts, and none of his moves expend his V-Timer.
Nope, but that stomp on the head will definitely shake up your noggin. Lord Problem X on match point. Is he gonna make it into grand finals, chat? What do you think? Because I am dying to find out.
Jumping is a big jump fierce. He's trying to find an opportunity to jump and use that right. That move gives Bison trouble. We established that already. But the way ProbMax has been playing neutral, he hasn't given him the chance. He's been playing at a range that he can react with Hell Attack, he can crouch Fierce preemptively.
Yeah, going in with the fourth throw again, lots of damage here, and the stun.
No.
Yeah, if not, he's gonna be pretty close. Oh,
cheap.
that'll do it. Problem X moving on into Grand Finals to face off against Hurricane. And I'm pretty sure this is going to secure him a lot of points here to maintain that first place position in the Saltmine League ranking. Man, talk about a way to end out. He looked really strong at the end there.
Yeah, very, very strong.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for the Muscle Noob. You know, I think he had some moments where he was going to be able to pull through, but it just didn't seem to work out in his favor. It made some mistakes there. I think a couple, or some impatience really cost him. When you're going against the Lord of Patience and lane gameplay, you gotta return the favor. So really unfortunate there for Muscle Noob.
Yep. Yeah, so again, this is getting ready to go into Grand Finals, guys, so I need to hit you with it again. Let's go ahead and put that Matcherino code into the chat. And let me remind you guys what we have. So we have 2 Matcherino options. There's an option for this week. With promo code SALT10T3, you can help donate. The price pool right now is at $47.30, which isn't bad. That's A-okay for a completely free tournament that's funded by you guys. And there are promo codes for that. There's the side quests, of course. You can donate through buying merch or directly via PayPal. First it's Wieners League, and then it's PayPal. Jesus Christ. I'm tired, man. And then next we've got the League Finals prize pool. And the promo code for that is SMLS10. There's a chance that might have been used up. I'm not 100% sure, but if it's not, go ahead and prove me wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, make sure to use those sponsor quests too if you can. That does add a little extra cushion to the prize spot for both Matcherinos. And the nice thing is too, you know, let's say you have to follow someone to add more to the prize pool. Yeah, you can always follow or unfollow them later if you're not a big fan. And you can always give some love to the Saltmine League over on Twitter and YouTube if you want to give even extra support to the stream and to Saltmine League. You can follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV, YouTube at Saltmine League. Make sure, obviously, give lots and lots and lots of love to all the competitors today. Follow them on their social medias as well. So definitely going to be a lot of fun. Sending us in to Grand Finals. We got Lord Problem X with the Abigail and Hurricane with the classic Cammy.
Yes, this is going to be a match for the ages. You know, we see this, it seems like every other week. 2 incredibly strong players running it back, playing at a super high octane pace. Let's get into Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for this right now. We've got emo only chat enabled, so I want to see hype in chat. And you know, mind you too, you can always connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account to sub and get some sick emotes associated with Saltmine League.
Yeah.
Right now, Problem X taking some damage. It's an interesting matchup, obviously. Cammy, pretty low health, so she cannot take a lot of hits, but she's got plenty of movement, so she can kind of weave in and out of there. Going in with the forward throw, though.
And, you know, this is what Problem X has been waiting for. The party does not get started until he gets V-Trigger. Look at that damage already. That was, barely a confirm and did, probably 350 damage. And like you said, Cammy cannot take that. The party is started now, and she has to be scared.
Certainly. All right. Nice block there from Hurricane. Gonna get a confirm on the low, closing out with the spiral arrow. But that was risky. That was risky because Problem X could have released it there, but I think Hurricane expected that, you know, he was gonna kind of hold on to try and get that break.
Yeah, and it paid off in his favor. That's a round up for Hurricane in this Grand Final set, and he's sitting on winner's side, so he's only got to win 3. Problem X has to reset the bracket and then do it again.
Yeah, certainly. But all right, going in, beautiful jump in closing out with the spiral arrow, but following it up with the tech throw.
Alright, there's the sweep activate.
Yeah, the party is started. Problem X. He brought his own soda to it. He's ready to go.
Oh, immediate. Yes, he didn't want to deal with any of it. He was waiting, and that's an option you have to be prepared for. Know how to deal with that EX run from Abigail. You know, because it can be so oppressive. You know, there's so many options he gets out of it that are hard to deal with, and you have to be prepared for each one. And why not go with the super that breaks armor?
Yeah, and plus you can't carry that meter into the next match, so you might as well spend it. Worked out in Hurricane's favor. Gonna be 1 up on the board. Looking pretty strong right now. We're gonna have to see a Problem X sticking with the Abigail. I'll hold I'll hold my thoughts on this one, but Problem X really gonna have to make things work here, because even with the low health, Cammy is proving to be very difficult for him.
Yeah, you know, she has so many options to pressure him on his wake up, and on top of that, her pokes in neutral are really, really difficult to deal with his big, slow buttons. She can just harass him in ways that he doesn't really have an option to deal with that aren't risky. So she can play so much more cautious and safe, and that's what we're seeing right now. Look at this. Oh!
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and mind you too, maybe the first match was a bit of a warm-up there, but he's going in. Again, this is what I'm talking about, the damage that Abigail puts out. It doesn't take a lot of confirms to, you know, dwindle that health down, which, you know, Problem X can also take a couple confirms from Cammy, because big guy, big damage, but also big health bar.
Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail right on the head. Okay, he holds that. That actually stayed in front. That was weird. Because of the range and Abigail's wide hurt box, excuse me. No confirm, and there he finds it off of the sweep. This is going to be activation, follow up with the nitro charge. Okay, goes for the setup.
Yeah, but nice delay wake up there from Hurricane. I definitely respect it, because he does not want to get hit with that charge from Problem X.
Oh, okay, he tried again, and he's dead. That was the same thing Hurricane tried earlier, and it paid off. This time, Problem X had the right option dialed up, and was able to take it with that big damage.
Yeah, certainly. Alright. Hurricane kind of trying to find his opportunity, and I like he's using these tools to poke, but Abigail's got his own.
Yeah, max range off of that double stand medium punch. Thankfully, the EX Abigail punch connects from basically any range, and look at the life lead already.
Oh, I know. Problem X warmed up. Yeah, his hands are toasty. He brought out the blanket. He had a sip of coffee.
Okay, good whiff punish from... Okay, just out of range. And there's another one. Preemptive. Okay, Problem X has to worry now. This is racking up, but he busts out with the EX armor on frame 1. And that is gonna close it out.
Oh, man. Problem X pulling through right now. You know, I thought maybe... I forget that with... you know, Abigail, once he activates, that's when his damage really comes to play. And man, oh man, Cammy can't take a hit. So very, very unfortunate there for Hurricane, you know, losing that round. Problem X coming on up. Also, shout out to FGC Birds in chat. Brian F. I saw Luffy as well. Shout out to everybody coming in to support Grand Finals.
Yeah,
for Saltmine League.
Thank you so much, guys. No, you're fine. Thank you so much, guys. It really means a lot to have, you know, a lot of you guys coming in here to support your fellow top players. That's really cool. Okay, man, racking up the stun already. Look at this, working on it perfect.
Speaking of top players, look at that damage, man. Going in, ooh, great armor, or not armor there. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the word.
We'll just move on. That's fine.
Yeah. So going in right now, trying to even up this board. I really think only a hit's gonna do it to even up. Yep, there's the life. Goodbye.
Oh, and look at the follow-up. No command grab. I thought for sure it was coming after that block down short.
Ooh. That's gonna do it. Problem X is looking for that bracket reset right now. His eyes is on the prize.
He tried. There's that whiff punish again. Such a strong option from Cammy. That 6-frame stand fierce reaches from downtown.
Yeah, break on the throw there. Gets some nice damage on the board. Ooh, but spiral arrow to counter that. Going in with the throw.
And the added benefit, too, of using the EX version to not only start up quicker to beat the Abigail flip, but also switch sides when you actually land. Now he's got Abigail cornered, and he baits out the parry. Look at the meter side, and it's going to be tough for Problem X to get this comeback. He has to find an activation point.
Certainly, and Hurricane is not giving him the chance to, at least not safely. Oh, but he gets his throw. All right, now he'll find his opportunity to activate there.
Okay, yep, he saw that the crouch medium kick got blocked, so he didn't confirm into EX Abigail punch. That's it! The back fear is so good. People don't talk about that move enough. It starts up in 6 frames, and because of the priority system, it'll beat a lot of lights and mediums in neutral, and Problem X abuses it in that situation to close it out and take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, pulling through right now. He wants that reset. You know, I'm not even mad because I love to see more Street Fighter V action. So Problem X pulling through right now. He wants to, you know, really get a strong lead here in his the Saltmine League ranking board for the season. So I don't blame him, especially when you're tied right now. So. But man, Hurricane always starting off the rounds really, really strong. Got the throw.
Yeah, just, you know, mentioning again something I touched on earlier. It seems like his momentum throughout most of the games and his pace is just always turned up as high as it can go. And I think that's a really strong approach with Cammy. You know, she has this really simplistic linear game plan that works so effectively. And if you can't match her pace, you're just going to get run over.
Yeah, certainly. But we're going to see activation here from Problem X. But I like the V-reversal, send him into the corner. Not a terrible idea, especially when you don't want to be put in a risky situation with that corner pressure. So backing up right now, he's got a meter to play with, so maybe we'll see if the exit spiral. Nope, we're just going to do a little touch of his toe.
Yep. Stand medium kick, such a great round ender. Great long reach, hard to whiff punish consistently. Comes out relatively fast, safe on block. Really, really good move.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, back up a little bit here.
Missed dive kick, and immediately goes with the critical art, get that early damage lead, and make her get it back.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame him. He can build up the meter later on, and this is going to give him a huge advantage, especially because Hurricane usually excels here at the start of the round with a lot of momentum, so kind of break down that momentum going.
Yeah, any way that you can slow it down is so important. Okay, yep, uses the EX to get the extra damage, and now the throw game starts. How many times are you going to take it?
Yeah, it looks like a lot. Gonna get the stun as well. This is going to do it here.
Not quite.
Oh, not quite. I thought he might spend the meter, but that throw will definitely do it. Evening things out. Hurricane getting that much closer to winning the tournament today. And I know we've come a long way, guys. But I have to remind everyone that this was a huge, huge bracket to go through. This bracket was over 70 entrants.
Yeah, the biggest in Saltmine League history. And everybody has turned out. We are sitting at 494 strong for this last round of what could be the bracket reset or tournament point for Hurricane. Let's go.
Yeah, certainly. Still gonna be a lot on the line. You know, yeah, unfortunately Saltmine League's still not partnered. Hopefully maybe this will be the turn of events for it, but right now Lord Problem X kind of finding a couple little pokes here. No huge confirms.
Okay, no anti-air there. You have to be careful against Cam. You know she can alter her jump trajectory in so many different ways. There's the throw mix-up, and he techs this time.
Yeah, backing up. Not a terrible move.
Using that crouch fierce, I think it is, or maybe crouch medium punch, I can't quite remember. Long-reaching Abigail move to try and just gain some space back, but we might see a whiff punish here any second. Oh, there's the big crush counter.
Yeah, that's definitely going to do a lot of damage. Again, Cam can't take a lot of hits here, but gonna get the activation going.
Okay. Walking in. Yep, there's the dash, so hard to reactivate, and there's the activation. Gets it off the sweep, and this is gonna hurt a lot. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. Oh, that did, Jesus Christ, let me fix my face. That did kill.
Yeah, talk about a far reach too. You know, the thing I appreciate, Problem X had some great timing there. Really able to kind of pull that forward Dash, yeah, she low life indeed. Not a lot of health to play with, but a lot of movement to make up for it, so I'm just gonna have to be careful.
Both of them just trying to look for crush counters. Swinging in neutral, there's another one, and there it lands finally, racking up that BB gauge.
Yeah, going in, nice damage with the DP Ender. Backing up.
The counter hit conversion into the jab into the EX Abigail punch, I love it.
Yeah, mind you, Hurricane, I'm gonna expect an activation here in a moment. Ooh, gotta be careful. You do not want to get hit. There's the activation going in with the forward throw, putting him in the corner, but the parry. That's the word I was looking for earlier, because that thing is dangerous.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead. But he's got a full bar of meter and a little bit of V-gauge left. He can get a dive kick into super, and that might end it. Oh, no conversion.
Man. That was a scary moment. Oh my goodness. That dive kick, I wasn't sure if he was going to get punished for it. But he's being very cautious right now. And I know Problem X, again, the Lord of Patience for sure, so.
Yeah, this is such a tense moment. This is potentially the opportunity for Problem X to reset the bracket, or Hurricane to stay alive, and Problem X closes it out with the stand jab anti-air, beating the startup frames of the EX dive kick and the trade.
Yeah, looking to get the bracket reset. Says, I heard Flexiss. She wanted some more games, so I'm gonna give it to her. Bracket reset. It is fair game now.
Again, you guys have stuck with us this long. Strap in, because we're not done yet. That is a reset bracket, and we are looking at another set of games.
Yeah, certainly. Gonna go back into it. I mean, the Abigail's been working for Problem X, so I don't see why he would switch off of it at this point. I don't think he can anyway. But you know what you guys can do is go follow Saltmine League TV on Twitter, and go follow them as well on YouTube. And if you like what you see today as well, especially in Grand Finals, make sure to go clip some of these awesome matches today. Post it on Twitter, post it on social media, get your free clout, and support these amazing players. Let's get into it.
Okay, here is the first game of bracket reset. Let's see if Problem X can keep his momentum going and put Hurricane in his place.
Yeah, certainly. We're going to have to see if he can maintain this momentum. We've seen Hurricane a couple times now, starting off round strongs, but just not being able to finish his plate. The man's got too much spaghetti on his bowl, in his bowl. He can't finish it. It's a lot of noodles, I understand.
Fishing with that crouching medium kick and the stand medium kick. You know, crouching medium kick, you confirm into spiral arrow. Stand medium kick, you just get the poke in the space.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay. Back to neutral here. Again, Problem X is trying to find his way in and gain some corner control. Pushing Cammy to the edge, you know, make her earn her way out and try and jump out.
Yeah, oh, nice anti-air there from Hurricane. Kind of pressed for that jump in, or at least a great reaction to it. Going in with the throw to follow. Talk about damage very quickly.
Dashes up and just holds, and there's the confirm off the crouch medium kick. There's going to be an activation. Yep.
Yeah.
There's another one. That's the setup. Okay, EX to bust out. Unhand me.
Ooh, the timing on the throw. Talking about beautiful work from Hurricane. They're definitely prepared, or at least loud that out somewhat. So nice work there from Hurricane.
Okay. Now, but again, this is a tough situation for Problem X. Oh my god, I cannot believe he blocked that instant overhead. And there's the DP to end it, but man, he has to feel good about blocking it overhead, and maybe Hurricane took note of that and might be a little annoyed. I would be.
Yeah, definitely. But I want to see too in chat who you guys think is going to win Grand Finals today. Make sure to go enter in, you know, see if we got some Miss Cleos in here with your channel points. Or maybe you can win some channel points to get emo only chat. It's always exciting. But you know what else is exciting right now? This lively Problem X has got going. Even with the throw, he can take that. That's okay.
Good throw tech. Keep Cammy in the corner. Do all this damage. Oppress her with these normals. Look at the life melt away. He's not even doing big damage, he's just clipping her, and she is struggling to get in.
Absolutely. Backing up though, I like that he's being conscious of this spacing here. Ooh, the spiral arrow, the DP ender. Break on the throw activation. Problem X ready to go.
B-trigger is popped, okay? And he calls him out. There was nothing there. He's not going to be able to kill with this, but that super's going to do it. Actually, that might kill.
Yeah, I feel like this even with the scaling on the super, I think that
it just killed. The last hit was what it took, and Problem X ties it up at a round apiece. What great usage of that guard break there.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what I'm talking about. Cammy's got such low health that it really doesn't take a whole lot to close something like that out. So in this case, normally Abigail might not have a comeback factor, but that'll do it.
No, that bait was so sick. Just the awareness from Problem X and the wherewithal to try it. He's played Hurricane so many times, he knows his tendencies.
Certainly. Nice TP there with the stun, and he's got critical art, so the man might be able to pull it through. I'm not sure about the scaling.
Yeah, he's going to have to get another one.
Oh.
But Cammy gets Oki off of this. Oh, and there is the cheese stuff.
No.
If you do not have your situations labbed out, good luck blocking that. She's going to be stunned off this.
Oh,
she's dead.
Yeah. Man,
Jesus Christ.
That was so unfortunate. I just watched Cammy's health melt away within like less than 10 seconds. How heartbreaking.
And not only that, but that all came off of an up forward hold on Wake Up. My man held up forward in a situation where Cammy is super plus and just crossed her up with that jump meeting pick. That's an Abigail classic, and it all went downhill from there. Problem X looking good.
Yeah, that was really, really rough. Oh man, nice whip though there to start off the round with Hurricane. Man, that was a heartbreaking moment there.
Okay. Big jump, yep. Okay, going back to that stand medium kick, try and poke him out, beat the startup of his slow buttons. Now fishing with that crouch medium kick again. Oh, and he catches the startup of a jump.
Yep, ooh, nice check there on the dash in as well, but we're gonna see activation here from Hurricane. Trying to go in with the side switch, but you're gonna get thrown.
No confirm again off that crouch medium kick. Maybe a little bit of jitters, a little bit of online.
Yeah, going in with the neutral jump setup, nothing built off of it though. Problem X trying to find his way out of the corner, doesn't like this situation.
There's a lot of damage sitting on both sides. That might be it.
Activation, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of damage here.
Oh, it's super it, yep. Damn.
Ooh, spicy!
That was a ton of damage, putting another round on the board for Problem X. And you know, something that I have paid attention to in these moments where Hurricane gets the V-trigger cross-up dive kick that Problem X has to block, Problem X has picked up on Hurricane's tendency to try and go for a crush counter with that stand roundhouse from Cammy. So he just crouches it. He crouches it in late throw techs, and it's going to beat either option. It's either going to make that whiff and you get to throw, or if it's an actual throw, you throw tech it.
Yeah, certainly, but finding a little bit of an opportunity out, but Hurricane gets a very beautiful confirm off of activation. Alright, it's second confirm from the shimmy now.
The backdash. That stayed in front. I thought for sure, okay, there's the stun. It's going to be able to kill off this. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, for sure. Getting kind of trying to even things up here with the round. Doesn't want to give Problem X too much of an edge. Alright.
Both of them just trying to find a space to be comfortable in.
Yeah,
not
certainly.
not really biting for either. And there's the drill to gain some space, get a little bit of damage, and the jump in, baiting out the parry.
Yeah, nice confirms are going in with the grab closer, but goodbye stun. Once you give Abigail an opportunity to play, he doesn't play nice.
I couldn't have said it better.
Yep, activation. Watch Cammy's health melt away from this.
Right time to view reversal. And still, Problem X has a life lead to try and get back. This is not an easy task if he's one hit away. And, you know, Cammy has to work a little bit harder. She doesn't have quite the same damage output.
Yeah, back and forth right now.
Oh,
ooh, that's
no.
unfortunate. Oh.
She's not dead. Is she dead?
I think she is.
Oh my god, damn it!
That's gonna do it. 2 up on the board right now for Problem X. Oh my.
MrMostafles, you're fired for
Abigail
predicting it
wins.
wrong again. That's one too much, man.
I get 1 chance. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever, Ritas.
Use exclamation mark fired in the chat, guys.
Ritas overthrowing the commentators right now. Oh my.
Again, I
goodness.
told you he's drunk with power. We have to stop him.
Man, but you know what can't be stopped right now? Problem X with this Abigail. Looking very strong. Again, and I keep saying this. He's got such big health that he can take these couple of confirms from Cammy. So, it's not a big deal to Problem X if he gets hit by a spiral arrow or, you know, even an activation into something. But man, Hurricane can't take that. This is going to put him on tournament point.
Exactly, and coming back from losers, mind you. The first match of top 8, he was sent down to losers by Muscle Noob, and he has been running into Gauntlet ever since, and his train is not slowing down. Look at that, the jump short to beat the startup of the dive kick. My man is prepared and confident.
Absolutely going in. Nice jump in there. Ooh, and the shimmy, the shake, the stun with a side of fries. The man is going in right now. Ooh, Problem X turn.
Not like this, you hate to see it happen. There's the activation, and oh no, that could have been confirmed into EX Abigail punch.
Yeah, that was definitely risky. Alright, V reversal out of the corner. I don't blame him there.
He's got to worry about, if it wasn't going to be that, the chip out from Super was going to come eventually.
Alright, both. Oh,
no, it's blocked. Big punish.
This is gonna be a good punish there from Hurricane, and he's still got plenty of meter to set him up very nicely throughout the rest of the round. But that's definitely a heartbreaking moment there for Problem X. Oh, and the stun. Yeah,
that's
right.
gonna kill. Yeah. Nope.
Oh
my
god.
Well, don't worry, Ritas. I know I'm fired. Relax.
Yeah, you're double fired. Apparently, I can hear Rita saying from the distance over the sea. You're double fired. No, jokes aside, really well played.
By the way, you are not only fired, you also broke Ace of Spats record for being fired the most on stream. Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm the best.
Oh,
I'm the
man.
best. I already know. Get on my level, Ace of Spuds.
Yeah, jokes aside, like I said, Hurricane really pulled through in that round. I'm very impressed. Kind of maintained a lot of that damage there. It was definitely a difficult position, I think. Ooh, the parry.
He needed something. Yeah, you can absolutely tell Hurricane has ramped up his offense tenfold and is just not giving Problem the time to think. He's rotating his options constantly and really utilizing what makes Cammy so strong, but Problem is doing his best to slow this down.
Absolutely. But we're going to see activation here from Hurricane now. Ready to take his turn, but not ready to keep up this momentum. Another forward throw. Problem X. Oh!
Okay, there's another round on the board for Hurricane.
Round 2.
Man, Hurricane just on a roll right now. That's what I'm talking about. You give the man the chance to gain his momentum. It's like trying to stop a car with, you know, just your 2 feet. It ain't gonna happen. That car is gonna roll you over, even if that car is. Oh man.
Whew. That's gonna be a cool 45-50%. Cammy's hurting already. Look at that. Off of a parry, off of an anti-air.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Nice jump in to follow up with this. Lots of damage here. Alright, V reversal out of the corner.
Super important V reversal. Get your corner back. Okay, keep this pressure up. And this is where Hurricane has been living and dying. If he can make this count, this is gonna be a difference.
Yeah, but this is a rocky position now because of the activation Problem X. And I would say Cammy is just about maybe a hit or two away. Ooh, risky.
Oh, the stand jab. Okay, we're back at tournament point. This is all Problem X needs to take this over Hurricane. Can Hurricane dig deep enough to ramp up that offense again? He tries it right away with that EX dive kick, but it misses its mark.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. Problem X too, kind of able to snuff out some of these moves here in bait, but nice anti-air from Hurricane, going in Spiral Arrow Ender in the throw. Chucking away at his health slowly but surely.
I like using the Abigail flip just to get out of there. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hit, you're out of the corner and you are switching sides. It's so important against Cammy.
Absolutely. And he's got that full meter too, so he's able to put up a lot of damage here. Oh man.
And even if she survives this, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Nope, that's gonna be all she wrote. With the jump in at the end, Problem X closes it out over Hurricane, resetting the bracket and then winning the next set 3-1.
Yeah, Problem X, your Saltmine League Season 10 Tournament 3 winner. And talk about, the biggest bracket Saltmine League has seen yet. So definitely huge congrats to Problem X pulling through. And this is going to secure him a very, very nice first place spot right now in the league ranking. And mind you, we still have a couple more, or quite a few more tournaments to go within the season, but still going to put him in a very comfortable position with that first place. So congrats to Problem X. Beautiful, beautiful work there with the Abigail. But mind you too, shout out there to I'm pulling it up. Oh my goodness. Shout outs there to Hurricane for really bringing the Cammy in. He played very strong, but just wasn't able to maintain that pressure. And again, too, unfortunately, with Cammy, low health, when you take big damage, you're kind of stuck. So great work, though, from Problem X.
Yeah, and another thing to note, with those two competitors making top two, the top two for the Saltmine League rankings as they stand now aren't going to change position. Well, that's not true. They are going to change position-wise, but those two are still going to be top two. Problem X is going to be definitively number one, and Hurricane is still going to be number two, but just a little bit behind Problem X. So they are sitting pretty going into this next week.
Yeah.
That being said, yes, Ritas. Oh, yeah. So as always, guys, just to give a quick heads up, Saltmine League does their Monday sets event. So they do a handful of exhibition matches between players of varying skill levels. They do first to fives, and I think a first to seven is the last one. But keep an eye out for that. It's always a really good event. Oftentimes you'll get to see players you might not know about. And that's, at least for me, frankly, that's always exciting. I like getting to watch new talent get their time to shine on stream.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely make sure to go check it out. And of course, too, if you want to keep up with the latest and greatest that Saltmine League has to offer, go follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV and on YouTube at Saltmine League. And of course, if you want to compete, if you're in the EU, or if you want to just hang out and join in on the fun, you can check them out on Discord as well and join them. Saltmine League puts on the 12 weeks of net play action, 11 open tournaments, prize money for top 3 and 1 season champions. So definitely a lot of awesome gameplay.
Thank you very much to Flexiss and MrMostafles for commentating today. I sent you over to Punk the God. See you tomorrow with the Saltmine set Monday. We are out, guys. See you.
Adios.
Adios, everyone. Have a good night.